taken, so they're like, just leave the Sooth guy here. Who cares? Nah, I'm joking. Everyone's super busy. There's a bunch of stuff happening today. Like, I mean, I got flung around left and right, you know. I mean, pools, commentary, and now I have to chat shit on comments while we get the stream setup fixed.
You know, we like this delay because we get paid per hour, guys.
Yeah, we get paid by hour. We don't. It's fine. It's
already received an email from Bamco, by the way.
Is this a mixed incident?
Unacceptable. Sound?
Sound is good. We hear. Wait, did they mute us? I mean, yeah, Sparta's like hacking the mainframe. Like, what is going on?
Yeah.
It's over. Sufyang, your nickname is wrong on stream. Wait, it's Su Yang. Wait, how long has this been Su Yang? Yo, this guy, yo.
No, that's my name.
Yeah, you're Su Yang. Change mine to one to Frankie as well, and then we're fine. Yeah. All right.
So we fan.
Oh my god, I like how it took 4 hours for someone to notice that your name was wrong, because you've been here this entire time.
Oh my god.
Sinjo. Okay, we got it. We fixed it. No, it's still not fixed.
Yeah.
The Sooth disrespect is unreal. Sinjo, can you fix Sooth's name? I think they're fixing the stream. I think.
Yeah. Priorities, guys.
Yeah, priorities.
I don't matter.
All right.
I don't matter.
You don't
that
matter. You don't matter. These guys,
matter.
Okay, they thumbs up. I think we might be getting a game.
Yeah.
We can see the game. All right. Just to recap, anyone who went for like a toilet break, it's currently 1-0 to our boy M7. How do you pronounce his name? I already forgot.
Rafir.
Yeah, there you go. That's the one. But it looks like Sparta decided to stick with the Asuka.
Based.
I agree.
Based. I respect that.
You got it. Come for big.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. Let's get some hype in here. Second to last game of top 16.
Oh.
Okay.
Great start.
Oh, never mind. The can challenge. Okay. Sparta had 1 second momentum, but can he take it back? Oh, he guessed us wrong on wake up. First time for everything. Okay, nice. Sparta gets an escalate to Oki with a guaranteed follow-up. I don't think it's guaranteed, but who knows? All right,
take it.
Cashes out for the plus frames. Goes for the safe pressure. Nice sidestep. Gets the lower bow damage there.
Power low.
Gets the install. Okay. The activation coming in. Sparta's going to have to go.
Nice challenge.
Gets the flow.
But doesn't get the follow-up. The strings are awkward.
Stream nerfs.
Nice.
Sidestep low. Okay.
With the mix.
Throw.
No.
One more hit. Sparta taking around finally. He's on the score.
Everything in favor of Sparta, as hard as it seems. But the challenge from Rafir is looking to get him the wall here.
Yeah, definitely he's going to get it.
Sparta's going to have to fight for this match.
Oh, gets hit by the low. The reaction speed is not quite there for Sparta anymore.
Nice challenge. Okay. Goes for a mix, but it doesn't
Punishes
reward.
It. Small punish there. And actually gets the round. That was a really quick round as well.
But you can take that. You can take that.
Come on, Sparta. Score some back freeze.
应该差不多1.5点开始啊。
Running 1+2 the duck.
Gets whip punished as well for it. Nothing
could have been worse though.
Crazy. Goes for the. What is the new move? It's like 3, right? Forward 3, something like that.
Oh, down forward 2. We cannot focus on the details.
True.
And Sparta is winning big with these launch.
Okay. Oh, it doesn't go to the corner, unfortunately. Sparta still got the stream nifts here. Oh, nice gets the parry. Huge. Gets the Oki as well. He's still got heat. He's in a super good position right now. Puts into the corner with plus frames. Lost the mix here. Just goes for the mid. Doesn't punish the Can. Okay, Can gets ripped again. Gets blocked.
Power low on Rafir's side. Looking to end it here.
Sparta's got to guess. Okay. He's
the
got
launch!
The launch!
It's the launch!
Sparta takes the second round! Okay, we might be back, chat.
This might be real.
We might be going to a game 3.
Nice, bro. Oh, no punish on that.
Just a cheeky little low. Back 3 in the neutral. You love to see
Challenge
it.
was solid. Nice follow-up.
Oh, the get-up kick gets punished. Heat engager.
Nice low break. Power low.
Okay.
Sparta looking to end it.
Well, he's got long range ender. He's got full HP bar to contend with here.
But this is looking like a lot of damage. This is looking like a round 5 is coming in unless
Okay,
Sparta's cooking.
Throw, reset the neutral, pops the heat, actually hits as well.
Oh.
Okay, blocks. Oh,
Gets the
the
heat
can
smash.
clash. Yeah, no, the heat smash beats the can. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
1+2.
Small
check.
Tekken into Rager. Question mark. Fully charged. Okay, nice. Gets
Looking
away
to
with his
play the
scope free.
timing game or the keep out. Let's see what he's gonna do. Goes
Well,
for the
the
low.
timing game is not in his
punish.
favor right now.
And it favors him with the guaranteed follow-up
Yep.
coming in.
Okay,
Rafir
what's he
outside
gonna
of
do?
rage.
Just a cheeky little mid. Oh, but this might be it. One more mix here.
He
Blocks the
dodged
low.
it!
Yes.
Into the
Punishes
1+2.
it.
And the can!
We're going to a
And
game 3. Sparta taking it back. Let's go. Alright, the hype is off the charts. The SWT underdog. Actually, technically he's Master Sparta right now, but you know, SWT, MRAC Sparta, he's got many tags. Man of many words, many names, but
Yeah.
only one character, and that's Asuka Kazama. Alright, final game. Whoever wins gets top 8. Everything's on the line right now.
Yeah.
Whoever wins is the better Asuka player as well. That's how it works, right?
Guys, it's looking all hype, but come on, please start punishing sidestep too. Come on.
Alright, Mini. Yeah, that's why I was reading. Oh, no, it's Waldo as well. Alright, SWT giving Sparta some coaching in the Twitch chat. I'm sure you heard that as well.
Yeah.
Alright. Nice little
Guys,
kick jab there.
There's no chance. It's a mirror. So
Oh,
forget
no.
about the OP aspects of the character. As
Heat
right
dash.
now, it's just player versus player.
There's no walls either. This is Colosseum, so, you know,
Only
extra
pure
damage.
skill, guys.
yeah, full skill. Final destination, no items.
Oh,
No heat either.
no punish on the sidestep too.
Okay, Sparta getting nice OP. What's he gonna do? Another mid?
He has so much heal left.
Jerry
Nice
today, aren't
timing.
we?
Nice launch.
Gets the pick up. Into Rager, aura farming. Takes a nice little breather. Takes a sip. He actually does. Oh my god, he hydrates
Wait.
during the
And
the
also
Rager.
in game, he's
Yes.
hydrating or regenerating rather.
Yes. And he's destroying all that great health as well.
With the HP advantage, but Rafir looking probably to do the same thing.
Oh,
Challenges
launches
right
him.
away.
Both
Sparta
players are one
playing
mix
it
away.
safe.
Sparta blocks. He's got the timer
Oh,
inside. But
no.
nice in the last 7
Rafir
seconds.
is too sharp.
Yeah.
What a power crush.
First round to
Going.
the other Asuka player.
Yeah, nice challenge from
Okay.
Rafir. Looking to end this game, but
Okay,
Sparta
huge
knows the
power
power
crush.
crush button too. Nice, gets the delayed follow-up. And now he's riding the wave.
Nice little dick jab there. Just a cheeky little bit of damage.
Keep out not punished.
Okay, they're playing some small
Oh,
Tekken.
nice.
Sparta
Finally,
going
that's
some big Tekken. Finally.
No punish.
Oh, grabs the parry. That's counter hit throw.
Oh, the
Punishes
punish on
the-
the gank.
oh, can,
Rafir
yeah.
is keeping too cool of a head for Sparta. Not having it. You can come up with the crowd, but
Yeah.
Rafir is playing Tekken here.
Alright.
Doesn't care about the rest.
Sparta can still pull this back, you know. He's, oh, never mind.
challenge,
Final
oh.
round. All right, guys, come on. We need the hype again. Could be last round of the set. I want to see a game. I want to see double Luigi. I want to see final rounds.
Exactly.
We need more content.
Trying to slow it down. This does
Oh.
not favor Sparta right now. It's going to be heavy
Yeah.
damage. Now, there is no wall,
Yeah.
but...
Oh,
it's
this could
not
be. They're
favor-
getting close.
No, he just cancels the heat, and the back two gets
No,
punished.
okay, this could actually be
It
more
is
heat
a
dash.
punish.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, but the
Drops
punish
the
return
combo.
doesn't come out, and this
Gets
could
the heat
be
dash in.
it. No, surely
No,
he
no,
doesn't
surely
have
not.
the heat dash anymore.
Hey, Sparta will be
But
one
go-
mix away. He's got rage, he's got heat, but will he use it? Will he be able to do it?
Oh,
no!
no!
To finish it off! Sparta gets a
Rafir.
taste of his own medicine. They hug it out.
Respect to both players.
Alright.
Rafir was just a better Asuka in the moment.
The Red Bull install kind of
Props to him, guys. Props to him.
All
What a
right.
performance.
And now we got one final game where we can be super biased. Alright.
What's coming next?
You know what's coming next. It's Asa versus Geliebte Schomini? I can't speak German, sorry
I'd
guys.
love to see that player, but
Yeah,
quick,
they've been doing a crazy losers run. So you
Yeah.
know, if you have the endurance to go through losers that much, then you know you got the guts to beat Asa. If
absolutely.
anything.
Just one final comment on the game.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, keep going. Keep going.
One final comment on the game.
Mhm.
Props to Sparta for putting up such a good fight.
Mhm.
It was just Rafir's day, and yeah, it's just what it is, you know.
Yeah.
Better luck next time, Rafir. Good luck in the next
Yeah.
the rest of the bracket.
Yeah, in top 8, he's gonna need it.
Top
Have you
8.
seen the other top 8 players? They're insane. Yeah.
It's insane. This is how people will know me now.
Yeah, Suyang.
This is my first showing.
I like
And
that.
this
That's
is how
all. That's
people
all. That's
know
all
me.
Twitch chat's talking about.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Okay, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. We're still got one more game, right? No games? Oh, we're finishing. Okay, never mind. I guess that's it for Top 16 Tekken.
Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah, I mean, you do a longer outro. Come on, you've been here for a while.
Yeah. Guys, this was a hype day. I loved the matches. I loved them. I forgot we were Season 2. I forgot that it's all these nonsense from these characters. It was player to player majorly. Guys, this was fun. This was so fun. Thank you guys as well.
Shout outs to 2BCU. Shout outs to like literally all the TOs. Shout out to Sinjol Terumusu doing the background stuff. Like, everyone who's been running the background super smoothly. I can't even talk anymore. Anyone who's been running the brackets super smoothly. You know, like we had a bit of hiccups on stream, but like brackets just run super fast. Like everyone got their games done. It was super well run. You know, we had a lot of fun. There was super hype matches. And you know, stay tuned for tomorrow. Top 8 Tekken 8. It's going to be absolute hype. Peak. It's peak trust.
I'll see you guys there.
Yeah. Signing out.
晚上好，晚上好。TH 人哦。应该快开始了吧？在同这一台对不对？ 第一场对手 DQ 谁的对手 DQ？ 爽哦！我还没有很仔细看到那边。哦，是 Chris G DQ 是不是啊？我还没有看他的对手是谁。VT 在哪一组啊？我看一下。哦，找到了，哎，对耶 ，Chris G DQ 哎，爽哦！这样，你看这一组看起来强的就。不能说看起来强的啦，就是看过的就是 xyzzy。看一下那个比例能不能过关啊？午安，午安。这个应该差不多打到4点嘛，对不对？我先调一下闹钟。不然等一下睡着了就糟糕了。墨西哥那边人好像平均的那个战斗力比较高。我前2天才看到一个影片啊，就是在美国好像可以开车，然后走路就可以到墨西哥。 然后他那个海滩，他那个海滩用一个很像铁皮的那个做一个墙壁，一墙之隔。前两天看到那个影片，我发现原来那么简陋，它的那个海滩就很简陋，海滩的墙壁。
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
What's good, everybody? If you weren't aware, you are currently watching Hessen Crash, the 15th anniversary, and you are not only watching any City of the Wolves tournament, you're watching a one that is incredibly stacked, that is absolutely crazy. And to guide us through this madness, I am Jesus, and with me, much more importantly, is the explosive C4. What's up?
I wasn't ready for that intro, but I'll take it. Thank you very much. Yes, you are here. We are here.
刚刚好吗？好，感谢感谢。
Fury City of the Wolves action, like you said, it's going to be. I think most have been stacked so far.
Absolutely.
For good reason, right? And especially here at Hessen Crash, it is a qualifier for EWC. So, like you said, some of the people that have come all the way down to try and get that spot. Got players like Leffen, Gamerby, Score, Shen entered, xxii, ET, Pida, Mystic Smash. Like, and these are names across so many different games, right? Die as well. It's so cool, and I think there's been one or two games in the past that have kind of brought in this kind of influx of top players from their franchise.
Exactly.
And for some players, this is kind of like their stomping ground, right? SNK games. But for others, they've shown that enough zeros on the prize pool can, you know, incentivize him to adapt to another game as well.
Certainly, but like also, you know, it's a good game, so with enough money and then also the game being fun, I think that's the extra motivation. You just need to actually stick with it, right? Like we got players that aren't really actually okay. So there are some players that aren't really known for SNK games, but absolutely should be in people's minds, like Cien and stuff. But there are also people that we didn't really know to play SNK games so much before, and they're also coming here. Like Leffen, for example, he's here. He's also really strong. Like we got such a killer lineup. It's going to be extremely hard to tell who's going to take this.
Yeah, and it's going to be like I think at this point in the kind of lifespan of Fatal Fury, it's kind of hard to call about sleeper picks. Like you said, there's definitely more players that have come from other games into Fatal Fury than SNK players kind of stayed in their stomping ground. There's people like Ktop and Ktop, like two twins that you might not know.
They're here too, right?
Yeah, they're both here. They did really well in DNF. And I believe they came from MK. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. So in most scenarios, you kind of like stick in your lane. But even going from MK to DNF is a big change.
Yeah,
and I think DNF to this is a humongous step. So it's going to be interesting to see their take on this kind of playstyle. I think something that's I've always appreciated about SNK games, and I used to do quite a bit of KOF commentary, is with scrambles and neutrals, because heavy buttons aren't much slower than like lights, you can see like a Street Fighter player will always challenge with a light, where an SNK head will do it heavy, because they're like, it's only like 1 frame slower, and I get a massive reward if this hits. So yeah, even little intricate things like that are cool to see someone else's take if they've been conditioned for light or want to go in a scramble. Something like DNF is like, if I get heavy, I TOD you. So it's worth just going for the big punish.
True. Yeah, and also like I think this game is also like so different from all the other games. I think thanks mostly to the JD and Just Defend and Hyper Defend options that you can guard cancel out of. That's not really something you see in other fighting games. So nobody or almost nobody has like a unique advantage from older games coming into this, and so it's like a nice reset point for everyone to also equalize and start over with.
Yeah, even maybe the closest thing off the top of my head that is like Just Defend is IB and Guilty Gear games.
A little bit.
But it's not as free. I'd say it's not as exploitative because, like you said, the guard cancel aspect.
Yeah, exactly.
In Guilty Gear, you reduce the frames, but that doesn't always mean you can get a punish. And maybe the best thing you can do is a throw. Where in this game, you can absolutely blow someone up if you've got the timing right and the execution to exploit the guard cancel properties. One thing I worried about, but now I kind of enjoy, is the meaty aspect of the game. Because like you said, with Just Defense, it kind of removes the strength of meaties.
Reduces them.
Yeah, which kind of makes it so people do more unorthodox things on knockdown. So they'll mistime their meat, so it's not meaty, but it's to beat your defensive options, which I kind of like because it stops the whole flow chart that you have in other games, right?
Yep.
So
and that's another strength of Rev Blow, which like you only have access to while you're in SPG. But another reason why I think people put it on at the start a lot is because if you do, for example, a meaty into Rev Blow and the opponent tries to JD that, they get blown up for it, unless they like just are spoke out like and immediately go into super or something. That's like a read on a read, and that's next level. But another game actually that has something similar that I just remembered when you brought up that there's something Red Parry in Third Strike, of course. Right? Yeah. Yes. Also like extremely strict timing. You can do it out of a guard and then potentially get something big out of it. But like, if that game is any indication, right? Even at the top level, Red Parries are pretty rare.
Yeah.
So it's definitely not easy, and it's not gonna like totally screw over all of the guard strings or whatever.
Right. Yeah. Like we've been saying, obviously we're getting you guys sorted with a match any moment. We're here to commentate, and has to be done. But don't worry, like we said, all these players, I've seen pretty much everyone that I listed off. I didn't see Mystic, but I'm pretty sure Mystic Smash is here.
I think Mystic Smash was also supposed to play either Under Night or Xrd. I think Under Night. It didn't show up for it. Yeah. So maybe they're not here. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Hopefully they turn up. I don't think I saw it for Street Fighter, and they've been placing pretty well in Street Fighter as well. Multi-game player. But like we said, a lot of people have traveled from far and wide to get that spot. There's a lot of zeros, so it's understandable. You'll probably make your money back if you can, even if you can qualify.
Yeah, even just in this tournament, because it's like an EW2 and SWC qualifier. Even if you just make top 8, you get $1,000. That's already a bunch of zeros for just here.
Maybe I should have ended this to the commentator.
Maybe, I mean,
I play box. I got an advantage.
I mean, box isn't bad.
I think box is pretty good. Yeah, I'm more like people don't know the matchup.
Right, I agree. So many people are like looking down and like, why? He's got a DP, he's got a command grab, he's got decent neutral tools. He's not a problem. Like he's not low on the tier list.
He helped me out. He helped me out by saying he's bad. Like
yeah, that's true.
The more people say he's bad, the less I have to worry about him getting nerfed.
Yeah, true.
And I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Every now and again, I want to skip neutral and be +3. And
it's like plus. Okay.
Oh, you didn't jump? I guess it's my go.
稍微给点耐心吧。
Yep, I'm just gonna do.
I'm just too honest.
EXDB into EX dive kick can be plus again.
Yeah, no, it's hard.
Yeah, you can keep blocking if you want and then get guard broken at some point when your ref meter explodes.
Yeah, no problem.
It's up to you, man.
But you can crush your rev gauge or your guard gauge so quickly. the first time it happened to me, I was like, what even happened?
Okay, we need to stop.
All right, no.
We've spoken too much.
He needs mad buffs.
He needs mad. You can't hang. Can't hang with the cool kids, right? Who do you think? Not the strongest character, but for you, who do you think is the hardest character to fight against?
To me personally, I'd say it's Billy. Actually, it's just like he really demands from you to have some JD and HD like timings down, because otherwise a lot of his strings like pull you in, then he's plus, and he can just repeat it and just crush your rev gauge and your guard gauge. So you really need to be on point and have it practiced, and I haven't done that yet. But in general, he's super strong, right? So he's probably my worst matchup. But what about you?
So when the first week of the game, I played Dong. And I was like, yeah, Billy, this is unplayable. I think Billy versus Dong is just...
I played Janae. I think that matchup is...
Bro, like, anti-fun, anti-winnable in my book. I'm just like, cool, he can do stuff in the air, but Billy's just going to anti-air you and delete you.
I've been saying since King of Fighters, like,
左边这个让我想到消失速大家
I've always been like, good. Now everybody knows why I said that.
Right, it makes sense. But then I started playing bots. I was like, oh, okay, now I've got options. I've got options against Billy. This is cool. He's a bit edgy. I like kind of edgy characters.
Sure.
But I think, other than the mirror, I really don't like doing the mirror. I always think I'm doing the right thing with Vox until a Vox player does something I wouldn't do. I'm like, that makes sense. That makes sense. I wasn't ready for it. I actually think Tizok's kind of awkward to fight against.
Sure, yeah.
I don't know if it's a mental issue where I'm like, this character's bad. I shouldn't be losing.
That's probably some part of it. But
like, I've also got the fear of like, well, I can be +3, or a good Tizok will just, just defend, grab me, and then I'm just scared for the rest of the match. So
also that like elbow drop he has is so hard to react to. Like technically you could high crush it.
Yeah.
But I find it so hard. Like, I get counter hit all the time, and then I eat even more damage. I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah. I will say maybe one thing about Vox is his high crush isn't the greatest. It's usable, but it's not the greatest. So yeah, I tend not to try and use it for those situations where you're meant to use it. Like you said, especially against Tizok.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get to see a Tizok, but I highly
he's
doubt it.
Pretty rare.
Yeah.
So, like, even if you don't think he sucks, he's just rare.
Yeah.
So it's hard to find one.
I wonder if he's like the rarest character. I think at one point, I think Vox was I never saw any Voxes. Pampina was like the only one I ever saw.
I don't know. I think I've encountered some. Like, he's not that rare for me, but like, okay, there was a chart posted a couple months ago. It's probably out of date now, but I think the rarest character for a while at least was Mai actually, which makes some sense, right? Because like she's a little, some of her hitboxes and hurtboxes.
这一场分2天哦，这一场分2天。 但是实际上对我们来讲应该是1天呐，因为他的8强决赛在晚上11点开始，所以实际上对我们来讲应该算是1天呐。然后4点有那个墨西哥的，德国这一场现在分组在打，是打到4点。然后接下来就转墨西哥那边，墨西哥的就1天打完。然后墨西哥的打完就等晚上德国这边打决赛。所以原则上就是从现在开始会一直打打到早，会一直播到早上。
So apparently we got Piccolo on stage, as somebody in the chat recognized. He's a strong player as far as I know.
Yes.
I don't recognize any of them visually, but once I see the names, I might.
I think I know who the other person is, but I don't want to say it just in case it's not them.
Sound just cut out for me.
Audio. Yeah, it's the PC.
Oh yeah, probably somebody put in a PS4 controller and that took over. Yeah, that happened in Undernet as well. First controller. Wonk wonk.
Let's see this.
Wait, no, but this is on PS4.
Oh yeah, no, they're plugged into the PS4. The upload to the PS4. How did I lose the audio? What is happening here? Okay, I double checked. It's Jila.
Jila, okay.
Jila,
I haven't heard of him.
Dragon Ball God.
Ah.
They were super strong in multiverses. They played Superman.
Oh, okay.
They got a real high. I don't know if they got to number 1, but they must have got really close. But yeah,
Okay.
I think I knew of Jila from Dragon Ball days. Hailing from France. France had so many strong players in Dragon Ball. So even hanging with the top
诶
players.
他的摇杆
Jila,
是
Jila, which I
右
think
手
is
摇
one of
杆
the
诶
first people to beat Hook Gang God.
你看他的摇杆
Okay.
好像是反方向
I
的，
have not seen them play.
右手摇
I've
杆
seen a couple of the Dragon Ball French heads. Seen like Noka. Did I see Wade? Might have seen Wade. And yeah, it just shows that with a good group of players, you can kind of learn any game. It only takes one of you to understand it and then tell the others.
Yeah, and then like you build off of each other's and like the rivalries like push each other. So it's the best when you have.
Oh, this is poetry because Jila beat Hook. Hook played Piccolo.
Ah, okay.
Could be foreshadowing.
Yeah, it's
左右
it's all
反
leading up
转
to。this.
Oh my gosh.
没有啊
Could you
你
imagine the poetry that's happening right now.
你没有啊你对比那个人就知道啦，
Let's see. But yeah, Piccolo.
他做的方向
Uploads of like Piccolo.
正常感知应该是要我们画面看到在右边啊。
But
不是
I
吗？
wonder if the whole fact.
哦，对哈。
And I think most people, especially if you're like.
有可能是他又是他又把它弄成镜像。
Maybe. Yeah.
I think I know there's like a rule of like you're only like 3 friends or people removed from knowing that person that you've interacted with that's a stranger. Jila's a really strong Dragon Ball player, and one of the people they played with was Wawa. And Wawa in KOF or SNK games is very well
看
known.
手把，
So it's like
他的手把
there
藏
is
起
a
来了，
connection
不
sort
给
of
看
there.。
It's a possibility. But it's also possible that we're gonna wait a little longer still because of technical difficulties.
我现在看不到他的
They've
手把，
restarted the game.
Okay, okay.
他的手把藏在太底下了。
You
你要
can kind of see that.
抬头这样看也看不到。
Like that.
你这样看
Yeah, it's
看不
you
到。
know, there's always going to be hiccups,
Yeah.
audio issues, people playing on different peripherals.
Yeah. It's better that you get that resolved before the first set rather than somewhere in the middle.
Sorry guys, I know you're fiending for some fights on screen. I promise you in the next, I'll give it 4 minutes because they'll probably do a button check. I did see the character select button check, but
啊，对耶，他的十字键也是反过来，那就是镜像了。
yes.
You know the ABC and
它有
the
弄
XXii
镜像。
So if you have any macros set up, then you can check those. SNK, please give us that privilege.
And there's a lot of money on the line, so
Yeah.
I understand, you know,
Yeah.
doing a button check in match.
Yeah. Button checks are annoying, but like you don't want to risk your buttons not working.
Nah.
他们在现在在现场在等什么啊？
I think the PS4 decided to turn itself off.
Did it overheat? Is it like one of those moments?
I don't know if they were playing. I'm not sure if you saw if they were playing Tekken on the console or the PC.
I guess.
not too sure.
I don't know. Second part of a world tour or something here?
I'm not sure.
Because if it is, then they probably have rules that it has to be PS5. But if not, then
okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know they played Street Fighter on the PC,
Yeah.
but that Street Fighter was before Tekken. So sorry guys, I'll try and hide my blue tongue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Just keep doing the thing.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard it in stream chat. They're gonna go get another PS5. Until then, you know what? Chat, you guys decide. Would you rather have a break or listen to us yap?
哦，对啊，这一场
Anyway, I think we can
对
ask
小
if you wanna
象来讲算是最
break.
后
But yeah,
机
they're
会
gonna
了
have to swap the PS5s over.
Yeah. It's hopefully not going to take too long, right? They should have plenty of PS5s. So, but then I guess I
因为
don't
ET
have a
已经有
PS5, so I
门
don't know
票
how long
了
it takes to like boot up and all that stuff.
再来就是看小象，
Do you have any idea?
如果小象
I play on PC too.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, from when they did it with the last one, it didn't seem to go. It didn't seem.
如果小象能进，
I think it's just the making sure
就
that
太
it
好
goes
了
to the right channel. I'm guessing
台
that's
湾
supposed to
队
be
要
the
再加一。
HDMI, But every time you plug in a control, it might take the audio for that control. Why
阵
am I
容
talking
庞
blue?
大。
Because the slash
can't
puppies
kiss the
here are too
Smurf.
good. Yeah, well, yeah. This is my Smurf account. I'll try. I didn't realize how much I spoke with my tongue, so I'll try and cover up for you guys. If that makes you better. I did see someone say it makes me feel uncomfortable, which is understandable. A blue tongue would make me feel a bit weirded out. So,
I think it makes everything better. I should get my tongue blue.
Hey, get the slushies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Food here has been pretty good. It's my first time in at Hessen Crash. I went to Crossover last year.
All right.
So I've made an effort to be like, oh, you know, there's more tournaments in Germany or around that region. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Anyone in chat, have you been to Hessen Crash before?
I've been
Maybe
to
not.
Hessen Crash.
Yeah, you've been to, yeah. It's always cool. There's a lot of old heads that I always run into, especially here or at Crossover, like Kendeep and stuff like that. Yeah.
Kendeep's also playing in this tournament, I'm pretty sure.
They played in Jazz Damascus 1 series, and they did really well with the Billy. So I've seen that. Yeah,
pretty sure he's still playing Billy and pretty strong.
Yeah, it feels really weird because when I saw Billy, let me cover math. When I saw Billy, he reminded me of Axel in Exiled, and I was like, oh, this character's just a knowledge check, right?
他们现在
Once you
等
get
什么？
your JDs on
Yeah, totally.
point, you'll be fine. They won't be able to blow him up.
Nope.
But no, that is just that.
他们也开始在尬聊了吗？
Knowing the JD timings is the base level that you need to be at. It's kind of brutal.
All right, I hear audio.
Yeah.
I see character select screen.
All right. Button check.
开始了，
Fingers crossed, everyone.
Or that button set up again.
Sony, save us.
Please.
I believe in your product. I want to see Jila plays.
Yeah.
Who would Jila play?
Could be the Gato.
Marco? I want to say Marco.
Okay. But first they're doing stuff.
有人一直按错，
So Piccolo is the kind player here. And now we have to just
Eh?
find out.
I feel
You know, hello?
谁的摇杆一直按错？
Jilla's going through it. I'm seeing a lot of pressing of buttons and not many options being picked to see.
Okay, somebody
是不是他们的使用者没有用好？
or was playing Terry, who knows?
两边好像在互抢的感觉。
I think Gato is definitely a character that can scratch an itch if you like execution and combos.
Yeah.
I said Pamini's like the box I watch. I religiously watch him and Punko. I think Punko's
yeah,
Gato
Punko.
is just
Yeah, he's very active.
he's somehow active is actually how I describe his Seth. He's 7 Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's perfectly encompassed that and put it into Gato, and it's so sick to see.
Yep.
终于开始了
But we are going to
Yeah,
get
that's
Gato.
the Gato. All right. Gato probably one of the still like maybe not the top tier, but like just underneath the top tiers, I'd say. So we're gonna see how he's gonna do against this kind here. Okay,
哦
button check,
还是先测试一下。
Millie on the ground on the line here, so
Yep.
totally understandable. Have you got a sort of preference in the SPG
我看
location?
到
Is it
分
more
数
of a
歌了
matchup thing, or does it more depend on the player?
然后它
do you think,
旁边那
or-
个是 XYZDY 吗？
In theory, and that's why most of the top players are doing it. The absolute theory fighter is that it's definitely best at the front, because then you just have your advantage early. You never get hit, and so you never lose it. But of course, that's theory, because then if you get hit once, you lose it, and then it's gone. I personally kind of like it in the middle, because then I don't know. I've got I can get hit a bit, have it, and then still have bars to maybe activate my hidden gear or something. And
很流行大
I'd say
胡子，
it's like there's no definitive answer, but most good players are putting it.
欧洲好像都比较流行。
And speaking of good players, Jila's getting that hit. Didn't quite get him out of his jeep, but there it is.
Oh, we actually got the lights to connect, but didn't confirm it. Went straight into back turn. Cross under.
Oh, let's go. Oh, the counter is big, and here comes Kine. Can really do a lot with this, with that setup. Nice bait, though. Immediately check Jila for the impatience. Like, okay, there's a setup here. How are you going to react? And have the right call.
It's not over.
Nope. But now it is. Oh no, he dropped it. Nice tech. Ah.
Yeah, that cheeky overhead. The drop kick overhead is so weird.
It's actually not an overhead for him. It's just, but it still crushes slow. So it looks, it looks so weird to me because he has another overhead, right? So I guess it's fine for him not to have that typical overhead. Oh, this time the DP works. Ouch. Oh, yep, counter hit. That 2C of kinds is just
这个没
really
踢到
strong button in general. And wish seeing how it's good to be used. Oh no cancel.
You know that time. Ah. Okay, I'm a fan of it. Let him know. Oh my! That was so active.
JD's regaining a bit of life, not draining any rev, but oh, you're in danger. Nice.
I like
Risked
that.
It all.
Yeah, big risk. I think the hunger to get in caught the best of Jila there.
Yeah.
But it worked out this time.
Oopsies.
Oh.
会吧
That's unfortunate, but hey, it's still reset.
感觉卡恩厉害点。
Nice. Yes, you like to see it. Especially the ones that are a little slower on startup.
不过短局其实你要看出一个人的强弱，
Oh, that was slick.
其实不太好分辨，
Oh, no super cancel, no nothing. That's
因为这个游戏节奏真的是太快了。
Oh,
and now he's
no.
overheated too. Okay.
Wow.
晚上好，晚上好。
That was a
这个节奏实在是太快
It was
了，
the correct one, so that's what it
要
matters.
很迅速的分辨出这个人到底强不
And
强
he。got to hold it to the meter, like you were saying, right? He might regret it, but
真
in
的
the
不好
end had a
说。
massive life lead.
Yep.
But against Kind, that can go away really
有
easily.
推流吗？什么东西推
I'm
流
a？ proponent of finishing it when you can. Because man, in these fighting games, man, it's dangerous. Oh, great
啊，
bait.
凹了，
Hey. There goes that SPG.
改成30秒，30秒是不用啦
I think going into the
，30秒是不至于啊，
because now he's overheated, right? So he couldn't stave that off.
还是会打到，还是会打到60秒啊。
Wow.
Ooh, interruption.
30秒不够啦，30秒真的不够。
Nice.
I was about to say, I don't know if you're going to be able to survive getting out. Oh my gosh! No!
Damn. Okay.
That almost felt so painful watching Piccolo
Yeah.
eye up the falling opponent and still miss it.
Oops. So yeah, but Jila has been sitting on these 2 bars for a little while. Oh boy. Hey. Yep, can't press into that. And that's plus, of course. Ooh. Time to strike back. What? 2C on wake up? Wow.
Savage. I mean, I was saying, it's an SNK game.
Yeah.
Heavy start hella quick. I mean, but that move has got a bit
Yeah.
of start.
你像我也算蛮常会打到
Oh no, not the best punish. Good
打
for
到比较
himself.
后面的秒数啊，这
Got it.
30秒完全不够啦。
Oh my gosh, look, he's revving up.
Yeah.
Almost an overheat.
He didn't feel confident in his JD skill, so he rev guarded the super, and that cost him a
我
lot
转
of
哪里的？我转退去的。
strong stuff. by Piccolo.
Yep. Piccolo, he came in obviously saying that Piccolo's a really strong player. Jila's no slouch though, like I said, gets to play with some of the best players in France in fighting games, just in general, not just this game. So
Yeah.
it'll only take a matter of time if they want to really get to that level to do that. But for now, I believe that's their first match. Would be them in losers, so they're still in the tournament.
Yeah, there's always a way from the losers bracket. It's just this is one of the bigger tournaments of this event, so it's going to be an even longer trek through the losers bracket. But it's not impossible. Some people get motivated by that and play better.
Yeah, the not having a safety net can definitely ignite something in you to play with a little bit more purpose. That can happen. I think this is one of the brothers.
Oh, maybe.
I think it's Ktop. We'll find out in a minute.
Looks like you're right.
How do
Or
you know?
I think Answer gave the thumbs up.
Oh.
Maybe. Yep.
I know my stuff. I know my players. Shouts to DNF mentioned. Yes. They're a super sick player. I don't know their opponent though, but we'll find out any minute.
We'll see.
Have you got? I know this is a loaded and very difficult question to throw at you, but Jesus, is there? Who you expecting to win?
Expecting.
Who you
Okay.
expecting to win?
I think I have 2 people that I think are most likely to win. That's ET and Dai. But
Okay.
maybe that's a bit of bias because Dai's my boy. But
Yep.
I really do think he's one of the favorites. He has shown that he can beat most of the other top players. I haven't seen him play against ET, I think. So that's the question mark. But I think Score and Mock and Gamer B and all kinds of players could also just take it. It's very scary. What do you think?
So
Hold on. I'm still getting ready.
I also want to say Dai because I like watching Dai. I remember seeing Dai, I think the first time in Grand Blue, funnily enough.
Okay.
Really strong in that game, playing Grand. And I have the same mindset like you. It's like, on a good day, Dai can pretty much be everyone.
Yeah.
But I really think that DGY has been grinding a lot.
阿珍
And I think they've taken a couple of losses that they believe they shouldn't have.
Yep,
and I
yep,
think
yep.
they've corrected their mistakes.
So,
But
yeah.
chat, let us know who you think is going to take it. As
I
we
know
do
some
get
of you have some favorites from what I can see in the chat a little bit, but oops. Alright, we got Jene versus Kain. Silentia versus Ktop. Let's see how this goes.
阿珍打卡恩可能有点
Rev grade
难
is
受，
revving up really
Oh.
hard. Oh,
因为可能会被压死。
But flash kick confirm. Air to air.
yep, plus frames. Okay. He overheated already.
他什么事
Kain can put a
都还没做就过热了。
But hey, maybe could still make something happen. Nope. There's an example of that guard cancel, right? Meaty that you were talking about. And now you're so miserable. Ooh. And like, you know, Kain didn't have his super there, but when you're revved, all the way revved up, and he has a super and he just tosses like any button into the orb super, life is just pain.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
It's the throw.
Yep.
Yeah. Pushed into the orb.
Ooh, it's just mauling.
可以啊，帮谁加油都可以。
The orb's always covering any minus frames. Oh.
真的是动不了啊！没凹招打卡恩真的是太难受了。
Yep. Oh no, a little, not quite the perfect routing, but still picks it up with a grab. Absolutely no problem for Ktop.
没凹招的角色面对卡恩真的是
play from that background and those other
痛苦啊，
games to be able to play
真的
so
是太痛苦
efficiently,
了。
right? Like you said, mechanically, there's not much crossover with how JD works.
Yeah.
But doesn't mean that someone can't adapt and learn it.
Yep.
I remember I was commentating Herbert's match in Strive earlier.
Oh, okay, okay.
完全动不了。阿珍说他都还没玩到。
Slightly less hard time in that one. Oops. All right, reset into grab. And overheated again.
又过热了啊！那真的是太过分了啊！破防了。
Jene can use, you know, to have some invincibility, but finding the right moment is just tough.
Yeah, respectfully, that was a mauling.
Yeah, that was pretty harsh.
Just can't get close. Unless you got the meaty unlocked. Ktop is just so ready to scrap and fight back.
And that, you know, that ambiguous roll cross up, you know, you expect them to roll forward and you position yourself to make it really hard for them to see. Obviously, you can hold rev guard to kind of block either side. Rev and, you know, they might
太惨啊！终于
completely perfect.
终于一个失误了，阿珍终于能动了，
That was right.
但是又没了。
Convert into a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
Wow, that is a stern face. Definitely here for business. I think that's a kind of really good motivation. Your brother is also good at games.
Yeah, yeah, right. Like having like a brother or a sibling or like somebody who lives really close to you to just grind with all the time. That's powerful stuff.
Yeah, that's scary. That's so scary to think that there's almost no time of the day where you can't get a high level,
Right.
practice and sparring match.
Yeah, like internet's down, whatever. I guess I'll play this guy.
Yeah.
But now we got somebody. We got Leffen versus Dracula coming up. Dracula, one of my boys.
Okay.
I definitely think he stands a chance. He's really good with Kevin. By the way, I'm a little
Oh.
disappointed that you don't play Kevin, given your name C4. But
I had the same thing in KOF with Ralph. Everyone's like, you have to play Ralph. He's got explosions. Like, yeah, I get it. But
Okay.
I played Adnoff instead.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, Dracula has already taken, you know, like I've seen him play against some of the top level players just in casuals, right? He was holding his own pretty well. I'd say Leffen is probably favored to win here, but Dracula definitely has what it takes to, you know, to take that 2-1-3, well, it's a 2 out of 3 bet. You know,
Okay.
I think he can do it, but you know, it's going to be challenging.
You know what? I'll help you out here. We can do bias commentary. If you want to go for Dracula, that's absolutely fine. I understand it. And I'll understand it when if Dai gets on stream as well.
I mean, you know.
Yeah, you're going to want to see that happen. I think someone asked about how many spots with the qualifier. I believe it's 1. Oh, yeah, 3-0's there already. Yeah, sorry. Don't worry about us. 3-0's in the chat.
Yeah, he's going to take care of the chat.
Yeah.
We're going to take care of the commentary, I guess.
We'll cover the audio. 3-0 will cover the text.
Yep. So yeah. It is Hein versus Kevin, as we would expect.
外面全是
Kevin
卡恩。
is, I don't want to say interesting, because I think most people know what he's about. But I think you always have to have in the back of your mind, like, the just JD roll or JD grab. And how much damage that leads into.
Yeah. Okay, pattern checking, of course. I think a lot of people don't have Kevin on as high on their radar as maybe they should, because they don't know about the ridiculous setups he can do. Like if he gets one, like either a good hit or a decent hit when he has one super, then he one destroys your life bar, and then two, you're in a like 3-way, 4-way mix-up, whatever the situation is, which leads back into ridiculous damage.
It's so interesting you say that, because before people understood Marco, I was like, yeah, Kevin did that.
Yeah.
It was a bit more expensive, but Kevin does that, right?
But Kevin's overhead is actually punishable on blocks.
Oh,
His stuff, when he does his overhead mix-ups, he's still actually plus afterwards, even if you block it.
right.
So, you know, as far as the mix-up strength goes, Kevin, I'd say, is actually way better. But of course, you know, Marco has the fireball, the DP, things that Kevin doesn't have.
Yeah.
Oops. But let's see. Oops. Okay.
Wow.
The jab.
That move is plus on whiff. Love to see it.
Yeah. Oh no, no whiff punish. Whiff punishes in general in this game for special moves especially are like really hard. Things recover more quickly than you might think a lot of the time.
Oh, that was a clean trade confirmed.
Whoops. Roll out with the red low. Ah. Counter hit. That's gonna lead to a lot. Yep. Defends the bar. Okay, good setup.
Kept it simple with one orb. Gets the throw. Why overextend when you've got such a lead here?
Ah, he tried to JD, but mistimed it a little bit. It happens, it happens. Right, no. He's trying to brute force his way through the projectiles, but Leffen is just putting up walls. Oh. He does have that one bar, so any hit that Dracula now lands can lead into the bingo super, which leads to a big combo.
啊，我要先去休息一下，晚一点我再来转墨西哥的，
Dominating the screen pretty hard, like right now.
累
Ready
了
for。the jump.
Oops, nice block on the overhead, but doesn't take advantage of the minus frames on the blocked overhead.
Oh, catching the back dash though.
Yep. That forward B, that forward light kick of Kevin's is actually really good. Oop, hyper defense on the last hit. Nice, okay. Not getting bullied all that much. Leffen maybe going a little too ham on that. But also still they're saying rock solid on defense. Maybe the Dracula needs to go for the command grab or something. But he'd have to get close enough for that, right?
Oh, Leffen put himself in overheat.
Yeah. Oh, a little too far.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Dracula's also close. Air to air, counter hit, doesn't press anything, goes for the jumping. Good.
Late second tech.
Yes, 100%. Oh!
If that had been a counter hit, he could have actually comboed into super and then won the round. But
Ah.
oh, but Dracula staying careful, staying solid. I like it. Oh, he could have cancelled that into super and then he fails it. But no punish. That's still a chance. Now he's got to really survive. Okay, he does. Ooh. Yikes. Okay, both of them losing a bar on except kind of nothing. So it's even, I guess.
That needle thread was so clean.
Yeah.
In really stressful times, because I don't know if anyone noticed, the timer was at like 5 seconds.
Exactly. You really couldn't let the timer tick down much further. Oh, this hurts so much. Ah, the meter connects. Perfect. Sheesh.
Yeah, that is a one way to kill your opponent's momentum, being like, oh, you got a really sick round, but I'm still Leffen.
Yeah.
I'm playing Kine. Back to normal.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, and he immediately gets the counter hit cross up. This is massive already. Up. Try to JD guard cancel, I think probably into the rotor or whatever. Oh no! Didn't watch his dome. Might just kill with this. Oh, set point for Leffen already. With another perfect. Oh no. Let's hope Dracula isn't too rattled.
That's the most important thing here. Not to be rattled. Then you can think about your game plan to take a W. That's a good start.
Yep. Now we can see a setup here, but he goes for just a setup and a safe jump, I mean, and doesn't even finish it. That's a little disappointing. Still though, got an advantage. Oh, too early. No, Dracula. I think the nerves are getting to him a little bit.
Oh! That was kind of nasty.
Yeah, definitely. He could have just, as usual, hit red guard, but you just got to be mentally prepared. And in that case, he wasn't. Strong stuff by Leffen. What a shame.
Yep. It can happen to the best of us, especially with like a disparity in like names, right? Like obviously Leffen and your Dracula, people like you, and some of the people in chat that I saw were like cheering for Dracula. But I think sometimes when you go up against a player that you know is like really good, it doesn't matter about the game that they're playing in, but you know they're good in other games. You kind of second guess like, oh, this won't work on this player. They're too smart for this.
Yeah, definitely.
You can't
like
do
you're
that.
trying to go to the third layer or something when you haven't even checked the first one, and like when it comes to mix-ups and stuff, most people are equal. Like your mix-up is probably gonna work if it's like not reactable.
100% agree. I mean, in my head, a reactable mix-up is a gimmick.
Kinda, yeah.
And yeah, good players are normally have some sort of resistance to gimmicks. But if it's a mix-up, that is meant to dispel. It doesn't matter how good you are.
Exactly.
It doesn't. A mix-up doesn't take into consideration your skills.
Yeah.
It
Pretty
takes
much
into
just
consideration your luck.
Do you guess right? Yes or no?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
The great equalizer.
even if they guess right, like once, you can't be like, oh no, they got me figured out. I can't do it anymore. But like it's also hard to like not overthink in those situations.
Yeah. It is exactly, and I think on Leffen's side there was a lot of just forward dashing because there was no fear.
Yeah.
There was just no like, you haven't shown me that you're a little bit unorthodox and a little bit random. And I think some people look at randomness as a bad thing.
Yeah.
In literally every fighting game. Being random is good because that means you're unreadable.
Yeah, exactly.
So you want to be like, oh, you dashed at me and done heavy, I'm just going to press jab and stop you from kind of forcing your pressure. You're going to have to think about it. But then you did see, I think Dracula started doing that with crouch light punch, and then Leffen just started hopping.
Yeah. And he got like that one big hop and big damage conversion. That was a sign of that, for sure. But also like those unconventional things that you were talking about, sometimes those can also just rattle you. Like when you're getting hit by something that you really just weren't expecting and thinking like, why did that even hit me? Then you might have that in the back of your mind, and that just destroys you from the inside sometimes.
Oh yeah, and I think for most players you can have that at different levels, but the question slightly changes. I think sometimes you can be like, why did it hit me? It's like, why did I allow myself to get hit by that? Why did my opponent do that?
Yeah.
And all those questions just lead you into a really dark place, and you can't focus on the match at hand.
Exactly. Spoken from the soul.
I've been there. I've been on both ends. I've been the person who's done the crazy thing, and I'm like, looking at him going, I know you didn't expect me to do something so radical like that.
Maybe I didn't even mean to do it. It just happened.
Maybe it's the accident that I'm taking. Who knows? I don't, and I'm not going to tell you if I
No, of course not. No. I'm always doing everything good, intentionally, and whenever I do something bad, then it's not my fault. It's like the game or like the lag or something.
Yeah, blame the monitors. Blame the monitors. On our monitors right now, though, Game B and Ruzu. This is like looking at two different generations. If you watch stuff like Street Fighter 6, and I would say Sea of the Wolves, probably know Ruzu, commentator, really strong player. And if you're an old head like me, you probably know about Gamer B, Street Fighter 4 days, the Adon. I like how you put respect on his name, the Adon.
It is the one. Like, sure, there were maybe others, but he's like, just like Punko, whom you mentioned before, it's the Seth.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the Adon is Gamer B. But right now, he's not the only kind. That I think we can say that pretty confidently.
Yes. Mathematically, Jesus, I think you're correct.
Yep. Okay, button checks. Ruzu won.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Give it. Give it to him. You take those.
Yes. Not quite. Extended button checks.
Are we sure this is the button check?
I thought so.
Yeah, it has to be, right?
Okay.
Yeah, okay, it is.
That would have been wild.
So
maybe
yes.
they were both trying to put into action what we're talking about with the randomness, like, I'm just gonna do something totally.
Yeah.
Let me show you true shit. I knew he
Must be done. And yes, Gamer B, not giving his opponent any advantage. You can't see my buttons. You know what they need to do if they haven't, and I might ask Gamer B, ask someone to translate, make it soundproof. So they can't hear the mashing.
Silent buttons, and like also then have those like those like bubbly things, whatever.
Yeah, the bubble wrap. Yeah. What? Ooh, okay, Ruzu going a little bit wild. I'm not mad at it. No. You might as well do it now while your opponent hasn't got that much resources to punish you for it.
Whoops. Also, just the first hit is alright. He can't unblock. He now can only do the first hit, and it pushes him pretty far. And it's -5, so it's difficult to punish. So it's not that bad most of the time. Okay. Good check. Oh, he overheats. That's maybe a sign of haste. Set up into the orb. Oh no, that might just do it. It will. Yep. Just takes the super. Doesn't want to risk doing other fancy stuff that might not kill. Like it.
Ultimate combo is not always the one that does the most damage. Sometimes it's the one that you don't ever drop.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're running that corpse to the corner.
Yeah. So how much is he gonna take from this? Almost all the way revved up, but gets a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. Almost 8% on the revving up. Starting to tick down.
Nice. That is very close. Oh, and catches him with a sneaky slide. Beautiful.
Ruzu showing it in a Kimberly. Loving to just run behind a projectile, whether it be a can or a shuriken, and slide straight afterwards.
Once again, all the way to the corner. This time doesn't have the super, but, still some pretty fantasy showing. Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Ooh, Mr. Flash Kick. I was about to say, really sick frame trap there from Gamer B. Gets back thrown, try to shimmy. No, but dies.
Okay. He does have that bar, so if he really just needs his way in, he can always go for that orb on block or whatever. Oh, he got hit again. Ruzu with a good read.
Indeed. Oh. Elbow. Gets away with it.
He was trying for the 2C cancel into super whip, but
right.
Yep, there's the overheat. As good as Ref Guard is, of course, you do have to watch out for your Ref Gate, because it does build up even faster then.
Pretty solid stuff. I think for both players, right?
Yeah,
I think Gamer B showed sort of like an XP that you only get from years and years of playing fighting games, right? Not cracking under pressure. Some really cool confirms with stand light kick into flash kick, being ready for it.
Yeah, but Ruzu was also looking really good. Just now I'm surprised that Gamer B didn't really punish that very well. Because on whiff those are much more punchable than on block. Hey. Man, Ruzu is so active with that rip blow.
Not scared to fry whatsoever, but that is obviously leading to a lot of building up of the Revmia.
Oops. He does have a life advantage though, but it might just fade right here. He doesn't actually go for it anymore, but there's the overheat. Oh! He's like, what, 3 for 3, 4 for 4?
Yep. Yeah, only missing one so far. Reversal demon right now. Oh, the jab confirmed.
Oh no!
Oh no! Everyone don't know it.
Okay. Yikes.
Oh, that was so winnable for Ruzu.
Off of that Panzer, Lanza, I mean. Wait, which one is it? The forward moving one? I'm pretty sure could have gotten punished, but well, Ruzu wasn't ready, I guess. But
jab check.
It's also part of the game.
There we go, getting the jab confirmed this time.
And not this time. Finally, Gamer B is ready and gets all that life back with a beautiful JDs and HDs maybe.
I love it.
Wow. 2 bars, and he's an FPG. He's definitely gonna kill with that thing. Yup.
Yeah.
So chat, whenever we get a hidden gear, I need you all to sing along. Farewell.
Farewell indeed to Ruzu in winner side. Going down and loser, so they're still in.
Yeah.
Got to be a bit of a heartbreaker, and I think that, again, we were talking about sort of like the mental state of some players. I think dropping that round when it was clearly their opportunity to do it, and then the JDs from Gamer B, I nearly called him Adon. From Gamer B.
Synonymous.
It's the same difference. Right. It's similarly, right? The JDs from Gamer B kind of solidified that he was in flow state. And yeah, from then onwards, he was just playing like perfectly.
Yeah. Super respectable performance by Ruzu for sure. But you know, Gamer B is gonna be Gamer B.
He will be. It's come a long way. And that's a really it's a far distance to travel to think about losing. I don't think that's on Gaming B's plan right now.
No.
So
One of the favorites to make it into top eight, I'd say.
yeah.
Let's see how if it comes together.
So yeah, we're gonna wait for our next game. Hopefully, you guys in the stream world are enjoying these matches. There's a lot more to come. We're gonna do up until top 16, I believe today. No, sorry, top 8.
Top 8, yeah.
Yeah, top 8 today, and then tomorrow we'll do the rest of the matches. Obviously, you know how normally tournaments go. Top 8 are on the Sunday.
Yep.
Pretty standard. We're gonna have Street Fighter, Guilty Gear Strive, Sea of the Wolves, probably Tekken. I'm assuming Tekken.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of
It's
games.
going to be really stacked, especially since, you know, this isn't the only game that has a tour going on for it here. So lots of strong contenders in the other tournaments as well. So you know, don't look away. Don't you know? Do stick around tomorrow and yeah.
Yeah, I think we've got probably like 2 to 3 more hours here with Sea of the Wolves. I know we've got probably like an hour left, and then there's going to be a commentary swap, so you don't have to look at my blue tongue anymore, and get some more faces to guide you through these matches. Not sure who we're going to get up next.
Yep. But it's probably going to be at least one killer and a contender.
Yeah. So we've got like ET, XY, ZZY, H-Dope. So
I don't think I've seen
Ktop's brother.
Sizzy here. I'm not sure if he's
Oh, have you
actually
not?
here. But hey, could be.
Could be,
Could have
yeah.
just missed him.
And then Die and Moke and Pidda. I know
yeah.
Pidda from like Rev
Yeah,
and
Rev
all the other
Pidda
games.
also, yeah.
Yeah, they're also in the last bracket. Die, Moke, and Pidda. I think Die's got a good chance.
Yeah,
I think he's
I'd
got
say
a good
so.
chance indeed. Repping Mouse.
Yep. Got sponsored pretty recently. Awesome pickup, you know. As I said, he's kind of my boy, so I was happy for him. But he also really earned it, right? He made it to SNK World Championships for KO15, and he's been winning just about everything. Like, he was winning a lot of online tournaments for City of the Wolves when it just came out.
Yeah.
And he's just like, I think everybody who knows the European scene, I guess, in the games that he plays knows that he's like one of the best.
Yeah.
If he you know tries. And now he's got a shot to really show it off.
Indeed. Oh. So,
Oh.
we know. Should we spoil it? I'll let you spoil it. You can tell them who's up there.
Well, I mean, you were talking about French players
True.
earlier, right? How strong they are in certain games and how they have like a lot of competition to, you know, have some rivalries and push each other up. Well, here we have one of the, you know, like one of the OGs, I guess, of the French community, at least, you know, of the newer era of fighting games. And he's up against Leffen, it seems. Yep.
What?
That's crazy. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys. Normally, I tell commentators, don't go on your phone when the camera's on you, but I just have to see this. What? How far is this? Oh, okay. This is with the semis of that pool. Okay.
So,
yeah. So there was some off-stream
Understandable.
matches.
Yep. They've won some stuff off screen.
Yeah.
And now they're here. And yeah, as I was alluding to, there's Ali.
Yes. Ali Yoon is here. The man, the myth, the legend. Yes.
Somebody guessed it. Good stuff.
Ali Yoon pulled up. I remember when I arrived at my hotel yesterday, I randomly saw Ali Yoon, and he was he was looking for a HDMI cable. I was like, oh, I think I've got one. And unfortunately, my HDMI cable was HDMI to mini HDMI, so I can't use that. Because he was like, what brand's the one? I was like, it's not a good one. Like, yeah, I was like, yeah, this is not good value. And he wants the crispest way to practice.
Right.
So I don't know if he got one in the end. The mystery is up there. I didn't find out, but I know he traveled down here and is obviously trying to. I don't know. I feel Ali Yoon has a lot of prestige from what and more how they played other games, and now it's more about what they play. And I think even though Ali Yoon has some issues with the balancing and stuff, I think his tech is normally supersedes his opponents.
Yeah.
But this is going up against Leffen,
Yeah.
and Leffen's no joke.
Absolutely not.
Multiple Evo wins.
Yeah.
Across
different games, right? Like, and games that are so different. Like, I don't
Yes.
think anybody has like such a wide spread of different fighting game tournament wins, right? Like,
very
you've got like,
rare.
I don't know, Street Fighter 4 and 5 and 6 winners or something, or like, you know, like SNK and rather KOF and some other SNK games or something.
Yeah.
Or like, you know, Tekken and Tekken 7 and 6, 7 and 8 or whatever. But like, platform fighter, anime fighter, and now, you know, for example, like SNK fighter, that is a spread.
100%. I mean, I couldn't put it any better. I have to put the respect to the name, but yeah, this is like a clash of legacies. From two, they might have played in Dragon Ball together.
Possible.
Maybe in the very, very early days.
You could definitely see it.
But yeah, it's really cool to like see these two titans of their fields go up against each other.
Yeah.
Alioune obviously hasn't been playing as regularly. He's not as active, right? Leffen, on the other hand, is someone who streams and grinds multiple games.
Yeah, he travels to all the big events, right? We've seen him just about everywhere.
Yes, yes. But name-wise, especially in FGC, I think they've got to be equal. I think maybe if you're outside the FGC, you might not know about Alioune. But if you've been playing games for more than like 2 years, 3 years, especially if you started in like the Street Fighter 4 era, you kind of have to know about Alioune. And he's got a sort of notoriety where you might disagree, but if he says it, there's probably some sort of truth to it. He's definitely got that kind of aura about him. For me personally, there's very few people where they say something and I kind of take it at face value that they're probably right. I don't have to go to the T-Bone and test it myself. So here we go,
Oh, but right now, Leffen's taking charge. He doesn't care what Alioune has to say. He's just getting him in the mouth.
Move over, old man.
Plus range. Okay, nice challenge though by Alioune. Wow, okay. Instant. Is that plus? I don't think that's plus. Okay, I don't know, maybe. I guess Alioune would know better.
Yeah. Oh, the dash under. Seen stuff.
Oops. Just waits it out a little bit. Catches him. Damage coming in again.
Oh, wow.
Like, that was such a controlled... Like, every time Alioune like had to wake up, it looked like Leffen just kind of waited. And it was so calm about it.
Yeah, even the spacing, just standing there waiting for the roll forward, the short roll forward specifically. Oh, I think Alioune thought Leffen wasn't going to get hit by that. So he mistimed the throw, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Oops. Ah, he missed something, but probably the heavy DP break.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, Leffen was not deterred by the empty jump into the JD. Just went for a flat kick a second time.
That was rough. Yeah. That one combo at the end there where he like manually exploded the one orb, comboed into it, and then the other one exploded. That was pretty good.
Yeah. Right back into it, no messing about.
Yep. Nice JDs. Like, it's pretty easy to get the first JD as a one to jump in, but like being ready and having the right timing for the second one, that's really fun. Okay. Nice. Get off. Wow.
Raw.
JD's 2 hits into the guard cancel. That is some.
2 JDs as well. Like,
usually you see just one, but nah, man. That's like, nah.
Yeah,
Would you rather have 1 hit or 2 JDs?
I want some more health back. I guess.
I guess, yeah. Optimal.
He delayed that as well, and he still got the JD. That's mad.
He did overheat, but it's not going to come into play. Ooh. Leffen looking monstrous.
How do you delay your HK on someone's wake up and it's still JD? What must go through your mind, like, bro?
Nice. That is plus, so kind of the only way to really beat it is either beat him out of it before he gets to you, which is really hard, or I guess, you know, with an HG.
Ooh, the trickery.
Nice. Surely gonna kill with this? No. Holding onto that bar, I don't like it, but it's working.
Interesting. I mean, maybe at that level, Alioune was like, well, you've got no option other than to just, you know, go for a flash kick. The life deficit's so big, it doesn't matter.
But it is kind.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, huge stuff again with that heavy. Yep. Roll gets immediately caught again. Not sure what Alioune was trying to do on wake up, but it sure as hell didn't work. Oh, with a perfect.
Wow.
Yikes. Leffen looking, I'd say, better than ever.
Yeah, I mean, especially in this game, I know they had a few criticisms about their play in the last tournament. But yeah, I think they just put that to the side and went, yeah, I'm just going to go all in. In terms of like aggression, I feel Leffen got to the point where it's just like, I need to just oppress my opponent enough that I don't need to learn a matchup.
Yeah.
So I know one of the issues that he's been going through is kind of getting high-level play to learn matchups, but I think sometimes the strength of a strong character is that you don't have to learn matchups. They have to learn how to defend against you.
Kain can definitely force his way through. Like, he can force his way in, he can stay away. He can kind of set the pace a lot of the time.
Yes.
And so that's definitely a huge advantage. Speaking of advantages, I think we got Gamerby versus, I don't remember his name, but he, as far as I've been told, he's a Chinese player that has been ranking really well in Chinese tournaments. He hasn't really made a splash in the international scene, but he's here. And from the little bit that I've heard, he's extremely good. So I'm kind of excited to see this.
Oh, I saw this guy earlier. So
yeah, he places his stick on the chair.
Yeah, and he sits in a bucket.
Yeah.
So he's lower than the chair. So like, yeah, it's. I was thinking about what place you have to play to for this to be comfy, because like a cabinet is obviously higher, right?
Yeah,
a cabinet would be, I don't know, like belly button region, right?
Here maybe.
Yeah, like a desk sort of height compared to your arms. But this is basically kind of aiming up to a degree.
Yeah. But I guess
that is a strong stance. It reminds me of something like in Dragon Ball. You see Jiren like sitting there cross-legged and like, yo, this is aura farming.
Just like, could just be an intimidation
it could be.
You know? Or like, remember maybe from when Hungrybox was always standing up while
right.
playing
Yeah.
Maybe something like that.
Yep. I was at Combo Breaker and I was commentating Dragon Ball, and there's a guy called KJ Pixel who standing up, but not just standing up. They're like really far back. So it looks like they're looking down, literally looking down at their opponent, which is hilarious. It's not that sinister. They're comfortable standing up playing on pad.
Sure.
But yeah. I mean, that's what they said. Do I believe it? They played Frieza, so.
Okay, nope.
Yeah. Automatically, I shouldn't have believed them, but yeah. Shout out to KJ. He's a funny guy. Just gonna have a look where this is. I'm guessing a lot of these matches would
probably
be
also
winners.
like similar, right?
Yeah. Gamerby's bracket is the same as Leffen and Aliyun, so it must just be the other side. Let's have a Butchers. Oh, Yun Wu.
Okay.
AG Yun Wu is the player going up against Gamerby.
Yep.
Does anyone in chat know Yun Wu?
I feel like that maybe that Chinese message there just now had something to do with it, but I can't read that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not cultured enough to understand what you said, but we'll assume that you know.
It was probably very smart. All right.
I think this is the button check? Yeah. The guy plays Kevin, apparently.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't believe that's a Frieza player, so I will trust him. Let's see if I should trust Stream Chat.
Yeah, we'll see.
This will make or break if I ever believe
Stream
Chat ever again.
It's in your hands. Armpits.
Armpit
sniffer. Okay, yep.
I should have read the name first.
Yeah,
yes.
maybe,
Armpit sniffer. Are they is that a trustworthy name? They're not a trustworthy name.
I mean, maybe being more honest about what you like actually makes you more trustworthy.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you know what? You're kind of right.
But it's actually.
Ready. Fight. SPG.
Oops. Okay. Go straight into the red. No. Maybe to try to blow up the attempt. The game just got mad loud.
I think chat's happy because they changed the music. We had the same song for quite a long time. I wasn't mad at it because I like the beat. Pretty fun.
I mean, I think the SNK soundtrack is better, but I wasn't bothered by what you were right here.
Couple of hops here. I was about to say, yeah, be careful with the hops. Yonru kind of presented them out early days.
Super, maximizing that damage. And the advantage of ending in a super like that also is that you build back a lot of red gauge. And wow, explosive finisher. Could you please lower the game volume a little bit?
Get ready. Fight.
I'm telling you, in every game, being able to do jump back dive kick is just dastardly behavior.
That's a pretty strong tool. It's only on EX moves in this game, but yeah. You have pretty good access to EX moves, so. Okay. Back to the wall. But staying grounded, staying solid. Waiting for a chance.
Oh, went for another hop. That one getting anti-edge. Let him know. DP stands for don't press. Have to respect it.
Okay. Oh, yep. There might have been a failed HD attempt, or there was a gap. It didn't look like the heavy version, so I think it might have been a failed HD attempt. Okay. Oh, yep. Heavy DP break. Probably the best anti-air option in general in this game. So just having that as an option is really good. Okay, there we go. Couldn't continue, but still the setup's gonna be helpful. Speaking of failed HD attempts. Yep, and there's that shredding. No! Maybe he autopiloted that and forgot that he was in overheat and wanted the X version.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Maybe.
Yeah, well spotted, well spotted.
Get ready. Fight.
Probably something like a situation that he's so used to, like, oh, my enemy is revved up and I just threw my orb at him. I'm going to crush them. Oh, wait. But you don't know.
Oh, wait and see the rev block. Poke for days. Oh, that time changing up the jumper. Yun Wu's been doing a lot of hops, and for people that don't know, hops you can't JD. So the flash kicks are like guaranteed.
Oh, doing yeah.
Yeah. So going for like higher jumps, so they've got the ability to like bait the flash kicks now.
Oops, back, yep. Usually, you know, from spacing like that, that can be plus. It's hard to space, but you know, Yun clearly knows their stuff and takes a commanding lead. Set point for Yun Wu. Yeah, so you know, Yun Wu, most of us had never heard of him before, and putting on a show against the likes of Game Every right now.
Got full airborne, trying to escape the time pressure. Gamer B, putting all that. Just defense.
Yep.
That was weird because the first hit got blocked, and I guess it pushed them out so you could go for the just defense instead of forcing yourself to have to go for hyper defense.
Yep. But like the thing about that off super is even if you JD that, you know, you can't really take a guaranteed guard cancel because he's recovering before you can do anything.
Right.
So that's another reason why that super is so good. But speaking of so good, oh no, wait, jump forward, also really good apparently.
Yeah, I like the commitment. If you're going to avoid the throw,
Yeah.
at least get out of the corner as well.
True. Good call. Maybe with a round finally.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Doesn't want to lose this set so quickly. Yep, recognizing the minus flames on the TP break. Forward.
Air to air, trade. No players getting much off of it.
It's probably only a matter of time until we see the orb super again. Oh, I don't think he wanted that. I really don't think he wanted that. I think that might have been a case of trying to wave dash. And sometimes when you wave dash and you don't have your cleanest inputs, then you accidentally get like a DP input or something like that. Oh! Or
You know
maybe that
what?
was all a mental setup, you know. Oh, I don't have super anymore. Look at poor old me. Haha, gotcha.
Oh my god, letting it rip.
Oh.
Yun Wu getting an opportunity to close this out. Did Game
Yep.
do too much? I think.
Probably. No, level 2s are scaled so hard, but
Is that checkmate? That must have been checkmate, right? Burnout.
he was in burnout?
Yeah.
Overheat, I mean?
Overheat, yeah, sorry.
I think in that case... No, I said burnout, not you. I have to apologize. But yeah, that must have been checkmate.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can't just defend.
Nope.
In overheat.
He could have tried to DP, I guess, flash kick rather, but like, you know, Yun Wu was out of range and that wouldn't have worked, so I don't think there was any chance, really. Any realistic chance.
Yeah, just a tech option. Maybe you could avoid it, but either way you take the recovery on the fireball from Hotu is going to be pretty good, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of goes back to just the splurging of 2-bar, right? Accidentally.
That was really rough. Like you know, I'm thinking he was trying to get into range to like do a 2C into the orb super or something, because that is a good and easy way to just kind of force an advantage.
Yeah.
And there's not much the opponent can do about it. I guess they could like JD the 2C and like do something to that before the super even comes out or something. But like, man, finding the timing during neutral for that.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy to think about the outcome of the match because Game B in the first game was so clean with the anti-airs. Really clean and just stopping the hops and that slight adjustment of being like, okay, now my jump is a bit more readable, but I've got the option to bait your flash kick with JD.
Yeah.
And it only took 1 or 2 times for that to seem to frustrate Game B, and I think sometimes frustration can lead to like input errors like that.
Yeah. And then like sometimes also, you know, getting the jump back, EX dive kick to also vary up the jumps even more.
Indeed. So I believe this is
Score.
yes against Ktop's brother H Hope. No, is it H Hope? No, it's not H Hope.
So I guess they're twins then?
Yes.
Okay. Because this guy looks like the guy from before. And I was like, okay.
Yeah. They didn't enter twice under different names, I promise everyone. Ktop. Oh, H Dope. There we go. H Dope. Always get confused. Ktop, H-Dope.
Okay.
Could you imagine, like, you lost in one bracket, you switch with your brother. I've got a twin.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I've got a twin too.
Yeah, they ended in the last bracket just in case. You know, they might DQ.
They go to a different school. You wouldn't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't know them. But yeah, if you're an SNK fan or even, I'd say, lightly follow the scene, you'll probably know about Score.
Yeah, he's also apparently, or was at least, pretty strong at Grand Blue. I'm not sure if he's entering this time, and I'm not sure if he's still playing that actively, but he was playing that actively for a while at least.
Right, okay.
I didn't see too much of that myself, but yeah, I've heard.
Oh, and chance to Freenel, sorry, giving us the correction. A lot of people concerned, they were like, oh my gosh, they're playing on the lane switch stage. When they saw the last game. But Freenel said, only in the daytime, guys, chill.
All right.
It's all okay.
Good stuff. Freenel helping out here.
Anyway, man, give that guy a sword.
Yeah, I was just like, you might as well make him a mod.
Mod him up.
But I don't know.
I'm always a fan of people that dispel misinformation.
Definitely.
Because sometimes I spit it out, and yeah, you need someone like Freenel to correct you for sure.
But it's also kind of important that it's somebody that people would actually listen to.
Yes.
Like if I go to some random, I don't know, some big stream or something, and somebody says something wrong, if I say, no, that's not right, nobody's going to pay attention. But Freenel, they're going to believe it.
Yep. Then he's got that thing where it's just like, if it's about KOF or SNK in general, Freenel wouldn't spread lies. He's not a lie spreader. Oh, and we've got another button hider. I didn't mean to say it like it's a bad thing. It's a strategy.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh yeah, right. But his is funny because that's he's got this board. It's his own face on the other side that we can't see here.
I remember Goichi had one as well.
Yeah, exactly. He was. I think he was borrowing his. It's pretty funny.
It's the most wholesome and scariest face on the other side of it. Yeah.
Like at first, like, oh, what a nice guy, and then he absolutely destroys you. Like, you know what? I'll have nightmares about this.
So I do believe that both the brothers play the same characters. Ktop and H-Dope.
Sure, yeah, twins. Look, they're using different colors, I think, so they can't be the same person.
That's how you distinguish the two. Yeah.
But strong hit. Doesn't go into any rev combos, but still gets really close to the corner, and then now it's mix-up time. Ooh. No anti-air, but still takes advantage on the ground.
Ooh, neutral jump. Gets the block in time because it was high.
Oh no, a little too high to connect. But there's that orb. Oops. Okay, good reversal. Score looking to take this one. And yeah, just some simple pressure. That's all it takes sometimes, right?
Indeed.
So H-Top supposedly plays Salvatore. Actually, let's not listen to chat about characters anymore. Oh. I think we all sned the run-up grab there, but Score didn't do it. Okay, Top setting up. Ooh, brave to jump back.
Big jump in, blocks it. Defense is strong. Ooh.
Oh, yep, counter confirmed. Nice stuff. And now you're in the mixer. Yep, that 2C of Ektomaru is deceptively good. You might not expect such a mobile character to also have great buttons, but he does have at least that one.
Empty low with the orb there as well. Keep it safe. Oh.
Should be it. If he doesn't mess it up. Oh. Ktop on the board. Oh, if he had not double jumped, I think he might have been able to punish that. But yeah, I guess he had already committed mentally. Ow.
Yeah, got to just defend. Then next time got counter hit.
Ah.
What do you get from this?
Yo, nice adjustment to the juggle. Must have not been his their first time getting that. Great awareness.
I concur. Score. Utilizing those invincibility frames. Elbow to get straight back in. The face of Ktop. Oh, the patience. Oh no, but it's going to bite him.
Should be the match. Ktop actually, with that first match against Score. So you can kind of see from the angle his face on the board.
Yeah.
Whoops. Damn. Long reach juggle. Ooh, Ktop feeling themselves. Okay. This is looking quite dominant right now. Set up. Oh,
Wow.
this is so rough. Ooh. Yikes.
Damn. Ktop cannot miss right now.
Nope. Absolutely flawless.
Yo, look how close he is to the screen.
That can't be good for your eyes.
Good thing he's got glasses.
Whoops. The guard cancel. One frame, I think. Is that what I saw just now? Zero frames, I needed. But whatever. Okay, get him out of SPG. It's going to make him a little less scary. Especially since Score does still have his.
Got enough revs. Oh.
Hey, oh, last minute tech. But still get him. Score, of course, not going to give up here. He's a veteran. He's been in worse situations many times.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Nice. Catches him this time.
Oh, the air game being really tricky.
Yep. Oktomaru's seal of what he does, I guess.
Woo. Good 0 damage with it. Just avoiding each other. Gonna have to address this super. Blocks the overhead.
Damn.
Wow.
He knew he was minus after the overhead. Expected the opponent to hit. Did his JD and got the guard cancel. That's, you know, that's what you gotta do. And oh boy. Okay, nice reversal. You can't be sitting there with your hands tied.
Oh, don't try
got
to
a
can't
bar.
escape. Can't escape. Try to backdash.
Still a little bit left of the. Oh, he should be dead. Edgy is. Ktop takes it over Score. Second time we've seen somebody like lesser known take it over an established big name, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, that was mad. There was bits in the match where Score was like playing obviously really sick in terms of the safety. I think something that's going to be a lot more common is like when you have those air-to-air exchanges and you lose out and you're scared of like the left-right, you just go for rev block.
Yeah.
Right, to kind of just negate the opportunity of like dash unders and getting crossed up and stuff. And I think Ktop really utilized the fact that Score was trying not to lose and just pressed way more buttons than they would normally.
Yeah. That's definitely a thing, right?
Because what was talking about people's names, it looked like Ktop didn't care who that person was.
True. Yeah, he definitely just played his game. I think maybe in the first round he looked like he was adjusting maybe a little bit, but then he was like, you know what? He's just a person.
Yeah. And I play Kane.
Yeah.
That's like, you should be scared of my name of my character.
True. Even though, of course, Oktomaru, we don't want to downplay that character.
Yeah, let's not do that. Sorry.
But Kain is certainly a beast of his own.
Yeah. You can see like the aerial mobility, like I was saying, from Score was there. I think something that Ktop was doing was just, it doesn't matter that you win these little exchanges. The big payoff is what he was looking for.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like what he identified. But yeah, we're going to get our next match coming up.
Cien versus... I don't think I recognize him.
No, they've got a name on their shirt, but I just can't read it
from
from
here
here,
I can't see it.
unfortunately. So we'll find that in a minute.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, I think I might have seen this player play yesterday against, who was it? Against one of the top players that showed up, and they look pretty good. Not sure if it'll be good enough for Cien, but you know, we are talking about names that were showing up from other games, right? Cien's certainly one of them. Another person that is especially known to people who are starting with Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
Because, you know, he had that legendary Gen, like the Gen, right? We were talking about the add-on and the Seth. He's even more, I would almost say, the Gen, because just about nobody was even touching that character.
I agree.
And,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's
He's
funny.
still rocking out.
It's funny that you said a story, because I remember, I think it was J3, he was commentating earlier, and he was like, man, someone said, oh, Shen, the DJ player. And he went, I thought immediately,
Come on.
I mean, to some people, he is the DJ
Like,
player.
Like, you know, there's, come on.
Yeah, I just felt old when he told me that story. Like, damn. But yeah, chats, I did look in Start GG, and chat has been saying Abu Omar. I think it's Omar.
Okay.
Yeah. Falcon. He's playing for Team Falcon.
Okay.
I mean, they made it this far, so they've got to be pretty good, right?
Probably. Maybe they're sponsored for like a StarCraft or something.
Yeah.
And just here for, you know, for fun.
See, look. Oh, I'm so old. Reading that last comment just maybe get grey hairs.
10 years ago isn't that long ago. Come on.
Not for us. Yeah, it's kind of cool to see, for me anyway, a lot of the Street Fighter 4 players, and I don't mean like they play Street Fighter 4, didn't play anything until this moment.
Yeah, but they kind of fell off of, well, didn't like other Street Fighters, I guess, and now they're here. Like Cien has still been, he was playing Street Fighter 5 and he's playing Street Fighter 6, but like, you know, like Gamerbri, for example, was like dropped off the Street Fighter map essentially after Street Fighter 4, and now he's here, and it's a pleasure to see.
Yeah, it gives me hope that it's never too late to jump back into fighting games, right? Doesn't matter how old you are. Sometimes fundamentals can like balance the scale against an opponent that's got just like young man reactions.
Yeah, definitely.
Being familiar with situations like that have happened to you like decades ago.
And like just the mental aspect of like keeping you calm under pressure and stuff, that stuff is so important. And like, I don't know, all of this experience just helps so much. Like even stuff that you wouldn't really notice necessarily, just having tons of experience is going to help you adjust.
Yeah, there's something innate to most fighting games where it's like a transferable skill that you can't put your finger on, where you have like a sixth sense on people's spacing and habits in certain reactions.
String up spacing,
which I think can be enough sometimes. As long as you are able to capitalize off of those right reads, it, I think, can kind of overcome the lack of reactions where maybe I can't anti-air because, you know, I'm too old and my fingers don't want to.
But if I know you're going to jump,
you don't have to react.
Yeah.
If you know something's going to happen, you don't have to react. You just have to wait.
Yeah.
100%. But yeah, I think they're double checking the setup. Might get a. They're playing with the monitor. I don't know if they're just going to change the console.
You think they can play Doom on that?
I would probably say so. Yeah,
probably.
Yeah, I'd probably say so. Will they though? That's another question.
I mean, maybe like in between matches, every time we just see some Doom. That would be fun.
I think so. Mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not mad at that.
Or like whenever there's a draw, they play Doom to like high score challenges and shit.
Hey, that's better than some functions. Like some games you give one to one player and not to the other, and if they're one up.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of that one.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a modern thing. So I can't remember anything before Strive that did that. Where if I'm playing you and I'm one up and we tie a game, you get a point and I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a new thing.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that's not normally how it goes, but yeah, I guess sometimes that's just kind of dumb, right?
There must be someone on YouTube that has gone through the majority of games and gone, what happens in draw games? Because I only know that one, and I know in Third Strike, I think the person with more points wins.
Yeah.
They have a point system.
Yeah, but I think it's only if it's like an actual draw and not just for the round, right?
Oh, if it's not a double KO, if it's like a health draw.
I think so.
Right. Damn.
I'm not sure.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, there's definitely that thing where the three people, sometimes usually cute girls, I think, come out and like hold up the sign of the character they think that wins.
That's so insane because the last thing I think about if I was ever going to make a game is like, what do I do when the healths are tied? I'm like, that's probably never going to happen, right? But
it does.
Yeah, apparently it does to the degree that they thought about it. I would never have thought about that. My game would be bad. Don't play it.
Somebody would.
They would have fun, but yeah, they would go, this is not competitive, my dudes. Be like, I'm not trying to be. But yeah, thing that issue saw it, I'm seeing a character select screen.
They were just button checking, I think.
Wow, could you imagine? If that whole time was, oh my, that might have been a button check. I saw the spot, so I guess they're ready to go into it. Extended button check.
Kind of Gato again.
Makes sense, right? Genta Gato.
I guess, yeah. They start with G. They have stances.
Yep.
Basically the same character.
Old. Like, all the parallels. Another kind does not break. Does not break it. Oh, is the other way around?
Names are switched, but that'll get fixed in no time. The game blew up in volume again. Huge juggle for Abumor. Nice interrupt, and that didn't get the combo. That's a shame. I think I've seen other Gato players get the wild punch and then just go for TC, because then you don't have to dash up as close, and it's like more consistent.
Right.
That was a really strong round for Abumor. I hope I'm pronouncing that appropriately.
Same here. Let me know, chat, if we're actually pronouncing. I hate pronouncing names incorrectly.
Yeah.
Always makes me feel bad.
Hey. Once again, oops, bit of a side switch, I guess that's fine.
that kind of worked out perfectly. That I think maybe it was intentional.
Yeah, it might have been. Not like I don't think I've seen that setup, but hey, you know, to each their own setup. Why not? Oh boy! And first match goes to Omar.
Please, no one listen to the Matro main in chat. Do not take a shot every time you see Khan on stream. You will not, unless it's a shot of water. Stay hydrated. Yeah, but nothing else, please.
Only victory has
Treat yourself kindly. Oh, okay, Cien having maybe some controller issues or something?
Yeah, it looks like they're plugging into another port. Hopefully they don't unplug something they need.
Okay, interesting.
Find out.
Let's hope it wasn't just the controller issues. We didn't really get to see much out of Cien in that round, I guess, because it was mostly Omar dominating with kind setups and stuff. But, you know, it could have been that, like, maybe some crucial HDs, JDs, whatever, didn't come out or something, and he was certain that they should have.
Let me show you my way.
The thing is, especially as a spectator, whether it be like us commentating or someone in chat, it's really hard to know if the opponent's messing up timings for JDs.
Yeah.
Because a messed up JD can just be a block.
Yeah.
Right? And it could be, oh, you mistimed it, or it could be like, no, my timing's not off. It's everything around me that's off, right?
Yep,
so you've kind of got to like take people at face value and be like, is it a skill issue, or are you actually missing frames?
Yep.
And in a game like this, it normally happens to, it's a one-sided issue. So the person doing the offense is like, it's fine for me.
Yeah, no, I don't have a problem.
I didn't need to JD though, because I was doing all the offense, so.
My links aren't 1 frame, but your or rather 2 frames, I guess. But your hybrid defense, that's a different story. But I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, when you're offense and you're winning, it is not a you problem. It's a them problem.
Yep.
You have lost the audio. I don't know if they're playing it out. I'm looking at their screen.
Okay, nope. Looks like they're. Wait, no.
Button
Nope.
check.
Okay.
Or check. I don't think they're checking buttons. Setup check.
They're doing something.
They are. And it's not a game, so you're not missing any match action right now.
Oh, man, did you see that just now? That was sick.
Oh,
you're missing
gosh.
so much good stuff.
Yeah, you're missing the home screen, scrolling left and right.
Crazy.
Unfortunate, chat.
Is that Mewtwo? Damn.
I knew he was going to be in the game. It just made logical sense, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Salvatore, Cristiano Ronaldo, and Mewtwo.
yeah,
That's the three.
the trifecta of something.
Yeah, pick 5 Mewtwo. It could happen. There's a lot of money. I don't know. I don't know
if it could happen with a Nintendo, but
yeah, I was about to say that actually. Yeah. I was like, they've got a lot of money behind them. Maybe not that much money
yeah.
though.
We can have Terry in Smash, but I don't think we can have Nintendo stuff in SNK.
Yeah, would be cool. Could you imagine Mario?
Mario? I mean, Terry's kind of like an adult Mario, kind of.
He kind of isn't. I never thought about that until you said it.
He's red. He's a guy. He jumps.
Is he growing a moustache? He might be.
Sure.
Yeah.
He's kind of a dad, right? So he can
kind
have
of
dad
kind
mustache.
of got a brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has definitely got daddy issues for sure. Yeah. I mean, the parallels are just too strong. I can't not think about him now.
Yep.
But yeah, I think what we're gonna do is make sure Cien's got everything sorted. Might have audio. Who knows?
Yeah.
I can promise you, if we don't, I will make the sound effects and make it awful for your ears.
That's gonna be amazing. I think I kind of almost want to see that now, rather than the sound being fixed.
I mean, Gao sounds I can do. I can't do the posh, like, kind voice, though. Something about ambitions. Something he says something about ambitions. I don't know what he says. It's funny because all we've heard is kind, to be fair.
We
I've
have
already
heard
got
a
his
lot
voice
of
lines.
But all I remember is like Schwarze Flamme.
Schwarze Flamme. Yeah, it's Schwarze Flamme. I don't know what he's saying. I played Leo in Strive as well, so I should know that. I should be familiar.
You should be fluent in German.
I should be. I know. It's actually really bad. I promise next year I'll have a better understanding of the German language, so I can at least recite Kyan and Leo move names. I promise.
Okay.
I'll get to it, honestly.
Looks like the issues aren't resolved yet.
No, it is still going to be, I believe, 1-up to Abu.
Okay, it's going to be a bit of a break.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, we're going to go into a 5-minute break to fix this stuff.
Yeah. So hang on tight. I'm sure you're going to throw some ads at you, but they pay the bill, so it has to be done, and it saves us and saves you from listening to us because we're here to talk about the game.
Yeah.
Not for a podcast. So yeah, give us 5 minutes. We'll be back with some more action, finishing off this match that's 1-up to Abu, and we'll catch you guys on the other side.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
Welcome back here, Hessen Crash 15th anniversary 2025 Bale Fury, City of the Wolves. I've said all the things I needed to. All the buzzwords have been thrown at you. IMC4, IQ, joined by Jesus. We are back. The console has been refreshed. Hopefully it's nice and cool. Unfortunately, EU not really built for hot weather.
Yeah,
so
we don't have the ACs that they got over elsewhere.
We don't.
It's a pain.
We've got all the doors open, windows. We literally basically might as well be playing outside. But alas, it's not enough. So sorry, honestly, I don't mind talking to Jesus. This is the first time we've commentated. But I'd rather talk about games.
Yeah.
Honestly, I promise you guys, that is ideally what I would like to do. And I'm sure you too, Jesus. But if we don't have the matches, we can't talk about it. But here we go. I believe they're going to still continue on from before the break, right? So it should be 1-up to...
Yeah, it wouldn't be fair to take the match away from Abumar. So it'll be right. And we're going to see if Cien's going to feel better about this now. He's already JDing pretty well, so hopefully it's better. Oh, but the anti-air timing from Abumar was splendid in the Amsterdam grab. But that definitely just wasn't just a fluke or something, right? That only the controls were bad. Abumar was also playing really well. Oh, and he still is.
Yeah, interruption there. We're going to have to hold that boot. No flash kick that time. I see Jen saw him moving backwards, right? So it's like, yeah, your DP option is not available to you, but we've got a hyper defense option. Wow.
Okay, interesting timing for Cien. Maybe because of the cross-up, something like this.
Oh.
Micro core maybe, or something else went wrong. I'm not sure about Abumar.
Careful, Abumar's in SPG.
Oh, yeah. Oh. And Cien's rev gauge is almost even with Abumar, even though he's just been blocking. And now it's actually higher. You know, he really can't afford to just lean back here because the timer's not on his side, and Ace makes waste.
You can see Abumar activating the detonation on the orbs, right? You don't see that too often. That was in neutral. That wasn't like a setup. It's like, oh, you're going to dash here and wait. I'm going to let this rip. Just like she ended with the DP. It does stand for don't press.
Gonna go into this was a little too early, I think. I want to say on that no mount grab follow-up.
Maybe it was too early, yeah.
Otherwise, he could have gotten some good damage out of that. Once again, almost revved up, eating that big old damage. This might be too little, too late for Cien. He's overheated. There's another bar for Abumar. Never give up, you know. Oh nope, there's just nothing you can do. Oh wait.
Oh.
Didn't get his cancel. Okay. Can't JD in the air. Oh boy, yeah, that was rough. Really strong stuff by Omar. Unfortunate, of course, that there was some tech issues.
Yeah, that can't be good for your rhythm, right?
Yeah.
You can strike 1,000.
Well, I'd say Abumar still earned that on a gameplay level.
Yeah. Definitely don't want to take anything away from, the player that won.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate to see someone lose like that.
Yeah.
But it does happen like that. Hopefully the next players are ready while the console's still cool.
Yeah.
That'll be ideal. Oh.
Okay, we might be seeing Sachio maybe come up to the stage.
It does kind of look like it is.
Versus, once again, one of the twins maybe? Or
yes.
No, okay.
Unless they changed color top. I'm sure that wasn't the same color top they were playing before.
So maybe they're triplets,
I like how you put the question mark there, like the exclamation mark. Like twins. Apparently. Let's have a look.
Yep. Allegedly.
Have they ever played each other in bracket? That's the real question.
I haven't seen them.
Alright, it's H-Dope. Okay, so yeah, it is the other twin this time. Yep. For real, chat. You'll see it any second now. And yeah, Sachio, like I was saying before, played a really mean Billy.
Yep. He's also known for other games, right? Coming from like Guilty Gear and Dragon Ball FighterZ. He was also making splashes. Also, he just kind of plays everything. Like when I got to know him, it was also via SNK Games KF13. So he's another old hat.
He is, and picks up games super quick. They were playing exhibitions yesterday on Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, right.
And obviously, we've only got a demo, not all the characters.
Yep.
I've been playing a demo, and watching Sachio / Kendeep versus Mick was like, whoa, this is way beyond what I've comprehended about the game. So I learned a lot.
Yeah, they've kind of formed like a little niche group of players who just grind that against each other. I haven't seen too much of that myself. Sadly, I was in the train when they were playing that exhibition, so I didn't see that. But
right,
yeah, I've definitely heard that they really like that game, and
that's cool.
Yeah,
fun games are necessary, believe it or not.
What?
I know, right?
Fun at video games? I don't know about that.
Yeah, maybe that was misinformation I'm spreading.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
We're
Maybe having fun.
Man. We can't have fun anymore.
Yeah, maybe that's not important. Maybe that isn't important.
Yeah.
But I did hear through chat again. I did listen to someone named Sniffing Armpits or something, and they led me astray. But I did hear that the other brother,
right,
a.k.a. Ktop, does play Salvatore.
Could be. I think Salvatore is a pretty tricky character, has some tools that are really tough to deal with.
Yep.
And yeah, I wouldn't underestimate him. On the other hand, Billy is another one of those menacing characters that can kind of enforce his own gameplay, even if he doesn't necessarily know the matchup.
I think I heard Hawk 2 Kid. Yeah.
Okay, it is.
Yeah, it's definitely not
Once
Salvatore.
again, been lied to. Never trust chat again.
From my heart. I can't take anymore. Unless it's a button check. Wait.
Okay, it could still be it.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I won't disprove your character option quite yet. Let's find out. But yeah, let's see if it does go to
Salvatore. If you are wrong, though, you got to donate 5 subs to the channel. I
think that's only fair.
Yeah.
The unwritten rule that everyone knows, right?
Yep.
Liars, cough up, gift subs.
Exactly.
Yep. Oh.
5 it is.
Show me the subs.
Show him.
Show me the subs. I don't know who said it. I can't scroll up. But it was someone there.
Yeah,
one of you guys.
Yep. Everybody knows lying on the internet is illegal.
Especially when there's no identification. Yeah.
All right.
Perfect crime. Let's hope there's no perfect crime today and no one gets robbed.
Yep. Ktop immediately gets on in that booty, sets up a safe jump, but Satio not deterred, presses in between. But once again, the turnaround. Hotaru is one of those characters, I think, like Hotaru, whose close B looks more like a far B.
Yeah. Actually, everyone rejoice. There's no Kane on screen.
Oh, yeah. That's not the first time we haven't had
I kind of think it is. It might be. I want to say that's the case. This is the first time I've noticed.
Yeah, maybe.
But, I'll watch the VOD back. I can't trust chat, so yeah, I'll watch the VOD back and see.
Oh, well. But yeah, no, Satio, after losing that first round pretty decisively, is now sitting on a perfect and almost winning this round already. Okay. Wise by Satio. I almost myself had the instinct to anti-air that jump just now, but Satio was like, no, this is Hotaru I'm dealing with.
Yeah.
He can stay in the air for as long as he wants. I'm leaning back, not overcommitting, and safely secures the round.
Not interacting with, like, the variables. Playing it super safe.
Nice.
Oh, that was so smart.
That was even the counter hit. That's huge. Into the super, yes.
Taking him out SPG, really smart.
Yep. And the damage is also always worth it. Level 1s are just so powerful.
Hello?
Oh,
okay.
The stagger strings.
There was a lot of JDs there from staggers, like you said.
But no guard cancel means no counter. Oop, there it was, right? He went for the anti-air, the double jump happened, now he's eating this combo. Probably go into super, yes.
Getting the life lead there. Oh, that was such a deep run to bait the throw attempt.
Yep.
You would have to be either so old that you can't react or so inhuman not to react.
That was such a, almost like a psychic command, throw.
Yeah. Yeah, people talk about fighting games being a language. He literally demanded to throw me right now. He said, you're Tekken, right?
Imperative. Oops. Oh, yep. Frame traps. You can't move there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He just did a light, so, the guard cancel, he still had time to recover. Oop, oh, he did the same thing, but not this time.
Not like this.
Oh, but no counter hit, so he can't get the combo, but that one's pretty safe on block 2. No problem then.
Run up throw.
Yep.
Oh,
right?
He's trying to air to air. I kind of understand that, right? It's better than being underneath Atari when he's jumping and having the options to like delay and whatnot.
And that button there, the jump C for Billy, is pretty far-reaching, so it's going to be easier to snipe Omar out of the air with that than most others. But huge hit for Sachio. Does have a super also. I'm not sure, nope, doesn't kill. Fakes him out. Makes him flinch, I guess, on the defense and just grabs him. Beautiful stuff.
SPG. Oh, the fadeaway, jumping away from the throw. Getting a Billy Kane pole to the face.
Nice hit here. Yep. Sachio going for that rev guard, right, to make sure he doesn't get tossed up. Oh! No whiff punish.
And didn't fall for the same trick twice. Remember that, plus and whiff, rev low from Atari. Got punished last time.
This is massive. Especially since he's going to regain all of that rev gain. Bop. I hope you were singing along in the chat, by the way. That was another hidden gear.
It was. Let me hear chat.
Yep. Oh, wow. He got him right after the backdash, I guess, not out of it. Fortunate for HO. That's going to be a tough comeback to make for Sachio. Ooh. Okay, there's the count hit, anti-air.
Winnable.
Yes. And, oh, wow, beautiful guard cancel. Just perfect just now. Like I was going to say, Hoktamor currently doesn't have a bar, so he doesn't really have a good reversal option. But hey, guard cancels can certainly do the trick.
Just sort of like Sachio going for a different stagger string there. Tap into heavy kick. Let's see. The offense from Sachio, now that he's seen the JD guard cancel. Oh, never mind. Don't need to JD if I've got an invul move. Oh, no tech. He's learned.
Yep.
He's learned, Jesus.
He does have a lot of experience to work off of. Oh, can I confirm again? Yep. Just get some damage if he had. His SPT could have gone to Reflow, but not this time. Oh, Sachio with the corner throw. Wow! A little unlucky that was an aerial hit. Gets the cross up, and that should be the run. No! He could have definitely killed off of that. I guess he wanted to go into super and missed the input or something. I'm not sure, but he still takes it.
Good idea. Oh, we've got a bit of a crowd behind us now.
Certainly. Like, this is kind of his home turf, right? Lots of the SNK hits here are going to be cheering for him. Oh, a character switch. No,
Is this the...
Maybe they weren't lying.
Maybe they were. Maybe it was foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Maybe they predicted the future.
Let's go then.
No.
Nope. So where are the five gift ups? I still haven't seen them.
I've not seen them. Damn, our mod got checked by the all mods.
Yeah.
All mods. That's a 3-0. And their opinions on Billy.
Yep.
I'm not shy to tell people.
Oh, maybe they meant monkey endearingly, Ouch.
Just by Freezer. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. All right. Oh no, whipped rev low. Maybe not what he was trying to go for, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, like getting punished for it on whip. It's the rev build up, which is bad. You
don't really want to be getting overheated, but you also don't want to die. So, oh, the counter mash, really, that was brave. Yeah, double counter mash. That means H-Dope was pressing on hit. Yep. That is demonic behavior. Plus frames. Oh, he's certainly got a shot now. Wow, okay. Cheeky reset. One more hit. Hit can certainly take it, but wow, the clutch jump grab. Sheesh. Oh, he's sitting cross-legged on the chair. Oh, he's like going menacing Jira yeah, mode. He's Jiren posed. No way. Oh, here. The main one of the main advantages of anti-air reflows like this and Janae's is that you can't JD reflows. So if you have the perfect timing, you're gonna get hit. Nice. Yep, 0 frames. Cannot block that. Oh, the cross up a little bit too high. Couldn't get the hits done needed to land and get the confirm. I think that was even a safe jump. So Sachio recognizing that you can't really do a reversal on and wake up when they do a safe jump. Yeah. But on a 0 frame, well, that's a different story. Stand a little walk forward
Sorry, walk back. Ooh, Satchio.
Yep, looking pretty in command here. Can't be too hasty.
Oh.
Nice! That should be the round. Yep, even secures it to make extra sure. Like the decision.
Look at that. Close games, no Kane on screen. I know Stream Chat's happy. Last game, last round. Who's going to take it here?
Yep. Okay, no big deal. Nope, the anti-air reflow still working pretty well. Whoops.
It could be worse.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, he's revving up. He's revving up. Can Satchio
nice
take
block.
advantage? H-Dope. I loved it. Second elbow to try and catch a backdash.
Oh, I'm surprised that he didn't get punished. I guess I'm not sure if Billy has a 5-cut frame button that goes that far, but oh no, that's probably the end.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to survive this.
Yeah. Hidden gears do a lot of damage, unlike level 2s. Oh.
Wait?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it always takes a second. But yeah, strong stuff from both of them. I'm pretty impressed with both of their plays. And H-Dope, you know, it's just a little bit ahead.
Really close match. One of the closest we had, I think, in this in our block, right?
Yeah.
Oh, super cool to
Even
see.
like some of the upsets that we've seen, right, weren't that close.
Yeah,
But this one, pretty close.
indeed. Right. We're going to find out in a second if we're going to get the little swap over. Because I believe it's going to be two other commentators, J3, I don't know who they're commentating with. That's going to take you from top 16 to top 8 as we are kind of like winding down here on day 1. No, day 2. We had exhibitions
Day two,
yesterday. Day 2 here at Hessen Crash. Looks like we're getting some gamers
It's
up.
that. I need, like, I can't leave without at least commentating one
That's
time.
fair.
Come on.
That's fair. You're going to put your foot down and say, production,
no.
no. Nope. I'm staying right here. That's fine. I respect it.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm
gonna be-
assuming this is still in winners. Would be surprised if Dai had lost before that.
Damn.
You know, upsets happen.
I'm here for it. I'm here for the biased commentary.
Yep.
Don't
I think I
change it.
recall you were commentating with Lazarus or something, and
Oh,
and
yeah.
he said like mashed, and you called it out like you said that with teeth. That was pretty funny.
He was, yeah. I do like words like that because it depending on how you pitch the word match, it could be a good or a bad thing. Yeah, just got to find out who we have right now. Let's have a look. Dai is in this bracket. Moat is in this bracket. Sai, Pida. Oh, is this what? Hold on.
But Dai and Peter in the same bracket.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, Kjakura. I think they were at Brussels and I remember commentating their match.
Ah.
Kjakura, yeah. I think they had like a really sick match on stream and they caused an upset and everyone went crazy.
Okay. Yeah, I think I feel like I've seen that face before, but
Yeah. Chat can correct me. I have old man memory, so I forget even matches that are commentated. But yeah, I believe that is Kjakura from Brussels. I can't remember who they beat. I think it was someone like Score ET. But winner of this plays against Falcon Sai
okay.
as they do a button check.
Okay, Marco and mine. I'm guessing Dai doesn't usually play either of those characters. I have seen him play Marco, but you know, just kind of plays a lot of everything.
Right.
We'll most likely see the Hoktomaru. He has also been playing a bunch of Billy recently. But yeah, we'll see what he goes with here. Certainly neither of those is a bad pick.
Oh.
Yep, it is the Hoktomaru for Dai, I'm guessing, in the Mai. Pretty rare character.
Yeah, you was talking about the sort of character pool that we see here in EU, and that Mai is one of the least seen from your end. And we're getting the pleasure of commentating one. And I'm sure some people in chat, pleasure to see one. Or two, in this case. Yeah, two.
Whoops. Right, early start with a bit of a tick throw. And Dai's already put into the corner. We got the ninja matchup. Throws him out of the corner. Probably not the best choice usually, but might be part of a setup. Oh, good bait. Dai's gonna capitalize well, of course. Okay.
Take away SPG. Didn't have any bar for the super ender. Doesn't really matter. Didn't need it. Does have to go back to mid-screen-ish.
Kind of dominating from the air, trying to check if Kjakura is gonna respond well or not. So far, not the case. And there's a super coming your way. Hey, yeah. Surprised that wasn't the other one. I think usually they do that one in the corner, the rising one, but
Yeah, the tornado super,
maybe
right?
the setup's better after that one, after this one, because he knew that it wouldn't kill. Who knows?
I think I've seen like a healthy split of people that do either one, and it must be like a setup thing or for damage.
Yeah, I think the tornado rising thing does more damage.
Yeah.
It could be a setup thing. Yep. Because you definitely get a safe jump mid-screen off of that, so maybe, you can't get that as easily with the other one.
Right.
Hey. Counter mash. Rev guard. Okay, yep. Kjakura still hasn't really shown great anti-airs, so Dai has been just going, to that option.
Oh! Nice
Yeah.
answer. Character specific, right?
Well, I mean...
In terms of like a stationary, like upward.
Oh, yeah. The
super.
hitbox on that, yeah. I guess that's pretty uniquely helpful in this matchup. Hey! Dai looking confident. Shaking his head though. I think he was unhappy about something, but hey, he took it.
A perfectionist
Oh,
wants
wait.
to win in their own way, I believe.
Oh, okay. Switch to their own Octo. Okay, interesting.
Time to mirror up.
I've seen Dai play against, or I guess as spectators in streams, like in the other tournaments it's been to. We've seen him play against other Ktomarus, and I think he's always won as far as I remember. So I think he's pretty comfortable in this matchup. But hey, who knows? Kjakura could be the hidden mirror master.
Good lead so far for Dai. SPG taken off the table.
Yep. Gonna send it back to mid-screen. Whoops. Good. Gets the grab on the rev blow attempt. Oh no. What's forward? Not sure what that was. Oh. Just a little too slow, like the punish on the grab. Mirror. Okay. Kjakura contesting the airspace a little more by being active around that same space, I guess, automatically. Okay. Meaty shuriken setup. Interesting.
Fish in.
Oh.
To catch every punch. Nice air throw.
Yep. Oh, didn't get the link. Ooh, just outmaneuvers the jump B there, or jump D, I think. Overheats himself, that could be risky. Oh, still gets the follow-up though. What a sneaky frame trap. Die on set point.
Really smart. Waiting for the the overheat situation to be like, yeah, you've got no way to answer this, bar block it.
Oops. That is a little too far to combo from that, but then gets another big opening. Doesn't opt to go for super. This is enough damage and a good enough knockdown for him for now. Oops. They're trying to fight out of the corner. Does so. Hey. Yep. Take him out of that spaghetti. Hey.
Kjakura.
Ooh.
Empty throw. Tomahawks.
Yep.
Oh!
Actually, there's some life left in this Hokutomaru.
Oh my!
Gets the
He's
wild
feeling
punish.
it, right? He
Should
wins
be.
this.
Actually, I'm not sure.
Oh.
Level 2 probably wouldn't do it, so yeah, going for the level 1 is better, and just a little bit left.
Oh my god!
That was smart.
That was big brain.
Yeah.
On the focus sash worth of health.
Yeah. Going for that long-reaching invincible super. Good response. Gotta respect it.
Making a heat in a moment, last second as well. Good stuff. And I think that wouldn't have worked if he did like a different wake-up option.
Yeah, strong. There you got cancel, get in there. Ooh. Jack now dominating the airspace, actually. Oh, sweep. Wow, that's, yeah, the timing on the second one is going to be weird in those situations, right? Alright, Dai.
Oh,
Nice
no.
bait.
Yeah. Getting a lot of mileage out of that Dai.
Absolutely. More than evens out the health score. Oh, and gets the teleport. That's the end for this one. Dai moves on. Phew.
You can relax now. He did it.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Dai is really good at sniffing out desperation from an opponent, and it almost looks like he's psychic, right? And like last interaction, he did like 2 really clean throw baits. It's like, I know you need to do a back throw to turn this momentum, and then when they got back to full screen, immediately teleported because he knew he was going to throw a shuriken.
Yep.
And I think he's really good at noticing like, oh, there's only one way for you to make a comeback really fast, and I'm just going to do the complete opposite to that.
Yeah, the counter to that. Very nice play. I was never worried.
Never. Yeah, there's no sweat on your brow. I do light work. Light work for Dai.
Light work for Dai work.
I hope he uses that. I hope he says that to someone.
Yeah, I came up with that. He's going to say.
Oh, we're going to get more matches?
All right, ET. All right.
I'm here for it.
Yeah. I'm always down for more City of the Wolves. Oh, hey. It's the third brother or the fourth or whatever.
The third one.
Yeah.
What would the third brother's name be? Ktop,
Ktop, H-Top.
H-Do, Ktop,
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
J...
M... Woke.
M Woke is funny. I like M Woke. I'm going to go with that one.
Okay. So we got M Woke here versus AT.
Maybe we might see the Saboteurs that everyone's alluding to. Who knows?
I mean, one of them, like if there are like 17 brothers, one of them's probably playing Saboteur, right?
I would hope so.
Actually, I think 10 of them might be playing Kain, and then
the
remaining 7 would be playing some other characters.
I was thinking, as together, they would have to go like, okay, we can't play the same character. We all should play a different character, so learn the matchup, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
But I guess if you want to, I guess the best way to learn the mirror matchup, which is most probably people's worst and not hardest ones to learn, you would want someone to play the same character as you. If you've got 10 brothers, one of them can, double up.
Okay. I'm guessing we're going to have to wait for another button check to come through, but that's no problem.
Yep. Gonna get a few more ninjas on your screen.
Yep.
Ktop.
Yep. Spit on that thing. Shoot again on that. I know.
I wish the crowd could hear us. Luckily, it's only you guys in the stream. They're going to do a little button check real quick. The stick. Oh, that is like a... that's like a drawer. So they can't see it on stream, but we can see the handle side.
Yeah,
it's just like a little drawer that you have in like a chester set.
I guess makes it easier to carry. Right?
Yeah, it doubles up as a bag for your stick, I guess.
Yeah. Handy. Like I always see Xiaohai also has like this box, which he can fold it together and stuff. That always looks like way too much effort.
Yeah.
It's like more compact, I guess, but this seems more comfy to me.
Do you think he traveled with that? Like he brought it from home, or did he like just?
I'm pretty sure I saw him use this at a combo breaker or like a previous tournament that I saw him at.
Oh, okay.
So I think he does.
You must get. I would definitely look out and reach for a sponsor that makes boxes.
Yeah,
there's got to be
the thing that Xiaohai has some logos on it. So
yeah. He's just like a NASCAR, where it's just like, all the things that all the people that like me and supported me, I'll just put them on the box.
Yeah, there's a market out there for this. All right, it's actually a mirror match again. Hey, we were asking for no more Kain, and the monkey's paw curled up.
100% monkey paw wish. Well done, chat.
It's your fault.
Absolutely.
How could you?
It's not us.
Oops. ET dominating this round. Nice stuff.
All the letters H, T, and hope. Hope? No, H, go. Hope we get a good match. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, empty teleports.
I guess, sometimes you kind of try to fake out your opponent if they are trying to anti-air your EX teleports all the time. Oop. Re-jump, but H-Jump actually gets out of that. Oops.
That you can.
ET the first one to make H-Jump look, like he's not going to take this easily. Actually. Operating on a different level right now. Damn, ET with an extremely strong first match.
Are you like a fan of mine or something?
That is such a sick bar to say in a mirror match.
Yeah.
Hey, you're the cosplayer here.
Yeah, ready to go.
Mirror it up? Yeah, nah, mirror. Still mirror.
All right.
Let me show you true shit. I know we power.
I think it was just a costume swap. Maybe it was SPG change.
Maybe, yeah, that could be.
I can't remember where it was before. I think it was at top for H-Dope.
Probably.
Maybe put it in the middle? Let's have a
Maybe.
look.
Or at the end, you know? Nope, still acceleration. GG with a quick start. Nope, stymies the attempt at jumping out. Oh. This is a big deal. Oh, yes. Nope.
Edge to edge, fades away. Wow, what an answer.
Yeah. And grabs him out of the red flow, equalizing the spaghetti-lessness. Hey. Yep, that's that super. Let's see. Okay, doesn't seem like there's a safe jump for him, or at least didn't go for it.
But look, 3 plus.
Yeah, definitely.
Look plus enough to me.
Yep.
ET just freestyling though.
Sure.
Doesn't need any frame kills. Like we were talking about, meaties aren't always that good. So
yeah. Like sometimes I guess not going for like a setup that people have seen a lot is better, especially in this game because of the JD, right? Like what you were talking about, meaties and stuff. So sometimes just mixing it up with something the opponent hasn't even seen. Good tech.
shit.
I don't think so. Nice run under perfect response. And the damage is huge. He might just go for the hidden gear. Might not need it actually. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't need it at all. Jesus, that was actually 50%.
Almost to the T. Good stuff from H.
Yup.
And ET, what can he do to fight back?
Gonna remove that SPG right then and there. Oh no, that's punishable. Yes, good movement by H-Dope. He's been like, I guess movement has been his best defense option in this match. Right, he dashed under the teleport earlier, and just now he got away from the spinneroos.
Same side. Whoa! Oops. I thought it was going to backdash again. I would have screamed. Imagine walking out of the throw range, walking back in, just to backdash out the second one. Yeah. Ooh! The JDs were ready.
Didn't cancel into anything. That could have been big.
Yeah, it was a wild punch, right? So it would have confirmed.
Yeah, definitely. Oh! Not the biggest damage, but still gets a knockdown. Oh! H-Dope equalizing the set. Yes.
Yeah, I'm surprised that didn't do that much damage.
Yeah, I guess a lot of the hits didn't connect because he was like behind or something.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, haven't really seen that either. But it was enough.
Yeah, it was.
But hey, great adaptations by H-Dope, right?
Oh, the classic. The run under. Oh my goodness. Straight back at ya. Gonna lose your spaghetti, like you say, Jesus.
Oops. Ouch. Okay, ET now fighting from behind. This back literally to the wall. But of course, nice. He's got the adaptations in his blood as well. But can he do them fast enough? Not this round. Damn.
Ooh.
H-Dope might be on another level.
The tap super paying dividends.
Oh. You know, with the grab. Nice block. Even gets a little bit of punish. Beautiful stuff into super. The best damage you could have gotten out of that, and the best situation afterwards. Okay. Oopsies. Yep. Gets to the other side. And it's looking really good for this round. Up, but that one knockdown is where it could all turn around.
Indeed. Try to chase in the air. Good defensive buttons. Oh, what a clutch rev blow. That was mad.
Set point for both of them. Alright, gets another punish, yep. Kind of funny how Ktop might be one of the best characters at punishing his own rev flow.
Yeah. Ironic.
Oh, interrupts the guard cancels it, raise with it. Oh, this is looking like it might be the end. He doesn't have a super, but I think this is still curtains. Not quite, okay.
Imagine.
One more chance.
Imagine.
Dragons.
I'm not.
Ooh.
Wow.
Not this
Run
time.
out throw.
2.
Last thing you was expecting to see, and what we do expect to see, is ET staying in winner's side.
Yep.
Ktop dropping down, but very valiant Leffen, and that was not an easy bracket.
Yeah, like the first match was like kind of free for ET, honestly, but then the second one was like such a turnaround, and the third match was just inches.
He's locked in. That's what the kids say. I don't know if ET's ever said that. I don't think he's ever said that. He's never said it's time to lock in.
But maybe he said it in like the Chinese version of that.
Maybe. I wonder if there is one. Oh. XYZZY.
Oh, so he is here. Okay.
Against Mr. Karate.
Nice. Oh, I didn't even know Mr. Carter was here too. Wow.
Yeah.
No,
So
I think I've heard about that. You're right. I just kind of forgot. Wow, man, this tournament is even more stacked than I thought.
Players coming out left and right. Yeah, I haven't seen XY playing casuals.
I mean, he probably just arrived today.
Maybe actually.
Because ET also just arrived today, I think.
Oh,
just
really?
A while ago. Yeah.
Ah, man, that's hard.
Yeah, a lot of us also thought he wouldn't show up because he's already qualified and all that, but here he is.
That's dedication, man.
Yeah, man.
Or maybe gatekeeping. Who knows?
Sure.
We'll find out tomorrow with his placement if it's gatekeeping or dedication. Yeah, I remember seeing Mr. Cry when I turned up yesterday at the hotel. He's looking pretty confident to do some damage. I mean, to get this far, he must have done some damage already.
Certainly. Who's the best CR7 player? It might be, you mentioned him earlier, Hook and God.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah. He apparently didn't enter any tournaments for a long time until he, I think, got rank 1 or something in the leaderboards, and then he went to his first tournament and fucking crushed everybody.
Yeah.
So I don't think that tournament was like super stacked, right? It was more like a local, like national maybe type thing, but he was still looking pretty good. But other than that, you know, there's a couple, I guess. Not the most represented character, but I think it's really strong.
Very unique.
Yeah.
Very unique. Gives me Venom from Gooey Gear vibes.
Definitely got some cool ball interactions.
I think him alone could be the reason why they put Revlo in there. Revlo's like defense. Because his left rights are disgusting.
He makes it really hard to fight back, and with some of his setups, with the way he can bounce the ball into, like, you know, at an angle, at a speed where you can't really strike back so easily.
Yes.
Okay, there is a Ronaldo.
See, chat, you're getting rewarded with your patience.
Wow.
We've suffered. Maybe suffer's not the right word. We've endured the reign of Kane, and now we're getting character variety. Look at this.
Let's see how it goes. I guess this might be a button check. No, I think they're playing. All right. Looks like some real pressure going on here. Sizzy on the Billy, like we've known him to play. Okay, on the
oh my!
Hit.
Yeah, that's nasty.
And this character hurts. Okay, doesn't do the full damage. Goes for a setup instead. Oops.
I guess if you're gonna take the hit, take it airborne to make it really hard for the confirm. I respect it, especially when you don't know what's happening, because I think CR has a lot of different variations to the set play.
Nice patience, nice discipline by Sizzy to just pull back and get the punish. Huge damage. Even does a micro dash to get that super rather than the one you usually see. And the guard to his. Oh, wait, no. That was actually kind of smart by Mr. Karte. Getting himself hit to not get guard broken and then just takes this tiny little bit. But it didn't really end up mattering.
Yeah, no, I mean, what you spotted is like crucial, I think. It's like damage mitigation, right? You don't want to take the obvious guard break. You want to take it on the light so you can kind of anticipate your opponent not to do a big punish on it.
Yeah. Because, like, you know, when you get a guard crush on something you weren't even like ready to, you know, go off of, it's hard to actually get much out of it, like we saw here. But is he still controlling this really well? Might have been a bit of a drop.
Yeah, the Revlo pushback is making some of these strings whiff on Ronaldo's side. Mr. Karate hasn't got a life lead, but has got the Mia to make the comeback, and there's the massive headbutt.
And he does. Okay, once again, I'm not sure if that's a drop. I guess no, he didn't have enough rev to finish that combo entirely.
Well spotted. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So I guess that was good on Mr. Karai's side to identify that, oh, I can't do any rev stuff. Well, he could do one, and then he would obviously have to go into super. Maybe there's a route that you can't do that. I think you can do EX DP in.
Okay, I was wondering,
super.
right? He could have just, like, if he had been fully aware, if he could have just started that differently and gone into the super.
Yeah.
But hey, we're all human.
Indeed, indeed. And I like how Mr. Cry in the first interaction of the last game, he did empty jump Revlo. That's such a. You're a good player. You're not going to let me just jump around aimlessly with Billy. You're going to challenge when I land.
Yep.
And a Revlo hit, and I was like, oh, that is setting the tone.
Yep.
I kind of want to see him some more.
Oh. But right now, we might not get to see any aerial action out of Mr. Karate because he's getting tossed around in the corner. Wow. You see, with a bunch of neutral jumps, just him commanding that cornered space with his far-reaching C buttons. Oh, actually gets the feint, but didn't react to the anti-air, to the jump rather.
Yeah, it was only a light as well, didn't get much damage. There's a throw out of SPG range, but still Mr. Cry's got to do a lot here. Oh my gosh, the cheeky headbutt, did you see that?
Yep.
Yellow card minimum.
Yep. There's the red card, I guess, instead. Whoops. Oh, nope. Has time to still block that. Unfortunate for Mr. Karate. Oh no, that slide was a little much.
Yeah, really close. Easy punish.
Superb. Yikes. Of course, being an SPG does provide a damage buff as well.
True. Yep.
Oh, and he baits the first DP we see. That is insane. Sizzy absolutely in control.
Mr. Cry actually did wake up, run up, throw, and it almost worked. He's a player of the people.
Yeah. Like, right, if you're aware that your opponent is probably trying to bait like a DP or something, then you can kind of do some really weird stuff. Because they're just, walking back, holding it on back something, so go for it. If you have that read.
Yeah, wake up overheads when someone's baiting your DP.
Yeah.
Makes all the sense.
Seriously. Sometimes it's just going to be that magic sauce that gets you the win.
Absolutely. 100%. So, Dai is stepping back up.
Oh.
I guess we're still going.
Somebody in chat said that Dai's next match would be Dai versus Sai.
It is. Yep.
So that's, they're fighting for I supremacy, I guess.
I mean, D is higher in the alphabet than S. Both sponsored as well, I believe. I think.
No?
Is Sai sponsored?
I'm not sure.
I want to see Sai's Falcon. Let me double check. As you know, we don't believe chat anymore.
No, we can't.
No. Wow. Yep, Falcons.
All right.
Falcon side. That's what Start GG says.
I guess Start GG greater than chat.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Only for information. I'd rather talk to chat than Start GG.
I guess, yeah.
Sometimes.
Die your goat? No, die my goat. So they're getting ready.
I think the chat was talking about who Sai uses, but I missed it. So I'm not too sure.
Not like they would know anyway, or tell us the truth.
So far, yeah, their track record of knowing characters and sticking them to players, it's not great. It's not great. Yeah, I agree. I think it's pretty hard to... I think all the Fatal Fury tournaments I've been to is hard to determine who the winner is.
I think the only repeat winner so far has been Shanghai.
From my knowledge,
Yeah.
Yeah, worldwide,
Like, if he was here, I would probably say, he's probably going to win. But other than him, like, it's a really tough call. And even he is not guaranteed, right?
Nah. Anything can happen. Okay. I heard Preacher.
Oh, yeah.
We
haven't seen Preacher today yet. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right. I like Preacher.
But, it might be a button check, because Dai's on Billy, so it's probably a button check.
Yeah. He could also just be playing Billy. As I've said, he's been practicing that character recently, so not out of the world of likelihood. But yeah, so far it's a button check.
He plays Dong. That's what Mystic's saying. I don't know if that's in response to us. Mystic isn't known for being a liar.
But he didn't show up, even though he signed up.
That's actually a big lie. Yeah, that's actually a big lie.
So,
yeah. He's lying? Okay,
yes,
yeah.
Jeez,
Man, I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
He just put me on blast. Like, don't believe this guy.
Maybe it's like Mystic Smash is like one lying weekend of the year or something, right? Like it's like cheat day, but for saying the truth.
Right, yeah, cheat day. Cheat week. Oh! Oh, wicked.
Oh, okay.
Ronaldo.
Oh, you're tired of Kain and Hokutomaru? The second monkey's paw curls.
Look at this. Back-to-back football.
All right. Wow, slides in immediately.
Damn. Two-footed in all sorts.
I'm unfortunate that they're on this stage because I've heard that the music here causes DMCA problems or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But hey, we'll see how that works out. But Dai currently just playing a simple strike throw game, going for throw a lot. And, you know, that's a good option. Oh, but that's how it goes, right? You present the throw often enough, you're going to put the fear of it into your opponent's heart, and then you shimmy them for the win. Oops. Man, I wish it was a Blue Lock character instead of another. Because Blue Lock's sick. Anyway.
that would be so sick.
Oh, gets the counter hit, or maybe it was a meteor. I'm not sure. I wasn't looking. Sorry. Oh, connects with this. Dai once again with a massive lead. Wow. Okay.
Wow, those soccer balls must be made out of titanium. Just cleanly smoked him out of the rev flow.
That's crazy.
The granny in the background is not impressed.
Yeah, no, she's seen worse.
Oh, I kind of like the read attempt.
Yeah. Maybe next time he'll get it better. Oh, nope, not again. No! He let go, but he got the lock in time still. Okay, okay.
Sheesh. Could you imagine? If Sai was constructed uniquely, and like some individuals that press buttons on hit, that could have been something.
Yeah.
That could have been a different story.
Absolutely. Maybe this round, maybe this match. They'll summon that. Okay. Look at the rev build up though on the guard cancel double rev low. Oh, okay. High reaching DP. Okay, meaty setup with a slide.
Headbutt, stay in the ground. Forward throw.
Uh-oh. I got my own strike throw and that's covered up by a little orb.
Oh my
man.
gosh.
You two are mortal. Hey.
Dai got normalized.
Yep,
He doesn't look like any regular player.
Yep. It happens to anyone. Sai knows how to ball. Oh. Okay, tech is thrown. Throw is tagged. Nope, that feint was not early enough. Oh, good bait. Oh. And another one into a setup. Okay. Ah, gets him. That should be the round. Hey. Dai on set point. Once again with a commanding round. But if Sai can repeat that first round performance, you know?
Okay. Bit of FIFA Streets. Oh my gosh, I feel like he tried to get over Hokutomaru then. Look how much life he lost from that. What?
Yeah, that double red blow is one hell of a drug. Ouch.
Counter hit.
Counter hit, yes. Oh, look at that damage. Oh, okay, goes for the hidden gear. Pretty good. He was at like over 60%, and the damage is going to be worth it.
Time to inhale.
Wow, wow. Jeez. The crowd suing along. I would much rather have heard the Circle of Time being sung by everyone in the crowd, but maybe next time.
Maybe,
God,
maybe next time.
that would be sick. Come on.
It
like
would
the
be.
entire crowd singing. That would be. We got to get that.
I wanted to be along with the suit, but I didn't want to hurt anyone's eardrums.
Yeah, no.
I
Getting
respect
into the
you
mic, probably not the best idea. What do you mean nobody knows that song?
Oh no!
Oh, he dropped the punish though.
Ooh, don't do it again.
This could be anybody's game now. He is overheated though, and the punish should be enough. Okay. Phew, I was never worried.
Yeah, it was all out of control.
Yep. Phew.
Bow, 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 bow. I mean, we got the suit. We got Ronaldo on screen twice, back to back.
Sure. die one, so that's that's all that matters.
That is also a good thumbs up for the German commentators and players and people in the. I think people in the crowd in general like to see Dai succeed.
Yeah,
for sure.
He is a cool guy who doesn't afraid of anything.
He's not. He's not. So we must be getting close to our top 16.
Probably. But now it's Mock versus Peter. Ooh, okay, that's an early highlight, I'd say. Die.
Oh, look, Peter's already got a medal. That might be for.
Yeah, right, he won
Rev?
Exert, exactly. I was
Exert.
commentating that too.
Oh, was you? Oh, okay.
He was unstoppable. He was very dominant.
Yeah, I don't miss playing his Raven. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie. Yeah, it was quite frustrating.
Yeah.
Mostly because I'm Leo charge. I'm always crouching. Pretty bad to do against.
Yeah.
Against Raven.
For one set, he pulled out the Axel because the crowd was calling for it, and that was
really?
the most destructive set I've seen like in a long time. That was insane. He even got like in the very to end the set. He got the time freeze into the instant kill. It was disrespectful as all hell.
Well, no insta kills here. You have to manually take
Unless
down your opponent.
there are like more hidden gears or something. Like they're even more hidden and they're instant kills or something. I haven't found them yet. I'm still looking. Maybe that's how I end up finally winning something.
Finding a hidden gear. That it just insta kills you when you've got 2 bars. That could be happening.
No, it's actually free. It's just really hidden.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
In the manual, like Metal Gear Solid or something. It's
Yeah,
just,
you gotta look at on the backside. And
yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be pretty sick. I think they're just sorting out audios for the headphones. They've got like a, don't know, like a mixer, I guess, for the 2 players on stage. But yeah, Moke, Peter.
Actually, I think they're also both playing Hook tomorrow.
Oh really?
I think so.
I mean, Hulk tomorrow does seem like a Peter character. Nimble, air mobility, yeah, projectiles.
Pretty well rounded. Like kind of all he's missing is a DP.
Yeah. Thank goodness he doesn't have one.
Yeah.
But, you know, Andy's coming.
He is.
And he does have one.
Yep. He doesn't have a teleport. I guess this one demon flip thing. Yes, EX demon flip kind of does a teleport, but that's not the same thing.
Yeah. The demon flip's pretty gross, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it looks like it's probably one of those things that like if you just do it randomly, like it's probably not good. But if you have setups for it, it's probably gonna be pretty silly.
Yeah.
We'll see. Okay.
Then. Don't look at my buttons, Peter. Divert your eyes.
Yeah. I wonder if he also has something funny on the other side of that.
Oh yeah, I guess we'll never know. Only Peter knows.
Yeah.
But he is, look at that, he is focused.
What if you put like a really thin screen on there that shows the wrong inputs? So your opponent sees inputs, but they're the wrong ones, and then they get the wrong, the wrong input.
That could work. Like, it'll be like glass, but it's reflected glass, so it doesn't show a one-for-one of what you're...
It's a one-sided mirror, but like for a screen.
That would be pretty funny. Oh, the Peter chant in the background already.
Yeah, a lot of us from the like German SNK community are like also buddies with Peter from like the KF13 days and the Exert days. So yeah, that's probably where that comes from.
Right, button checks for the Hawk 2s, both the ninjas. Gonna get locked in. I don't think we had one K mirror, but we had Kane for like 7 matches back to back. So top 8 is gonna look pretty interesting.
Yeah. All right. So I think Peter's on the right. Yes, that's his color.
What a mad aggressive start from.
Yeah. Oh, okay. But see, this was all part of Peter's plan because now he's in SPG.
Yep.
Whoop. Oh, the throws continue though. Mock still sitting on the perfect. Whoops. Noticed, I guess, that he was missing and was like, I'm just going to throw this EX Shuriken, going to be plus again. And the pressure does not end, even after the JDs. Just kind of steamrolled him.
Yeah, that. I hate to say it, but that was a flat line on Peter's end. That was just no life in him. Just got to the corner.
Nice block.
Oh, it's not looking great. SPG in the middle. I just realized, sorry, on Peter's side.
That's why I was mentioning that earlier.
Yeah.
Oh no, the empty low succeeds too, and he does have his SPG, so he gets a little bit of extra damage. Next hit is probably going to do it for him. Okay, thanks to the super. Yep, not even level 1 or 2, it's the full hidden gear. Everybody sing! I don't hear anything.
They're not singing, yeah, they can't
I
hear.
can't believe this.
Stream, you can sing.
Come on. Everyone who's not singing, gift 1 gifts up to me.
To you, yeah. You need to get text the voice
Yep.
so stream can do that.
Hey, okay. Finally getting something started here is Peter. Yeah, counter hit, and yep, nice pickup. Oh, counter.
Wake up with a baton.
Yep,
Hit
sometimes
up.
you gotta do it.
Yep.
Ooh. Committing a lot of rev gauge, but also Mok is near revved up, so if Peter can apply some block pressure, or any pressure in general. Oh no, he didn't believe. Okay. Good on Peter not to fall for that throw bait. Nice.
That was sick.
Oh, and that should be the kill. Easy money for Peter. Looking much more alive here.
I really like it when someone does something so like obvious but very rare about seeing someone neutral jump constantly and they're going, I'm just going to run up and DP you. I've had enough of this nonsense.
Yeah. Boom. Like, it's funny because usually in those situations there are technically better ways of beating the option that the DP would be there, but if you use the DP, it's like you show the opponent, I know exactly what you're doing.
Same sides.
Whoop. Oh, okay, didn't believe it, so Peter gets to live. Oh. That's the end of that round. Mok now on set point.
Peter refusing to take the bait on the throws. I hope that he sees the run forward and chases like the hop or jump with a jump throw. And saying, I don't take on the ground. I am Peter. Rev to champion.
Yes. Oh, okay. Didn't really commit much to that. Oh. Takes the throw this time. He has the right read. Whoa. What? Whoa. Okay.
I concur. That was my response too.
Yeah. Hey. Plus frames and nice. Has the patience not to hit in there. Peter gets his super fully punished. Oh. This is gonna be tough. Okay. But he's not giving up. He can actually make this comeback, like, with just like 1, maybe 2 hits. Oh, he's not gonna get the chance. And the Mok advances through winners.
I feel like I cursed him by saying he's not taking the bait on any of these throws.
Well, you know, can only be right so many times.
I'm soz, Peter.
It's not your fault.
That's right, he's already got a medal. Peter living his best life. Wow, we are rolling through the matches.
Yep.
We are going to get a change soon.
Oh, another high-level match coming up, it seems.
Is it Young Woo?
I think something like that. Sorry, I also don't quite remember. But he was really impressive. And his opponent's going to be Leffen, who also looked really strong in the sets we saw.
I don't know if when the player cams go on to the players, if you can really see and appreciate Yeonwoo's setup.
Yeah.
It is so natural. Natural setup.
He's like, this is how I play at home.
Yeah. Very wholesome. Just, where did he get the bucket from? Was that provided by Hessen Crash?
I'm guessing he probably brought it with him.
A whole
But
bucket?
it seems like our time here is up. We're going to switch in the next pair of commentators for this banger of a set. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. I'm going to watch it for sure. You should watch it.
Indeed, indeed.
And be nice to the next guys and to everybody, honestly.
Indeed, indeed. Take
So,
it
yeah.
easy, guys.
Peace. GG's.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Alright, ladies and gents, welcome back to Hessen Crash 22. 50th anniversary. We're here for City of the Wolves top 16, and we're got our first match already lined up. But before that, my name is Jay Free, and next to me is Brother Toast. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I mean, it's been a long day, it's been a hot day, but it has been a grind and a half. But we are still here. We are still happy for more City of the Wolves action. We're going to be going in with our top 16 here momentarily. We already have our first match lined up, and boy, what a top 16 it is. We are looking at an incredibly stacked bracket. Of course, the first match we have coming up is going to be none other than Leffen. Of course, needs no introduction, versus Yunwu, an incredibly strong player from China as well. Already has a bunch of really high placings for a lot of the Chinese SNK qualifier tournaments as well. So just looking to secure that EWC spot right there. And we are going to be going straight into things here. Fist bumps being exchanged. Of course, we're going to see.
And talking about EWC, this is the final qualification spot for EWC for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. So there's a ton of international talent here present at Hessen Crash. We're going to go straight into our first set of winners, top 16. Of course, Leffen rocking the Kain. And of course, Yunwu with Hotaru, two characters that are mainstays, of course, in the City of the Wolves meta since release.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, those two often in the conversation for top 2, even though the Billy Stongs have been rising.
Absolutely.
Ever since Lord
I hope you got your investments in.
Yeah, made his proclamation. But yeah, this has been... These two characters have been a mainstay. Leffen, of course, narrowly missing his qualification over at Headstomper versus Dark Angel in an incredible grand finals. So, gotta be looking for yet another chance right here, running past Yunwu right there, getting a throw going. And a nice DP from Yunwu.
Leffen still a very, very nice life advantage. Barely out of SPG. Oh, but the jump in does catch him. Wow, the cross kick. Into level 1 should be enough. Yes, there you go. Quick round 1 by Sweden's own.
Definitely Leffen, of course, an absolute mainstay in the FGC for many years at this point. Now really making his first proper big foray into the world of
absolutely.
SNK,
Already
City of the Wolves.
Huge in Strive as well, but the City of the Wolves has been the second fighting game where he's really found his stride, especially on this character with this kind. He's applying the pressure, but you know what? We jump out. It's just that easy.
We simply depart. Kind can't hurt you if you don't invite him. Just leave.
He cannot hurt you without your consent, you know? Oh, but overheats! Huge counter hit, sent the Hotaru to space.
Nice blocks here from Yunwu, staying patient, but the wild punish here from Leffen immediately capitalizing, of course, with the LP break loops as well. Gonna be getting a nice chunk of damage, and the overheat, of course, also with the guard break looming, and that's gonna be Leffen taking the first game over Yunwu.
Pretty convincingly as well, 2 rounds in a row. You see guzzling the water, of course, with this heat. Y'all need to stay hydrated. I hope everyone in the crowd is staying hydrated as well. It's 30+ degrees out here in the venue, so we're heating up.
We're revving it up IRL as well over here. And what a guard cancel there from Leffen. Going to be able to nab himself a nice little conversion, of course.
Of course, Hotaru getting shot in the most recent patch, but I talked to a bunch of people that she went from top 1 to top 4, so it's actually it's not that big of a deal. Still very much a strong character right now.
Getting a nice hard knockdown here is
tried to avoid the overheat with the ref guard, was not quite enough. User level 1 still very much in control. Hold on, Toast. Hold on.
Yunwu absolutely gonna be cashing out right here. Goes into overheat, but unfortunately the scaling just does not allow for a kill right here. Leffen whiffing the flash kick.
The flash kick not connecting. Yunwu reading that with a forward jump. And let's hope he can make it a tight upset. Of course, we are still at first to 2, I think, until top 8. Top 8 will be, of course, tomorrow, one of the final games being broadcasted. So we are going all the way to top 8 for now. Leffen, great opening, has Yamwu out of SPG as well.
Yeah, of course, incredibly important getting Otaro out of SPG, especially if you're playing a character like Kain who wants to put out a strong projectile and kind of wants to play this mid-range game. Reflow can be so threatening to your initial plans. So
Absolutely, both revving up though. Yamwu sitting on 2 sticks of butter, he's gonna expend 1.
he gets the hard knockdown, goes for the cheesy overhead. Leffen getting caught out here, counter hit, but he was not quite able to finish the job right there. Hybrid defenses on the
Not quite.
coming through.
The just defense is gonna give him a little bit of HP back. That's the throw. Leffen can still do this. Oh! Wait, hold on, Toes. Did he kill?
Be able to gonna be linking into the super, and that is gonna be more than enough for Leffen here, putting himself on set point over Yunwu.
Oh, Leffen set point right now. Oh, DP is blocked. That's huge. Oh, that's big. Wait, hold on. He has a stick of butter. And that's it. Gonna be enough. Leffen 2-0 over Yunwu, qualifying himself a winner's side top 8 for tomorrow. Very dominant display. You can see Leffen very much motivated to still get that EWC spot.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, the stakes are high right now, and we are fighting tooth and nail for this qualification. So that much.
Absolutely. And I want to... guy in stream said 30 degrees, so it's freezing. I don't know what you're talking about. We're here. We use EU. We use Celsius.
We are using EU regulated
yeah, we are
Celsius.
two sweaty boys right now. It's hot.
Absolutely.
I just blame Toast because he's just he's a hot dude.
Of course.
But yeah, we're sweating. So for everyone who is out there in the boiling heat as well, make sure you get your hydration and get that water. Get a little fan. Did you bring a fan, like a USB
yeah,
fan?
I actually did. I actually did bring a little USB fan. We
This
didn't have time
man-
to set it up, but I am definitely pulling out all the stops, all the tech, just like one of our good friends, Dai, coming up to the stage right now. The GOAT of Germany and one of the strongest players in Europe at the moment, pulling up to the stage.
Toast, I'm going to warn you.
Yeah.
I am going to be biased. I don't care about like fair treatment. That's our boy.
That is our boy.
That's
indeed.
Germany's representatives. I think he's the only one in top 16 from on winner's side for Germany. There's quite a bit of European players, of course, international players as well. So Mok, one of the absolute killers for Fatal Fury. It's kind of odd that he's not already in EWC.
Definitely, yeah. And it's really been incredible to see that we have so much international competition because of the EWC qualifiers, because of people, of course, getting sponsored quite a bit now.
Absolutely.
And it has been really cool to see every tournament that I've attended so far where we had Fatal Fury is just an incredibly stacked, you know, over at Head Stomper as well. I mean, when Justin Wong barely makes losers top 8, you know something crazy is going on in the bracket.
Yeah. And of course, last month we had Brussels Challenge as well.
Yeah.
Where I think it was Fenrich taking it over Goichi in an incredibly close set as well. Yeah, the qualifications are flying by left and right. We had last week we had CEO, a couple weeks back we had Combo Breaker. But that is, of course, because EWC for Fatal Fury is already next July, so that's in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Not much time left, and of course this is one of the last opportunities to qualify.
It is the last opportunity, actually. Yeah. But we're gonna get into the match. Dai versus Mok. We're gonna see characters that you're gonna see a lot more. Actually, oh wait, is Dai on the build?
Nah, that's
I was gonna say, hold on.
Dai is not gonna be repping anyone but the Hoktomaru here, of course. Has been sticking to the character through pretty much all the iterations that we've had so far, and it's just been really, he's been really showing off a lot of the strengths of the character. Of course, incredibly tricky, incredibly annoying to anti-air.
Absolutely.
Certainly
with his 15 jumps.
Yeah, certainly does have a good bit of play here, even into matchups like Billy here from Mok.
Absolutely. Of course, Mok, one of the legends hailing from Asia.
Oh, it's looking like we're getting the Hoktomaru mirror instead, actually.
Interesting. Who could have seen that one coming, huh?
Absolutely.
Don't lie to me, chat. Y'all saw that comment.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Hoktomaru, a character who is well represented for a reason, right? Someone who we get to see pretty much every bracket, especially as soon as you get to those top 16, those top 8 placements. This character truly is the real deal, you know, got quote-unquote nerfed from
I don't believe
pretty
you.
much the same.
You got to adjust it, side-graded. Wow, Dai with an incredibly explosive start. But Mach finds his confirm as well. And Dai already in overheat, so has to be careful right now.
Gets some cheeky trades in the air, and once again, yet another one of these air stall options finds their mark here from Mach. Dai reacting to the cheeky cancel right there and just getting a super.
The crowd is already getting loud. They want their boy to get into top 8.
Absolutely. The ref blow, of course, you can't cancel it to...
Not anymore.
Yeah.
That was belligerent. I'm not going to lie. Being able to cancel the grounded ref blow into the air ref blow, even on block, yeah, that was...
yeah, that was pretty diabolical. Though, for a lot of characters, it's still incredibly difficult to punish. Of course, you need a really good RA to try and get a real punish on that. But still.
Dai still in control, has still SPG. He's getting close to that second bar, so any hit, he can actually kill Toes. Here you go. Where was the super?
The routing right there. Mach getting a reversal super on deck right there. Definitely has a chance to bring things back right here. Dai is revved up quite a bit, does have 60% heat already going. 2 bars of meter on deck as well, so he is locked and loaded. And yeah, just a reversal super, calling out the offense from Mach right here, and that's going to be Dai taking the first game.
And that's the second time that Dai found the gap and just put the super in there. He slid it in there, and he's sending a message to Mach. Your offense better be gapless, because I will challenge you.
Absolutely. But yeah, looking like we may be encountering a character switch here.
Ooh, yo, Terrence Bogardus.
Maybe the Billy, after all.
Day in the life of a true Southtown geezer, mate. A true Southtown geezer?
Absolutely.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, maybe. Mach really making it an interesting pick right here. Going back to the Hoktomaru after all. No Ganachi counter picks here.
That was a tease, man. Come on. You gonna tease it with a Billy?
That's crazy. But yeah, of course, you've got to go with what you're most comfortable with, even if the mirror match can be a tad annoying. Dai told me as well, especially at Headstomper, that his least favorite matchup to play is actually the Hoktomaru, where he thinks it's like his worst matchup.
I mean, it's the old saying, right? You know, some mirror matchups like are not even, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Dai looking still to be in control, gets first blood. Oh, yeah, we wearing our moon boots? Oh, we jumping?
We are absolutely just going in. We are revving it up. And this is going to be another big extension from Dai. Should be able to kill here. Does have the bar to spread. Actually,
yo, the European greed actually paying off.
Going.
And Dai now on the verge of making winners top 8 here at Hessen Crash.
Biblical greed coming out from Dai right there. But a nice pickup from Mach, of course, off of the EX teleport. Going to be routing into the super. Dai still in SPG. Does still have that belligerent rev blow. Not anymore, though.
Not anymore. There you go. Found the gap. Slides it in there. Oh, nice couple of JDs coming out from Mach.
Mach finding all the hits right now. Does not want to give up easy for Dai right here.
Oh, the tomahawk. Oh, wait. Don't give Dai an inch.
Absolutely not, because he will take a mile. Finds yet another teleport right here. These air stalls are just so annoying.
So unpredictable. Oh, hold on. Oh. One more. Oh, wait. Hold on.
It does not quite have the resources to fully extend off of that hit, but
crucial JD.
Going for the shoulder. Andy Bogart is releasing soon. Already showing some previews here.
Overheat from Mach. There it is, and Dai has made winners side top 8, representing his home country of Germany. And he's popping up. The crowd is loving it.
The Germans are running up right now, hugging their boy. I'm about to go up there myself. I'm going to be honest here.
That's our boy.
That is our boy indeed.
He's worked for this so hard, went to so many events. There you go. Oh my
Like that he has a picture of literally me on his phone.
Damn. He's literally you, for real.
Absolutely, but yeah, Dai with an incredible performance right there. Will be qualifying, of course, for the winners side top 8. And that's why he's the GOAT. I don't know what to tell you. I know, chat, we have been incredibly biased on commentary, but we can't help it. We're in Germany. That's our German boy. And as someone who's been lucky enough to call Dai a longtime friend, it's so good to see.
And I'm going to be super excited for the top 8 tomorrow, which actually we will be having the honor of doing the comment. Hey, there you go! Our boy, he's made it. He's made it. But we're going to see him back for top 8 on winner's side tomorrow. And we talked before. And I felt like when I saw Dai play, not just on the stage, but in pools as well, I'm like, he's going to take it because that's another 2-0. And I think almost every single set that Dai has played today has been a 2-0. He has the momentum. The only question is, can he keep that momentum going tomorrow into that top 8?
Yeah. Especially, we're going to be under even more strict conditions because it's going to be even hotter tomorrow. It's going to be pretty brutal.
Oh my days. 34 Celsius. We are going to struggle, chat. So if you want to see us sweaty boys be even more sweaty, you got to tune in tomorrow. I think it's like 7 p.m. for City of the Wolves top 8.
Absolutely. Going to be incredible to watch, and we're going to have another really cool international matchup here. We are, of course, going to be seeing one of the really strong Saudi players here in Abu Omar showing up
against Ktop.
Well, against Ktop from Greece, which is really cool because he made this top 16 alongside actually his brother Ktop.
Actually, just got eliminated by Shen.
Yeah, just got eliminated by Shen. Well, I jinxed him.
That's true. But
That's
Ktop, both Ktop and Ktop, brothers. I think there might actually be twins. I'm not quite sure, but they are brothers, both from Greece. They play a lot of fighting games.
Yeah.
I remember them both actually did very well in DNF Duel.
DNF Duel mentioned, baby. Let's go.
Yes, we love it. Where's Laz? Where's Laz? DNF Duel mentioned, baby. But both these two, Ktop and Ktop, I don't know how they do it. Every single game they pick up and take seriously. They're in that top player contender, especially.
I mean, they have each other to practice with, right? It's an unfair advantage. They don't got to ping any Discords. They can just go in.
They ping each other.
They just ping each
literally
other.
poke like, hey, can we play a set?
Yep.
Let's play first to 5.
Yeah, but we're probably gonna be seeing. I believe Ktop does also play Hawk tomorrow.
I'm not quite sure, but Hawk tomorrow has been the poster boy for a lot of today's matches. We saw I saw a couple Billy Sacho play a very strong lady. We still have XYZZY or Sizzy. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I actually asked him. He's like, both fine.
Yeah.
I like Sizzy. And of course, he's still in the bracket as well. Let's see what the rest of the losers looking like. Gamer B eliminating Zeto K. Pita and Aliyun. Aliyun, one of the legends of the EU scene, pioneering a lot of different fighting games.
Yeah.
Also still in Score, eliminating Sacho, sadly. Is actually playing Yunwoo. So we do only have the winner's side matches coming to you. The loser's side, sadly, we have to skip because we are a little bit time constrained for today. But don't worry, tomorrow we're going to get all the sets. And actually, the next set is going to be Sizzy and ET. But for now, we got Ktop versus Abu Omar.
This is going to be another fun one. And we're actually looking at a kind mirror match right here. We are schwarzing our throttle right now, and we are going to be tossing out a lot.
You said that live on stream? Damn.
Absolutely. We're going to be tossing out a lot of fireballs. And it's going to be a fun one.
It's so funny because we understand German.
Yeah.
And when we hear this guy speak German, like, that doesn't sound like German.
Yeah, it does not sound like German whatsoever, but it's fun.
Oh, great jumper from Abu Omar. Of course, with all the fake outs. Interesting from Abu. He's going for the mid SPG. Up till now, we've seen almost every single player go for the early SPG.
Absolutely. Nice pick up there. Once again from Abu Omar, going to be able to secure the first round here over Ktop in this kind mirror.
Quickly as well.
And it's just, once again, I find it so incredible to see that, we're in Germany and we get to see a Saudi Arabia versus Greece matchup. That's just incredible.
In Germany,
in
bro.
Germany,
What is happening? We love some international competition.
Absolutely. Another big hit right there for Abu Omar. Going to be going into a full extension right there. Beautiful pickup with the super into the corner setup as well with the Schwarzer Frondel. And this is just a brutal situation right now. Yep. The classic Kain two-touch coming out.
Abu Omar, he's playing like he got somewhere to be, bro. Your Uber can wait a little bit, bro. There's no rush. Yeah, Abu Omar starting up strong. You can see Ktop actually getting some advice from his brother, from the people in the crowd. Abu Omar, yeah, so far definitely locked in. He was all over Ktop in that game. Oh, we're going back to character select.
Yeah, looking like.
And once again, going for that mid SPG.
Yeah, but honestly, I do kind of like that in a matchup like the Kind Mirror, because you're usually going to be prone to taking at least a few stray hits off of some stray projectiles. And
Oh, yeah.
most of the time, it's going to be like you get caught out by like a stray projectile from Kind one too many times, and you immediately lose your early SPG, which can be really annoying. And just being able to get yourself that mid SPG just to try and bring things back if you do get caught up by stray projectiles is actually really good. This time, Ktop getting the momentum started early right here, and now Abu Omar in SPG does have the option available.
Spaghetti mode activated, and Ktop out of the SPG as well. Oh, but the flash kick is blocked. This is going to be big damage.
Absolutely, Abu Omar. Once again, this time maybe accidentally putting himself in the corner, but the Schwarze Lanze will get him out of the situation immediately.
Didn't get the other JDs off, sadly. Abu Omar still in SPG. Oh, yo, just simple jump in C. Gonna close out the round, and that's already set point here for Abu Omar.
Yeah. Again, speedrunning it. The man is trying to go to bed early. Trying to get some good rest up for tomorrow.
You gotta get those 8 hours of sleep in, bro. I'm telling you. And with these kinds of temperatures, it's already hard enough.
That's for sure, though. He will be used to hotter from home, I'm sure.
Oh, you got a good point. You got a good point. Oh, another great jump from Ktop. Oh, went to the reset. Denied.
Nice little contest there with the Schwarze Lanze from Abu Omar. Once again, just finding these really good projectile stray hits, and now is in SPG.
Oh.
Nice JD.
Tried to go for the hyper defense,
yeah,
but not quite in time. Abu Omar still in SPG. He has 2 bars. He can go for the hidden gear. Hold on, I think we go for level 1.
Yeah, we're going for level 1. We should be able to extend pretty easily here into the second level 1, and that's going to do it. Abu Omar takes a 2-0 here over Ktop. Takes a deep breath, and yeah, looking content with himself. I would be too.
You got to take in that you just qualified for winner's side top 8. You're only a couple sets away for qualifying for EWC for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And let me tell you, there are a lot of wolves around here.
There are a lot of wolves in this bracket. I mean, the fact that we see names such as Score on the loser side of the bracket is just...
Yeah, what? And Cien.
Yeah, it's Cien.
A fighting game legend. So I was talking to C4 about this morning, or to Ruzu this morning during Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Some of these, like, now young talents in Street Fighter 6, they weren't even alive when Cien won his Evo title.
Don't say that, man. It's making us feel
like,
old.
What? I think Ending Walker was like 4 years old when Cien won Evo. That is such an insane stat, and Cien is still hanging with those young boys, with the new and upcoming talent. Absolutely insane. But we are getting into our final top 16 winners side match. And it is going to be ET versus XYZZY or Sizzy or however you want to call him. Arguably the best Billy in the world.
I mean, you know, maybe Xiaohai is going to try and contest that, but
you're right. You might be
definitely
right.
one of the strongest Billy players in the world. Has been repping the character ever since the game came out. Has been putting in a bunch of really strong performances. And, you know, speaking of Evo champions, of course, ET, an absolute legend in the SNK scene as well.
Absolutely,
of course, a KOF Evo winner. And
that's so insane to me. Neither of these are qualified for EWC yet.
Yeah.
That is insane. The competition has been boiling over at this point, with all these top players still having a chance to get into EWC. But I think there's only one spot up for grabs tomorrow for top 8. But this is the final match for winner's side top 16 to get into winner's side top 8. It's going to be ET on the player 1 side and XYZZY on the left. And it's going to be the Huck tomorrow versus Billy Khan.
Absolutely. And I can imagine that this matchup, of course, this is not clean neutral.
Oh, this
is just a little butt check. But I can imagine.
Yo, that whip one is kind of nuts, bro.
Kind of crazy with it. But I can imagine that this matchup can be a little bit annoying for Billy. Of course, there are so many good air style options that and so many different jump scares that Hoktomaru can go for. That just makes the
He's scaring you while he jumps. So yeah, it is a jump scare. I agree.
Yeah, it just can make anti-airing, which is usually one of Billy's fortes. Is just incredibly good at and incredibly consistent with. It can make it even more annoying for you. So I'm sure that XYZZ is going to have lapped this matchup out to hell and back, because it is a rough one.
Yeah, absolutely. And Billy, of course, we know he's very good at controlling like the lower third part of the screen.
Yeah.
But Hulk tomorrow, he just wants to go to the moon.
Yeah.
It's like he invested so much in crypto. He wants to go to the moon. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna go to the moon myself as well.
Hawktomaru would scam you on some crypto.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, you wanna buy some NFTs? I minted them myself.
He's so toxic as well. And every one of his
True.
win quotes, Hawktomaru is just mean for no reason.
Absolutely. He's just a bully.
He is absolutely a bully. But right now, Sizzy trying to stop all of these approaches right now from the side of ET. Finds a decent spot right here. Actually choosing not to spend any sort of rev meter so far, actually keeping things incredibly cooled down, incredibly chill. He's already had enough of the hot weather today, so he's just staying at that 0%.
I would say crucial just defense, but it dashes into the jump B. Jump C, my bad. But XYZZY, very, very comfortable first round so far.
Absolutely, and once again, just kind of going for a lot of these meterless conversions, which I think is really interesting, just really valuing the low rev gauge in this matchup against Hawktomaru.
Well, and that's interesting because Hawktomaru is a character that wants to make use of the rev gauge, but Billy can. He doesn't necessarily need to. There you go.
Yeah, this one is going to hurt though. He is going to be dumping out all sorts of resources right here. Should be able to easily secure the game into the level 1. That's going to be a nice pickup there. Yahoo! Coming out, heating up, and XYZZ takes the first game here over ET, who, once again, no pocket watching. He's brought the protector.
Yeah,
no one's looking at his
screen
inputs.
peek, no controller peek, not peeking what buttons I'm pressing, not peeking if I'm DPing. No.
Absolutely
You get nothing for free, bro. Nothing. Yeah, day in the life of a true Southtown geezer, mate.
Say hello to the missus.
Saying hello to the missus. Grab a quick pint. Alright, Sizzy, 1 game away. Qualifying for winner's side top 8 tomorrow.
Absolutely goes for the guard cancel into the ref blow. Doesn't quite get a punish here, but again, Billy at this spacing does have trouble punishing that one. It can be incredibly annoying. You really need a 4-frame 5A usually.
Yeah, absolutely. Billy is not blessed with one of those, sadly.
He's
not
blessed
that close.
with plenty of things.
Yes. He doesn't need all of it.
Yeah. Billy definitely, the stocks, as we said, have been rising. He's been really incredibly strong. And of course, once again, if you ever want to know what character is good in an SNK game, just look at what Xiaohai is playing.
Yeah, and people asking, what's the best region? Yeah, the street that Xiaohai lives on.
Exactly, Xiaohai's house.
Exactly. Oh, but Sizzy still looking pretty solid. Very low. Oh, crucial just defense. The movement of Sizzy as well. He's at the right position at the right time. And now he's on set point and even got the pogos going.
Absolutely. Beautiful guard cancel right there. That's something that I feel like it's going to be even more hype as this game ends up developing more and more. People getting more used and just very consistent with these guard cancels is going to really turn the meta in this game around, I feel like. It's going to develop a lot more.
Absolutely.
And I feel like this game is also, you know, right now we are speedrunning for everything, but I think it's going to slow down somewhat considerably once people start really figuring out the defensive options because they are so strong.
We haven't even got our first DLC character yet.
Yeah, we're only 2 months in.
Yeah, actually Andy's showing up next week.
Yep.
They just released some more promotions here for it. Oh my god. Toes, I think he can still do it. He has 2 bars, that's 1. He needs 1 more touch.
Absolutely. And of course, you know, Hawktomaru does not have a meter's reversal option, so it was a bit scary there, getting caught up in the corner, but ET keeping it cool, keeping it calm.
Imagine if he
around.
Imagine if Hawktomaru had a...
Don't. I'm going to have nightmares.
Like actual nightmare fuel.
I already have night terrors of fighting this character. I don't need it to be even worse.
You don't need sleep paralysis on top of that. All right, there you go. Sizzy on the back foot, though. All right, finds the light confirm.
Yeah, once again, just keeping things simple with the light confirms, keeping it consistent, and just, once again, not really ever risking any sort of overheat situation. JDs as well, right into the super.
Yeah, he walks into the crouching B as well. One more hit needed here for Sizzy.
Finds a good one, and that should do it.
XYZZY qualifying for winners side top 8. And make some noise for our boys on the stage. Great display. And I think, as you said, the Billy stonks. If you invested into Billy at the start of this game, Ooh, boy.
You're doing well right now.
Ooh, boy. You're making some 5x, 10x profits from the true Southtown Gazer.
Definitely. We are definitely getting a lot of reps in with this character, and of course, if you watched some of the recent qualifiers, you know, there you will have seen plenty of Billy. You know, once again, we had, I believe, at CEO, right? We had triple Billy in the top 3.
Yeah, a lot of it. We are actually going into the loser set.
Yeah.
So, chat, I do apologize. We are getting more sets. We're getting Muck versus Shen.
Oh. You're telling me that we have Mock versus Shen in the loser side qualifying for top 8. That is a grand final in any other type of tournament.
Absolutely. And we just got confirmation. This is going to be the last set of the day, chat. Top 8 is going to be tomorrow, I think around 7 p.m. on this same channel. So you want to check out the finals. It's going to be tomorrow at 7 p.m. and that is going to be Central Europe summertime. So get your calculators in. I don't know what time it is in Eastern because I don't live there. I don't know what time it's in the U.S. I don't live there. I don't care. But 7 p.m. CEST. Go to your local time conversion website.
Because it's going to be, I mean, with the way that this has been shaping up, it is going to be an incredible top 8. I mean, you guys have already seen all of the incredible names that we have in winners here. We're going to see some more incredible players here. I mean, once again, either Shen or Mock here qualifying for the loser side of the top 8, and it's just going to be an incredible one to watch, so make sure to tune in tomorrow. I definitely saw we had a lot of Abu Omar fans as well in the chat, so you guys better get up for that in time tomorrow. You got to cheer on your boy.
And we are going to be super biased when Dai is on the stage.
Yeah, we are going to be super biased again on commentary.
This is your fair warning. This is your warning. No, this is our promise.
We will be biased for Dai.
Yeah, when Dai is on the screen, there's going to be just bias. I'm not even gonna apologize. It's just gonna happen. You just have to be biased for your boy. But we're gonna get into our next set momentarily. We're waiting for Cien to come up on the stage. And as you said, Mock versus Cien could have been a grand finals in any tournament. But the fact they're in loser side, top 16, qualifying to get into top 8
is definitely brutal. There are. Yeah, I mean, these tournaments are full of killers, full of wolves, one might say. And I mean, I remember back at Headstomper 2 weeks ago, I looked at one of the pools, one of the ones that I was not commentating, and we had a loser side pools match between Mystic Smash and Yurikov.
Damn.
That is the level of competition that we're operating at. That, once again, could have been a grand finals match in any other tournament. So it has been beautiful, once again, to see all of this international competition, to see the fruits of everyone's labor. And it's really cool as well that a lot of players from regions like, for example, Latin America, that usually don't have the means to travel to all of these tournaments, have been getting picked up by sponsors.
Yeah.
And it's really cool to see because, of course, you know, even at Headstomper, Dark Angel actually ended up qualifying and taking the tournament over Leffen actually came back all the way from
in Leffen's home turf as
well.
In
Leffen's home turf.
That's that takes some cojones. But Dark Angel, of course, definitely deserved with the Terry Bulgar.
With Terry as well, an incredibly cool character. Honest Mitch Terrence.
Yeah.
Coming through. But Dark Angel is just incredible as well. But yeah, we're going to be seeing, of course, more of him over at the actual EWC finals whenever those take place next month. And there he is in the chat. Shout out Dark Angel, the GOAT coming through, man. What a legend. Our man.
love seeing some EU talent all the way into Saudi Arabia. I think it's like 2 or 3 weeks that EWC is happening for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. We're still waiting for Cien, by the way.
Yeah.
We're
trying to locate him. We're trying to find him, I'm pretty sure.
Muck's just chilling.
Yeah,
he's just chilling. He's having a good time. He's just waiting. He's
giving us the thumbs up.
But shout outs to everyone coming to Hessen Crash. Once again, this is the 22nd installment. We're here. We've been here for 15 years. Shout out to the entire 2BCU crew. And shout outs to Sinjo in particular, man.
Yeah,
Running these types of events is
it is incredibly draining. It is incredibly taxing. You guys, if you have TOs at your side that are doing their best, that are making sure you get to experience especially these offline events, make sure to thank your TOs. They are doing the Lord's work, and they are really, really busting their ass to make these happen. Running a fighting game event is expensive. It is incredibly draining and incredibly taxing.
for
and even in this heat.
Yeah, for those who
they've
don't
been working.
know, I can tell you for a fact, every TO that runs a tournament like this, or even bigger, is making a loss.
Yeah. So
It's-
make sure to
it's-
thank your
yeah,
TOs. They're
yeah.
doing this for the love of the game, baby.
Absolutely. It is, yeah, make sure to, and support your locals as well, chat. Please. If you have a local that's even remotely close to you, go visit it. Go meet people. Go play some games.
Definitely.
Enter some brackets. Even if you don't enter a bracket, just go hang out with your people.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter. Even if you think to yourself, if you're one of those people who's like, "Oh, I'm only gonna go 0-2. Things aren't gonna go well for me. There's no point in showing up to a tournament." Don't. Go to the fighting game. Go to an FGC event for the for the community, and show up. And I can assure you, there is nothing quite like it. You know, someone who's been to quite a lot of events there just by now, there really is nothing like it. And again, doom grinding ranks the entire day is not the way to enjoy fighting games. Trust me.
Doom grinding.
Yeah.
That is a perfect term. But yeah, if you have the opportunity, go to an event like Hessen Crash, or maybe a bigger event. Go to Combo Breaker. Yeah, shout outs to Sunset, running the brackets, managing the stage. Shout outs to all the volunteers, a couple of people in the Artist Alley as well. We got of course Significus selling his controllers. We got someone selling stickers.
Yeah, actually.
You saw the sticker with the
Yeah, of course. I bought all of them already. I got
Let's
the whole
go,
pack. I got the little Virgil. I got the Salvatore. I don't have them on me, otherwise I'd show them. But that's actually the girlfriend of one of our German TO legends as well, Dracula. So
shout outs to them.
definitely got all the families all here. Once again, we always say that Hessen Crash is the German FGC family meeting, and
Oh yeah, they call it the German FC family meeting, and it's the vibes. Even though we are
sweating our asses
we
off.
are literally a bunch of sweaty gamers. You can see it on our faces. We're both super red. These lights aren't helping.
They're really, really bright and really warm. We are getting blasted. But yeah, no top 8 today. It's going to be tomorrow at around 7 of the
7
German
p.m.
Yeah, around 7 p.m.
CEST.
CEST.
Yeah, so I'm not quite sure what the conversion to that is for Eastern, Central, or any other time.
Yeah.
But go to like your time conversion website, type in 7 p.m. CEST, or even ask Google, like, hey, hey Google, what's
Google, help, please.
Yeah, please. Hey Alexa, hey Siri.
Rock assistant.
Yes, please convert this time for me. But yeah, this is my first Hessen Crash. I've been meaning to come for like the last couple years, and I am kicking myself for not doing so because I'm having, despite the heat, I'm having an absolute blast. I played a ton of Street Fighter, played a ton of Fatal Fury. I even played a couple. I've even played a bit of I forgot the name. Lethal League.
Lethal League.
Lethal League
Blaze.
It's going to be tomorrow on stream as well. Team Reptile actually sponsoring a big part of the prize. But I think one of the devs actually here as well.
That is so sick. But yeah, also, I've already seen them shouted out in the chat. Do go to Insert Game if you're anywhere near Solingen. They're wonderful. I've been there several times. All the people at Insert Game are absolutely wonderful. And you got all the KOF heads there as well. All the SNK heads in Germany are at Mad Gear.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah.
Insert Game.
Insert Game, baby.
The Mad Gear local as well. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
We have located Cien. He has been located. He's making his way to the stage, and we're preparing for our final set of the day.
Chat, I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. I hope that you guys have been really as hooked on the Fatal Fury action as we've been so far.
Oh, absolutely.
I hope you're going to enjoy the final game of the night. Once again, it's going to be Mok versus Shen. An absolute matchup of titans here to qualify for the loser side of top 8.
You know what's
It's
cool?
just unfathomable to me.
Even though I might be a leverless player, it's so cool to see that so many people still play on a traditional.
That is the SNK Unk way, dude. I'm telling you, all of the SNK old heads, they're gonna be repping the stick. I love it.
Bro, I think Shanghai stick, like the gold one.
The golden one is hard.
It's still he's farming aura just constantly with that thing.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, he is the only one that kind of deserves a golden stick because he is just the king of SNK games.
100%.
Like undisputed king of SNK. But for now, we are making our way to our final set here of top 16. Shen plugging his controller in. making our final preparations. There you go.
Getting ready. And I'm really excited for this one as well because, of course, I am a big Gato enjoyer. That's the character that I've played in both KOF 15 and in this game as well. So I'm really happy to see Shen, of course, playing Gato and gonna be happy to see what he cooks up. And yes, to answer a question from the chat, there's only going to be one player qualifying to EWC, and this is going to be the last EWC qualifier as well for
and one also to SWC. Yeah,
as well.
You're completely right.
Yep.
So that's one for the winner goes to EWC and both SWC. And for both events, there is a ton of money on the line. So a lot of once again, a lot of international talent here in attendance. You can see it on your screen. Mok versus Cien. This could have been, again, it could have been a grand finals in any tournament.
100%. Yeah, it's going to be a fun one to watch right here. And tomorrow is just going to be brutal. Like, having only one player fight for that last qualifying spot is going to be incredible.
Well, we're going to get into our final set of the day. If you're still here in the venue, I want y'all to make some noise for Mok versus Shen to get into loser side top 8 for tomorrow.
City of the Wolves, baby. We got Hawk tomorrow. We got Gato Gaming above all else, and we're going to be getting right into things here. Mok kicking us off. Immediate big rev flow conversion. Gets the hard knockdown, but Chen finds a nice little poke off the corner.
Try to swing back. Mok already revving up. He's close to 90%. Oh, but nice confirm for Cien. Has him in the corner.
Once again, I'm so biased. Gato is so sick. I love this character.
That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Ooh, Mok keeping the pressure going. Overheats himself.
Yeah, and Gato is a character you really do not want to overheat against.
Oh, yeah.
His plus frames become even more threatening. He can just keep running you down.
Oh, hold on, though.
Oh.
Cien on a sliver. Aye, there you go. And, of course, this is a very classical playing kind of game. There is just traditional chip outs here.
Absolutely. And the only way to avoid those as well, of course, is by using Just Defend, which can be very, very tricky. So
it's not an easy thing to pull off. There you go. Mok finds first reveal confirmed. There you go. Spending a lot of rev gauge.
Yeah, but gets
what side was he on, bro?
Yeah. Jen did get knocked out of his SPG right there, which is why I really do like Mok spending all that butter to get him out of SPG. Such an incredible advantage to have. Of course, both players out of SPG now. Jen just sending some of these EX palms as well with just reckless abandon. Has no fear.
Oh, Mok again in overheat, but last round it wasn't a big of a deal anyway, but now the life gauges are very even. Cien should be able to use a level 1. Yes. We are going to the moon, and it's going to be enough. We're all tied up round-wise in this game number 1.
Absolutely. See what's the round start right now. Projectiles coming out from Mok. Of course, Hawk also above all the other stuff that he already has a really kind of annoying projectile game that he can even get conversions off of. So Gato, a character who, of course, a good projectile game is quite a good thing to have against him. Of course, it's not quite on the level of a character like Kain, for example, but Gato still does get annoyed by projectiles. Big pickup, of course, here from
big
Shen.
damage.
Massive
Cien
damage.
still keeps Mok in the corner. Needs one good confirm. He's sitting on still a stick of butter. Oh, Mok finds his way out, but no, one more hit.
Yeah, I think he tried to backdash there as well. Tried to call out an
Overhit.
option, but
oh, there's the hit. There's the scoop. And Cien is going to take in one. Very much a back and forth between these two so far.
Yeah, Mok taking a deep breather right here, getting scooped up twice in that first game by Shen, who is looking real cheeky about it.
Yeah, we're still in first to 2 territory. So still very much, it's doable for Mok though still. But Cien definitely has one hand on that top 8 qualification spot.
Definitely nice blocks here from Shen. Keeping things very patient so far. Not really trying to go for too many anti-air options though, because it's just so risky against Octomaro. If you ever whiff like a DP attempt as an anti-air, it is just awful. Yeah, Gato is actually a stance character in this game. He does have the back turn stance. To answer the question from the chat.
He does. Mok, though, in a good position, is going to spend the bar. There you go. Because sometimes you got to spend cash to make cash.
Absolutely. You learned that one from the Vox Regonomics.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's actually how Kain got his wealth. That's how he got his estate. Have you seen his house?
That is true. That is true. Beautiful reaction there. This is going to be a bit of an awkward air hit, so Jan not going to be able to pick up fully off of that, but still.
Right. Oh, nice little chase down. Oh, got opened up, was not protecting the shins.
Yeah, the guard cancel just getting stuffed out though here by Shen, keeping up the offense, and that's the one thing. Once Gato is in and he can throw out those plus frames, he can just maul you. All of his offensive buttons are so good, of course, that close C, his feint options are just incredible.
Whoa,
and once again, scoops!
Can he should be able to kill, I think, as well.
Yeah, after 2 bars. To, of course, only to spend 1. And yeah, really nice routing here from Shen.
Cien now on the verge of getting into loser's side, top 8. Mock, though, finds first blood in this round.
Block there as well.
Yo, let it rip. We letting it rip. Beats him in the air. What side was that on, brother?
Doesn't matter, we take those. We're blocking these whack-ass mix-ups. Nice routing there from Shen as well. Once again, just choosing to conserve a lot of that ref gauge. Not wanting to get overheat versus Hawk tomorrow. Wants to keep his offense going. And again, just going for those cheeky overheads. It doesn't look like it, but that is one.
Oh,
what a
the
zero
frame! Oh my days, Mock locked in. He is in overheat though, so he has to be careful. Cien has about 20% of rev, 10% rev. Oh, the high dodge! He has a bar. Should be able to finish it.
Dash
there
up
you go.
super, and that's gonna be it. Shen takes it 2-0. What a beautiful anti-air there with the slowdown and everything. Managing to qualify for the loser side of our top 8 tomorrow.
Oh my days. Cien still hungry for those qualification spots, of course, for both EWC and SWC. Mock, sadly, being eliminated from the tournament, but Cien gonna move forward. We're gonna see him back tomorrow for top 8, and I think, yeah, this is actually gonna be, that was the final set of the day, so we're gonna wrap the stream up for today as well. So if you want to tune into top 8, it's going to be tomorrow on this same channel, 7 p.m. CEST. So that's Central European Summer Time. So make sure you convert that to your local time zone because, frankly,
you do not want to miss this one.
Yeah,
you do not want to miss the action coming up.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's going to be a bunch of sweaty gamers on that stage.
Definitely, both figuratively and literally, because it's going to be 36 degrees tomorrow. But look at that. Look at this incredible bracket that we're going to have here. And, of course, die-in winners, we're going to be biased, baby. You already know.
Yeah, it's going to be Leffen versus Die on the first winner set. And then we got Abu Omar versus Sizzy, both sponsored by Falcons. Of course, Leffen still repping the TSM and Die being repped by Mouse Esports. But Toast, tell me, who do we have in the loser side?
Yeah, we do have, of course, Yunwoo qualifying here as well versus Chan, who just showed us some incredible Gato gaming live on the stream. Then we're also going to be having Ktop over on the loser side, who is going to be going up, I believe.
Versus either the winner, so there's still one set going on off stream. They're still playing off stream. That's between ET and GamerB. So I don't know what stage the set is going on right now, but make sure to tune into this 2BCU Start GG page to make sure to find out who is going to be in top 8 losers tonight. We sadly couldn't have all the games because we were running a little bit low on time. We had a couple of delays here and there, of course, with the PS5s. But shout outs to the entire 2BCU crew. They've been swapping out PS5s regularly to keep them from overheating and get the most optimal.
I can relate to the PS5, that's for sure. But
we are both PS5s, bro. I'm calling an Uber right now. I'm going to my hotel. I'm taking like a 20-minute cold shower. I need to get my temperature down.
But yeah, chat, again, we hate to cut this short. We hate to get you guys, to have you guys missing out on some of these matches. But again, no other way to do it. I hope you guys still enjoyed things anyway. And I hope that this stream has been a pleasant watch for y'all. And Jay, it has been a pleasure, my man.
It has been. We'll be back tomorrow for Fatal Furies Wolves Top 8. You don't want to miss it. See you then.
Bye-bye.
abrir Snoopy y cuidado, que el poder de Hokutumaru se hace presente. ¿Se lo lleva o no se lo lleva?
Uy, vamos a ver, Tristy, vamos a ver, le mete presión, le mete candela. Aquí Coach Steve haciendo de las suyas. Mira qué bonito, juega el Coach Steve. Excelente KO. Estrellita en la frente y su punto, Tristy. Muy bien, 1-0 para el Coach Steve. ¿Qué vas a hacer, Snoopy, cuando venga la policía por ti, muchacho? Pero venga otra vez, intenta el golpe, muy bien. Aquí otra vez Steve metiéndole caña, metiéndole presión, se libera Snoopy. Ahora sí, le toca el ninja, pero le cancelan. Otra vez castigando, Tristy. Coach Steve se la sabe de todas, perrillo.
Que nos venga a coachear a ti, a mí y a muchos, que ahí intenta otra vez. Perfecto, se viene Snoopy, hace el cross. Ahora sí, no continúa con el ataque, se cubre e intenta Coach Steve ahí con ese Kevin. Triple jump defend, logra abrir. Y ahí el cuetón bien loco por parte de Kevin. Ya se pone en match point. Siento que Snoopy pegó, pero nunca pudo derribar esa casa llamada Coach Steve Rebelinsky, y esto ya lo tiene en match point, perrillo.
Exactamente, Tristy ya lo tiene en match point de otra vez, con el SPG activado. A ver los dos, a ver quién va a romper la guerra de neutrales. Empieza el toma y daca, a ver por dónde intentaba las pataditas, las sombras, pero no, todavía se la sabe. Coach Steve aguantando, excelente, ahí está el castigo, vámonos, rodillazo. Y sigue el rosa, todo lo que da, no los suelta, échenle agua, Tristy, échenle agua al Coach Steve.
Uy, cuidado, que se está quemando. ¿Qué es esto? La pirotecnia, todo lo que da. Y ahí viene Snoopy, quiere regresar, intenta, lo mete en esquina, se gasta ahí las estrellitas y Ron Forest Ron, pero perfecto, Coach Steve lo goza. Rodillazo en toda la cara, Rebelinsky, Coach Steve. Se lo lleva,
Tristy, tremendo, tremendo ese Kevin, ¿cómo lo viste? On fire, haciendo de las suyas. ¿Por qué no juega así, Tristy? No puede ser, pero venga, ni modo, así las cosas. Pero empezó muy fuerte, empezó candente este City of the Clean, perrillo.
No, y también Coach Steve con un personaje Kevin que a veces no estamos tan acostumbrados a verlo en el mundo competitivo, pero se llevó el combate. Ya vimos que se les puede ganar a los Hokutumaru con algún otro personaje, pero la la, señor francés, qué elegancia la de Francia, qué belleza la danesa. Y por acá se va acercando al main stage Violet King, o es el güero Azagnilla por ahí, uno de estos dos. Ahorita se nos va a venir, lo vamos a tener aquí en directo, muchachos, así que muchísimas gracias, sigan ahí apoyando el directo. Todavía faltan más pools, el top 16, top 8, hoy se juega todo, absolutamente todo lo vamos a tener. Fuimos afortunados por empezar a abrir este directo, empezar con las incidencias de la ciudad de la Crema, muchachos, así que cuidadito que esto continúa, el ambiente ahí va increciendo Rebelinsky aquí en Casa Butler en la Ciudad de México, así que pues vámonos, perrillón.
Exactamente, Tristy, la ciudad de la crema, City of the Cream, deberás caer, como dirían algún argentino por ahí, Tristy. Pero venga, a ver, que ustedes cáiganle mejor, aquí a Casa Butler, vengan, todavía hay boletos, cáiganle porque va a estar muy bueno, la verdad, si quieren ser parte aquí de la comunidad, no se van a arrepentir ahí de todo. Entonces va a estar muy bueno aquí en la Ciudad de México, muchachos. Solo busquen Casa Butler y la van a encontrar muy fácil, muy fácil. Y decías, creo que es el güero Azamilla, Tristy, viene el güero.
Sí, parece que es el güero Azamilla, el que vamos a tener a continuación acá de este lado en vivo y en directo para todos ustedes, muchachos, así que síganse suscribiendo aquí a la Gegma, vayan a sus redes sociales en Instagram, en X. Por lo tanto, pues denle caña, que este torneo va empezando, estamos calentando motores, más adelante se va a venir lo bueno, ya quiero ver a Punk.
Sí, y yo quiero ver los comentarios, Tristy, también un saludo para todos allá en Twitch, amigos en la Gema, nos están diciendo que hasta que salimos de nuestra casa que pensaban que caseamos en un penal, Tristy. O sea, casi
O sea,
pero,
sí, pero también estamos acá con la banda La Pagnilla, gracias a la Heigma que nos dio la oportunidad de poder estar aquí con todos ustedes en esta City of the Cream. Así que muchísimas gracias también a Thunderstruck, Smash Factor número 12, que son partícipes, y eSports World Cup SNK World Championship, parte de los patrocinadores de este gran evento que tenemos aquí en la Ciudad de México. Y ahora sí, Rebelinsky, vámonos, City, parada aquí, Rebelinsky, Güero Asamilla en contra de Robert Hokutumaru contra Hotaru.
Ojito con Robert Triste,
también
he visto en otros torneos. Es una cosa de loco. Hokutumaru puede hacer estragos y viene con todo. Mira, empezó fuerte, pero muy bien el White Ponish otra vez aquí de parte del Güero Asamilla. Pero mira Robert Triste dejándose en overhit, no le importa nada, le mete candela, le mete caña, lo tiene en la esquina y intenta, muy bien, rompe la defensa. Robert se lleva su primera estrellita, Perrillo.
Primera estrellita ahí para Robert, y ese Hokutumaru que está rotísimo, rotísimo. Cada momento que pasa, cada combate, de 3 combates que llevamos, vemos a un Hokutumaru, muchachos. Eso habla de lo que es el personaje. Pero aquí el Güero Asamilla con Hotaru intentando ahí con ese personaje, pero lo caza ahí con el agarre. Ron Forest Ron quiere lanzar la Shuriken, ahí se queda Robert, lo mantiene, quiere salir ahí el Güero. Perfecto, saca 4 o 5 hits ahí con ese super del acarreo. Corner Curry, overhit. Y el Güero Asamilla se va adaptando. Rebelinsky no permite que Robert se lleve el punto. Y esto se va al final round.
Se va al final round, Triste otra vez, ahí el Wild Ponish, muy bien, cancelando aquí Robert, haciendo de las suyas, empieza el ataque de nuevo del ninja, el ataque del ninja, muchachos, en la esquina. ¿Y qué vamos a hacer? ¿Qué vamos a hacer aquí? Bueno, otra vez ahí, perfecto el Jimmy, Triste, no le importa nada, no le importa nada, Robert le mete candela, Triste, vámonos, muy bien. Ahí sacando todo el potencial de Hokutumaru, el fuego eterno. Y se lo lleva Robert, el punto 1-0. Empezando potente Robert Carrillo.
No, sí está rotísimo.
Sí, te dije.
Ese Hokutumaru causó demasiados problemas. Tantos problemas que el Güero Asamilla decide hacer un cambio de personaje. Va a traer a Billy. Ahora sí, el poder del báculo sagrado se va a hacer presente. Podrá empatar esto y llevárselo. Lo vamos a averiguar a continuación, así que no se despeguen de la transmisión. Y ahí viene el Güero Asamilla otra vez con ese Billy. Los dos con su SPG activado de uña de guana al inicio de la barra. Otra vez ahí intentando, abre Robert, muy bien, suelta otro combito de 9 hits, se alcanza a cubrir el Güero, saca ahí la bomba de humo, nunca vio por dónde le llegó y suelta todo el poder ahí de parte de ese Hokutumaru. Se cubre, pero le terminó entrando todo, le mete perfect Rebelinsky. SOS o el que sea que venga a ayudar al Güero, porque ya está en match point Robert.
Exactamente, bajó presión Triste y ojito a ver qué va a hacer aquí el Güero. Intenta aquí con Billy a ver qué puede hacer con el báculo sagrado, haciendo la de Goku, pero no, mira, muy bien aquí Robert otra vez atacando a diestra y siniestra, se libera muy bien el Güero Asamilla. Otra vez Robert cazándolo, Triste, no deja ni que se levante y le sigue dando candela. Pero se defiende, es un toma y daca. Ahí la guerra de neutrales, Triste. Esto parece que es un golpe y un golpe. Ahora te toca, ahora a ti te toca, Triste. Pero venga. Ahí está, defiende muy bien, solo se defiende aquí Robert, esperando. Y dice, bueno, vamos a meterle un poquito más de calma. Pero al Güero no le gusta la calma. Y le mete todo el flow, todo el dembow ahí con el báculo sagrado, Triste. Muy bien, el Güero Asamilla. Le funcionó el cambio al parecer, Triste. Y nos vamos a las últimas instancias. Últimas consecuencias, Perrillo.
Uy, el Güero Asamilla ahí con el báculo sagrado, como si fuera Tortuga Ninja, también como Donatello ahí con el bastón, también por un momento convirtiéndolo en Choco 2, pero ahí está Robert que no lo deja. Run, Forrest Run, abre perfecto, se lo quiere llevar. Viene con el acarreo, ahí está Robert intentando match point. Vamos a ver si lo consigue. Y ahí intenta abrir, el güero se cubre. Va a terminar sucumbiendo. No, dice que no, díganle que no a ese güero Asamilla que intenta otra vez abrir, pero no. Robert estaba ready. Y ahí está Robert llevándose el punto a Rebeliski.
Tremendo, Tristi, tremendo lo de Robert haciendo bien las cosas. Ese ninja está potente, lo hemos visto ahí en las semanas, Tristi, ahí en otras ligas y es muy bueno, siempre está en los primeros puestos cuando está. Vamos a ver si ahorita tienes oportunidad, imagínate esa oportunidad para ir a Arabia, Tristi, no es cualquier cosa, no es cualquier cosa. Muchachos, aquí lo que estamos viendo en la crema, en el City of the Cream. Suscríbanse al canal aquí en Twitch para que no se pierdan nada, Tristi. Aquí que es parada oficial del Mundial de SNK y del eSports World Cup, Perrillo.
¿Qué más quieres? ¿Qué más quieres?
Ya se está llenando la casa, Perrillo.
Ya se está llenando la
Saca
casa.
los manteles, los buenos. Los platos también.
Tienes ahí toda la razón, Perrillo, pero muchísimas gracias a toda la banda, la pandilla que está por acá siguiendo toda la cobertura de este torneazo, muchachos, de talla internacional. Grandes nombres se encuentran el día de hoy aquí y hemos empezado bien, ha increciendo todos los combates que tenemos por aquí. Esperemos a ver qué nos depara el destino, quién se lo va a llevar, quién se va a llevar ese boleto tan codiciado al mundial. También un premio monetario que está buenardo. Si quieren saber más de todo esto, muchachos, sigan ahí a la Hegma en sus redes sociales, en su cuenta de X, que es en donde están más activos y en donde ponen toda la información relacionada a este mundillo del FGC y más de SNK, Perrillos, que se dice fácil, pero albergar un torneo de esta magnitud no es cualquier cosa. Tener la venia de SNK para poder otorgarte un boleto y que también SNK diga, saque la cartera y diga, va y te va, Padre Santo. Toma, billetes a todo lo que da. Uy, esa cajita, no, hombre, ¿qué caja de huevo San Juan? No, la caja del Play, güey.
No te voy a traer mi consola, te voy a traer toda mi consola.
Pero no es la del Play 5, es la del Play 1, imagínate. Imagínate. Es ahí, vintage. Dice por acá la gente que es la del Polystation, así que, ojito, cuidado. Ahí, muchachos, que a últimas fechas ya hemos estado viendo ahí mucha gente que ya utiliza esa tech ahí que nació de los coreanos. Pues, ¿sabes? O sea, tú te preguntarás, ¿y esa caja por qué? Ajá. Tú siempre lo has dicho, que cuando ves que algo sucede es porque algún mexicano hizo algo.
Así es.
Y efectivamente, esto es porque en años anteriores los coreanos empezaron a dar cuenta que los mexicanos volteaban de reojo, güey, para ver los inputs que hacían y así descifrar la forma de juego. Y los coreanos dijeron, no, padrino.
Muy mexicano
de nuestra parte, sí, güey. Pero después de eso, los coreanos dijeron, no, padrino, pues hay que buscar una forma para que ya no nos vean. Y resultó esas cajitas. Hoy en día pues ya hay variedad. Ya vimos ahí que trae la del Polystation. Debe de haber la del huevo San Juan. Y más cajitas por ahí.
¿Qué tipo de caja traerías tú?
Uy, no, güey, la de... no sé. Bueno, no sé. Luego lo pienso. Pero mejor vámonos, Rebeliski. Gumi del equipo Dynasty en contra de Cloud. 805 de PP. Vámonos que se viene un King en contra de una Jotaru.
Vámonos con todo, muchachos. Comenzamos este encuentro. A ver qué tal, a ver qué show, a ver qué dembow empieza ahí castigando muy bien este Kane, haciendo de las suyas Cloud. 805, pero mira Gumi, ahí esperando, se defiende muy bien con el reversal, intentaba, pero Kane también estaba ready, igual ahí sacando las burbujas, Tristy, las burbujas, pero otra vez ahí intentaba el brinco, pero el antiaéreo castiga de buena forma, se viene con todo Cloud. 805, defiende como puede aquí Gumi, a ver qué tal, ahí está, abriendo perfecto. Quiere un comeback de esos espectaculares. Se viene a todo lo que da, no le importa nada. Buenísimo, Gumi. La dinastía del Gumi. Triste se lleva el round.
Terrible, amigo, terrible. Ahí lo que nos acaba de regalar Gumi, impresionante, impresionante como la de Saguiño, ahí lo que acaba de hacer, viene ahí con la throw de Justifen, aún así no le importa, viene Gumi, suelta todo el arsenal, le quiere meter perfect aquí a Cloud, intenta, lo muerde, no lo suelta, 26 hits, otra vez, ahí está Gumi metiendo nitro, presiona todo lo que da, se intenta cubrir, nada, Dogne, pero ya lo tocó ahí Cloud, y otra vez, ahí viene, lo va a llevar en esquina, muy bien ahí, Cognese, reversal los proyectiles, lo quiere mantener a distancia, que no se acerque, otra vez ahí con el counter. Y Gumi pega primero, quiere pegar 2 veces, se lleva ese primer punto.
Ahí está, Tristy, muy bien. 1-0 para Gumi, haciendo bien las cosas. Vamos a ver qué cambio puede hacer, pero no, otra vez nos sorprenden cada que le avientan ahí en el soneo, Tristy. Gumi salta en el momento indicado para pegar, pero venga, a ver qué vas a hacer ahorita, intenta con la presión, muy bien Cloud, ya le quitó el espillé, ahí con la teca, sacando las chidas, Gumi, otra vez aguantando, ya fue demasiado, Tristy fue demasiado, ahí con todo el contireo de parte de Gumi, se libera, ahí de la esquina y empiezan los neutrales, pero mira los infinitos de el bueno de Kenny, Cloud, 805 sacando la casta. Sacando el flow, se lleva el round, Perrillo. Quiere empatarlo.
Quiere empatarlo, pero ahí no debe dejar de presionar Gumi, la verdad. Así consiguió el primer punto, dejó un poquito de espacio ahí para Cloud y eso hace que se lleve este round, pero no lo puedes descartar también. Aquí, muchachos, a Cloud 805, que será un out, pero viene Gumi otra vez ahí intentando el backdash para que no lo pueda conectar. Brinca Justifen ahí muy bien por parte de Cloud. Ahora él es el que tiene el timón, tiene el mando, se alcanza a cubrir. Perfecto el Justifen. Quiere regresar, cuidado, se gasta una estrellita. Lo va a llevar hasta la otra esquina. Lo tiene, sale ahí también, perfecto. Cloud puede hacer todo. Utiliza el agarre, lo deja un pixel. Y aquí Cloud recula perfecto sobre la marcha. Hace los ajustes necesarios. Rebeliski y Pogne los cartugnes. 1-1.
Empatan la situación 1-1. Todavía sirve, puede ser para cualquiera, muchachos. Aquí en el Road to EWC y el World Championship de SNK, muchachos. Auspiciado aquí por SNK, también ahí por el Thunderstroke y Smash Factor. Y obviamente todo en City of the Cream, donde la crema es la gema. Y vámonos, ahí está, mira qué bonito. Cómo juega Gumi, Triste haciendo de las suyas. No lo deja. 26 hits impresionantes. En la esquina Cloud. Ahí se sale, trechea de buena forma. Empieza la guerra de neutrales. Ahí. Ojito, a ver por dónde. Se amarra, se aguanta. El bueno. Aquí de Cloud le mete candela. Ahí el level 1 lo abre. Ojito. Ahí no se desespera Gumi, pero lo atacan de nuevo. Cloud. Cloud, ¿cuál 9? 8-3-8-5 haciendo de las suyas. Se lleva el round y se queda uno de seguir en esta y avante por el pase, Trishi, por el pase.
Dicen que la paciencia es una virtud que pocos tienen y Cloud acaba de demostrar que la tiene, que cuenta con ella, así buscando los espacios y ahora alcanza a abrir y cuidado que esto es match point. Quiere llevárselo, ahí está Cloud, por eso también es uno de los mejores aquí en City of the Walls. Otra vez busca Stone Pixel. ¿Qué va a hacer Gumi? Todavía ahí respira. Otra vez el counter, lo vuelve a agarrar. La tech de parte de Gumi, se alcanza a cubrir, suelta los proyectiles. Ahí está, lo mantiene, viene con el reversal. Pero no es suficiente, Rebeliski. Cloud nunca se desespera. Y ahí está, dice, yo no.
También se queda su cabello como el S. Muy bien. Ahí, por parte de Cloud, ahí está la gente llegando poco a poco aquí a Casa Butler. Vengan, muchachos, todavía hay boletos. Apenas está comenzando este show para que vean, para que sean parte de la comunidad. para que le metan caña, le metan candela, pueden venir con sus amigos, pueden pasarla muy bien. Están ahí en todos lados, hay mucha gente ahí, están viendo qué está pasando, triste.
¿Quién está ahí? ¿Quién está ahí jugando? ¿Quién está ahí?
Seguro,
A ver,
pro.
creo que es
Seguro algún
Diafone.
pro.
Se alcanza a ver ahí a Diafone jugando en esta parte de la casa Butler. Muchachos, muchísimas gracias. Gran combate que tuvimos aquí. Desafortunadamente Gumi no se pudo alzar con la victoria en contra de Cloud Rebelinsky. Le costó demasiado trabajo. Empezó pegando primero. Parecía que ahí ya tenía el combate, pero no, a este tipo de jugadores no los puedes dejar vivos. Tienes que tenerlo en el piso y así, como en Historia Americana X. ¡Órale! Contra la banqueta.
Sí. No, exactamente. Obviamente en el juego.
En el juego, obvio.
Pero venga, muchachos, ahí, suscríbanse a la gema, por favor. Espero que les esté gustando la transmisión. Aquí estamos, por si no nos conocen, yo soy Revelo. Acá está mi compañero amigo Tristillo. Y aquí le estamos dando en la gema, claro que sí. Y pues ahí está, ¿cómo está el chatcito? Espero que lo estén pasando bien. Y un saludo para todos los que estén por ahí, Tristi. Ahí a Mr. Games, a Darren Tox, a Naeko, a Spartan, a Antonio Fin B, a Home Rush, a todos, muchachos, gracias por estar comentando. Y ahí viendo quién va a ganar, que nos digan quién va a ganar este torneo, Tristi, que lo dejen en el chatcito. Y ahí está saludando acá en la pantalla, perfecto. Y ahí vienen, Tristi, 2 nuevos participantes, perrillo.
Vienen ya 2 nuevos participantes que van a estar acá, muchachos, continuando con estos primeros pools que tenemos el día de hoy en este gran torneo directamente desde Casa Butler. Para todos ustedes, muchachos, que se vea, que se sienta el ánimo aquí, las ganas de triunfar, porque no es cualquier torneo, hay dinero, hay pase al eSport. Muchachos, bueno, está patrocinado por el eSport World Cup, pero el boleto para el SNK Championship es importantísimo, muchachos. Los mejores, gente como Xiaohai, gente como Goichi, Go-Ugno, ya están en este torneo que va a ser del 10 al 12 de julio, me parece. También por ahí el eSports World Cup, que en México se nota que hay demasiado nivel, así como en KOF, también en Fatal Fury, pero sí, el eSports World Cup es UGNA y el SNK World Championship es otro Rebelinsky. Pero vámonos, que esto continúa. Yurikov con un Hokutomaru en contra de 6MX. Ok.
Venga, Tristi, a ver qué tal. Yurikov contra 6MX. Y vámonos, on fire. Vámonos con todo, que esto ya comenzó. Ken contra Hokutomaru. No me hubiera dicho nada al principio. Y es lo que nos estamos comiendo, pero venga, ahí estamos, muchachos. Pero si juegan así, no importa, ¿eh? Vámonos, on fire, y sigue por acá. Ahí arriba, todo a tope. Se frena aquí con lo que puede. Yurikov muy bien respondiendo. Alejándose. Se queda en overhit, pero al menos se liberó de la presión, perrillo.
Ya se le calentó ahí el motor, muchachos. Que
no me saque de la boca.
No. El motor ahí del personaje. Que alguien pase Rebelinsky, congelante, pero vámonos, suelta ahí la orbe, lo vuelve a cazar. Perfecto, muy bien ahí. 6MX en contra de Yurikov, pero haciendo daño con la Shuriken. Y después en toda la cara, in your fucking face. Ahí hace daño 6MX. Y su King pegan primero. Mientras que Yurikov tiene el SPG activado al inicio de la barra, 6MX se lo guarda. Rebelinsky le encanta vivir al límite ahí, intentando otra vez, los dos tanteando, buscando la apertura. Deja la orbe también, la Shuriken por si le salta. Ahí mete el counter, 3, 4, 7, 10, 11 hits, más los que se sumen, 25. Y hasta un pixel y busca Yurikov de nueva cuenta, se queda en overhit y va a pegar esta Pixel, Stone Pixel. Termina lanzando la Shuriken. Y esto es para Yurikov, que empareja la situación.
Empareja la situación, Tristi. Ahí nos vamos a las últimas instancias, últimas consecuencias. Le mete candela aquí Yurikov otra vez con ese rosita. Muy bien, 25 hits, haciendo de la suya, se defiende. Ahí con lo que puede 6MX. Intentaba ahí el agarre, no le sale muy bien. Ahí Yurikov Ktop y sigue la mata dando, sigue Ktop dando. De nuevo, ahí el Level 1, muy bien, mira qué bonito el ataque. Lo deja ahí en la lona. Otra vez intentaba los invencibles, pero estaba ready Yuri Ktop y viene con todo. Ahí a meterle caña, pero 6 MX se aleja, dice, a ver, tranquilo. Le explota ahí, Tristy. Todo el Level 1, muy bien. De nuevo, aquí 6 MX, muy paciente. Atacando cuando debería de hacerlo. Y se lleva el punto, Tristy. 1-0 en contra de Yuri Ktop, que necesita cambiar de estrategia porque si no, se lo van a comer.
Se lo van a comer vivo ahí, ya echándolo a los lobos. 6 MX, pero nunca des por descartado a un Hokuto. Y si no me creen, todos los que ya hemos visto a lo largo del directo, y ahí soltando caña con los Red Blow otra vez ahí, perfecto, hace el brinco, el cross-up perfecto. Y en un chasquido, en un parpadeo, Rebeliski, te descuidas, te hacen daño y consiguen el round.
Es lo bonito del Fatal Fury, Tristy. Necesitas estar totalmente concentrado durante un minuto porque si no, cualquier situación que tomes mal te vas al averno. Entonces, ojito con eso, y muy bien. Y lo saben estos dos y otra vez ahí. Mira las fintas en el aire, haciendo de las suyas. Yuri Ktop sacándolas de fantasía. Tristy se viene otra vez ahí. Le activa el SPG al bueno de 6 MX. A ver si puede hacer algo. Ojito, se acerca, se viene con todo. Muy bien ese cross haciendo de las suyas. Empezando a pegar. Mira, 12 hits haciendo bien las cosas. Ahí techea, hace el show tech ahí perfecto. El bueno de Yuri Ktop intenta, pero mira cómo se defiende. No fue suficiente. Ahí está Yuri Ktop empatando esto 1-1. Estamos teniendo un gran duelo, perrillo.
1-1, muchachos. Ahí Yuri Ktop termina por empatar esto en contra de 6 MX. Sacan el Six a todo lo que da y comienza esto de uña de One. Recuerden que se están jugando los pools, muchachos, los primeros pools. Esto se juega al mejor de 3. Hay que ganar 2 puntitos para poder avanzar a la siguiente ronda. Más tarde tendremos ahí el top 16 y también el top 8, muchachos, para que no se despeguen aquí, sigan en sintonía. Y continúa ahí el ataque perfecto con el counter de parte de Six. Ahí el Six, lo vamos a bautizar como el Six, que alguien lo saque. Ya se prendió esta wea, saca el orbe otra vez ahí, pero perfecto. Yuri Ktop contrarrestando con 17 hits, activa el SPG por parte de 6. Busca, intenta, se cubre perfecto. La throw tech quiere regresarse, la quiere la misma y otra vez logra abrir el Will Punish. Intenta de nueva cuenta, se cubre Yuri Ktop. Y ya se encuentra en match point. Rebeliski, paciencia es lo que se necesita, perrillo.
Exactamente, Tristy, ojito, a ver qué tal. Y mira, Yuri Ktop otra vez metiéndole candela ahí en la esquina. Excelente lo de Yuri Ktop, no dejando que se le active ahí los moleles al bueno de 6. Y le está metiendo fire. Y venga otra vez ahí con el counter, excelente. Empieza la guerra de neutrales, se defiende muy bien aquí de parte de Yuri Ktop, pero viene 6 MX que todavía sirve, pero no por mucho. Tristy se queda un píxel, a ver si aguanta. Ahí está, ¿a poco sí quiere hacer algo espectacular? Era demasiado. Yuri Ktop sacando la casta. Ahí está Tristy saludando, haciendo bien las cosas. Pasa a la siguiente ronda, perrillo.
Y difícil combate, muchachos, ahí para 6. Del otro lado, Yuri Ktop con un personaje como lo es Hokuto. ¿Cuántos veremos hoy? Esa es la verdadera pregunta. ¿Cuántos Hokuto vamos a ver el día de hoy, Rebeliski?
Un contador de Hokuto.
Un contador de Hokuto ahí en el directo. Después del parche dijeron que no había quedado tan bien, pero yo creo que sí quedó bien ese Hokuto ahí después del último parche de actualizaciones. Que cabe destacar que ahí es el juego, bueno, SNK está haciendo bien las cosas. Por ahí vi que se viene una nueva actualización para el training, en donde van a poder mejorar, se van a poder hacer más cositas ahí para los pro players que ya saben que ellos se la viven en el training, mejorando, puliendo su técnica, sus estrategias, pero bien ahí, muchachos. Vamos a ver si ahorita nos encontramos. ¿Qué apuestas? ¿Veremos un Hokutukmaru en el siguiente combate o no?
Sí.
O sea,
o un Kane.
Lo que daría por ver a un Cristiano, por un Salvatore, por ver a un Marco Rodríguez por ahí también. A ver si vemos a Lokov, muchachos. Pero mientras, gracias por seguir sintonizando aquí el torneito. Gracias a la Heigma por habernos invitado, por estar aquí en vivo y en directo para todos, para que vean que no solamente vivimos en una cárcel.
Exactamente, muchachos. Y muchas gracias por estar acá en la Gema, que está con todo. Hablando de lo que decías de las actualizaciones, de los parches, es lo que dijeron los desarrolladores al principio, Tristi, en un evento especial, que cada 2 meses iban a estar actualizando el juego. Y lo están cumpliendo, al menos ya. O sea, no dejaron de eso al principio, todos estaban usando Hokutomaru, pero empiezan a ver los cambios. Vamos a ver qué tal. Pero mira, ¿quién viene? Un violento, Tristi.
Uy, se acercan cosas violentas, se va a poner violento esto, muchachos. Aquí se viene al directo. Recordarles que este torneito City of the Creek es gracias a Smash Factor número 12, Thunderstruck, la Gema Esports World Cup y SNK World Championship. Así que muchísimas gracias ahí a todos los patrocinadores y un saludito, que la gente ya está despertando, ya despertando. Es que hace friecito Rebelinsky y entre más avanzan los combates, más se calienta esto. Aguas y no te me vayas a encuerar más adelante.
Exacto, que no sea overhit, Tristi, para nosotros. Y venga.
Overhit.
Exactamente. Que vengan, pero que vengan a Casa Butler, Tristi. De boletos, se está poniendo buenísimo. ¿Quieres ver a los mejores del mundo? Pues aquí está la mitad, Tristi. Entonces, ojito con eso. Y mira, ahí viene Tristi Ken con Violent Ken. ¿Quién diría? ¿No? ¿Quién diría? Pero venga, ahí está, contra Kevin, perrillo.
Uy.
Contra Kevin, a ver qué tal, a ver qué show, a ver qué dembow esto ya va a comenzar. Comenzamos este encuentro. Coach Steve en contra de Violent Ken. ¿Quién se lo lleva? Está al revés el nombre. Ahí está,
ahora sí, ya, gracias. Ahí la producción, mira, con todo, ni 2 segundos y ya estaban mejorando, ahí actualizando las cosas. Pero ahora sí, Coach Steve con ese Kevin, mientras que Violent Ken con Kane saca la orbe, viene, se lo quiere llevar en esquina, una muralla, una roca. Ahí el Kevin de parte de Coach Steve sacó el mazo, no pudo quebrar esa piedra, como de que ñoño dijo el chavo. Y ahí está, intentando de nueva cuenta. Y al final rompe la piedra el violento Rebelinsky. Se lleva este primer round.
Ojito, se lleva el primer round aquí Violent Ken. Y sigue esto, sigue la mata dando. A ver qué tal empieza la guerra de neutrales. Intentaba ahí el ataque por arriba. Castiga salvajemente con Steve, que también es de cuidado. Triste hace rato volvimos y fue una locura. Todavía puede hacer de las suyas. Pero mira cómo castiga. Aquí Violent Ken, Triste se está enfrentando a un monstruo, uno de los mejores del mundo, perrillo.
Uy, ahí sacando el rayo desde el satélite Morelos, desde el cielo le cayó todo el poder ahí por parte del violento. Intenta abrir muy bien ahí con el Puggy. 3, 4, 5 hits. Ahí va a prender los juguetones. Y viene la policía. ¡No! La policía de parte ahí de Coach Steve. ¡K.O! Y esto se lo termina llevando Kevin. De parte de Coach Steve Rebelinsky. Se emparejan los cartones. Mucha potencia. No le dejes 1 centímetro, 1 milímetro, nada. Ahí a Coach Steve y a Kevin. Porque te llamabas Marta. Y si no, pregúntale al violento, que ahora sí no está sintiendo lo duro. Signo lo tupido. Mira ese. Kevin está mamadísimo. Ya sacó los cuetugnes. Rebelinsky. El poder de la policía. De Cops.
Tremendo lo de Coach Steve. llevándose el primer puntazo. Está de locos. Y venga. Todavía sirve esto, muchachos. Ojito. Acá y viene ahí Coach Steve haciendo el overhead. Otra vez pegando recio, pegando fuerte. Intenta ahí salirse Ken, pero está difícil, muy complicado. A ver qué puede hacer pacientemente. Le rompen la defensa, rodillazo. Haciendo de las suyas, Coach Steve. Perfecto, incluido. Se lleva el round y a nada de seguir avante, perrillo.
Terrible, amigo, terrible. Ahí lo que nos acaba de regalar Coach Steve con ese Kevin, demostrando que está mamadísimo. Y otra vez ahí lo agarra con el Red Glow, intenta abrir, se cubre el violento, se va de bruce, se va de hocico. Y esto no lo suelta Coach Steve, parece perro de pelea. Y esto va a ser todo para el violento Rebeliski. Coach Steve, 2-0.
2-0, Tristy. ¿Cómo puede ser? ¿Cómo ves? Potente el coach, no dejando jugar a Ken, que se le complica su pase. Ahora va a tener que irse para losers y todo puede pasar allá. Ya sabes que te cambia mucho todo, ¿no?
Sí, complicado. Sabemos lo que conlleva el ir a la parte de losers. Sí, continúas jugando por el camino de la serpiente, el camino del ninja. Por ahí le dicen, pero es complicado. Ya no tienes no puedes cometer ningún error, ningún fallo. Estás al filo de la navaja. En cualquier momento te llamabas y ahí está toda la banda, la pandilla, disfrutando de las incidencias de esta ciudad de la crema Rebeliski, porque la Hegma es la crema.
Muchachos, caigan en la casa Butler, que se está poniendo bueno este asunto. Y ahí ya se está formando el pasecito, Tristy.
Ojo.
Los puntos están a tope. A ver qué tal. El top 16 todavía no, pero ahí vamos, Vamos a punto de tener esos finales para el top 16. Una cosa de locos. Por ahí estaba viendo que Diafon lo mandaron a Losers, que es uno de los principales. Todo puede suceder, todo puede pasar aquí en el City of the Cream. Pero dirías, bueno, voy a México a ganar, ¿no? Pero pues no, te estás enfrentando a los mejores del mundo.
No.
Somos aquí potencia. Bueno, me uno, somos bancos, sí, pero pues, somos todos en México. Yo me uno a eso.
Tú no, ellos
yo
sí,
me subo
tú
al
no.
barco de todos los mexicanos. Entonces,
No te subas ese barco.
no, aquí somos de los mejores del mundo, somos.
Existe la potencia. México
Sí.
tiene con queso las quesadillas. Sabemos de lo que son capaces. Y hoy tenemos ganador, Ahí recuerden, muchachos, hoy hay top 16, hay top 8. Así que no se despeguen. Nosotros estamos encargados aquí de iniciar con las incidencias. Pero al rato, Chef, Jaseo también van a andar por acá. Moñoñú. También por ahí perrillos los que van a estar echando el despiter, el cotorreo. Tania también por acá, varios de los casters que se van a estar encargando de fases más adelante. Así que no se despeguen, sigan en sintonía aquí de la Hegma, la transmisión que está on fire. Seguimos dándolo todo, la gente todavía expectante, esperando a ver quién va a ser el que se vaya a llevar ese boletito, ese ticket muy codiciado Rebeliski. Así que continuamos.
Exactamente, auspiciado por el Thunderstruck Christie,
Y
por
Smash
Smash
Factor.
Factor. Vaya a comprar sus boletos, muchachos, no se pierdan los mejores eventos de la FIGC en México. No se pierdan nada, se pone muy bueno el asunto. Y también vengan, caigan a la casa Butler, que está de locos, está potente. Aquí el nivel. En la crema hay crema, Tristy, para cualquier taco que quieras,
Para
¿no?
repartir.
Exactamente. Entonces, ojito, un saludo para todos en el Twitch. ¿Cómo están? Muchachos, ahí a Adrián Beto, a Od Manibel, ahí a Sopotyo TV, algo así, a Crimson, a todos, muchachos. Ahí a Snowbirds, a Masket Kaiba, a todos, ahí está. Nos pregunta Masket Kaiba, ¿esos son los mancos? Sí, ¿qué no ves que tengo manos de madera? Pues sí,
No
ahí
tengo
estamos.
manos.
Y venga, nos invitaron aquí en la gema, Tristy, muy agradecidos. La verdad la estamos pasando muy bien. Espero que ustedes también. Que sí, se están tirando. Ahora sí que los niveles, como diría un amigo DJ on Six.
Saluditos ahí para toda la banda, la pandilla. Muchísimas gracias. Sigan en sintonía, no se despeguen. Falta mucho más. Apenas estamos comenzando los primeros pools berrillos, por lo tanto ustedes cuidadito de despegarse y seguir con la transmisión aquí en vivo y en directo desde Casa Butler para todos ustedes en la Ciudad de México. Rebeliski, ¿tienes por ahí el Star GG? ¿Cómo ve el bracket? Me interesa saber cómo ve el bracket, quién sigue vivo, quién está peleando el top 16. Cuéntame más.
Voy a dar algunos importantes nada más.
A ver, échale.
Sí. Te digo que Caskenet le ganó a Diafont 2-1, corrido. Entonces, ojito con Caskenet. Va a ser Caskenet contra Robert. Ahí para el pase al top 16. Esos dos son unos monstruos. Se han enfrentado muchas veces en ligas semanales, Tristy.
Sí,
y es una locura.
los hemos visto.
La verdad, los hemos visto. Y venga, bueno, ya hemos visto que Robert le ganó al Güero Samilla. Por ahí, Violent Ken perdió contra Coach Steve. Lo acabamos de ver, Tristy. Ahí perfectamente. En Losers está Sombra. Está todavía Snoopy, que lo vimos hace rato. Diafont sigue vivo en Losers. Y el Güero Samilla está contra Héctor Hatcher. El que gane esos va a ir contra Diafont. Entonces,
bestia,
ojito, muchachos. Ahí están las cosas. Y esto todavía sigue. A ver, te voy a dar otro bracket. Vámonos al siguiente bracket.
A ver, ¿qué más hay?
Ahí para que te la sepas. Para que todos estén ahí atentos, amigos. De Gio sigue vivo, el peruano. Le acaba de ganar a el Dogor Tristy.
Bestia.
Y venga, y Yurikop ya vimos, le ganó a 6MX. Entonces va a ser la final para el top 10, para pasar al top 16 de Gio contra Yurikop. Muchachos, y acá en Losers. ¡No! Shadow X se fue. Perdió Shadow, Tristy.
No.
Dani, el Maza le ganó 2-1 a Shadow. ¿Cómo ves este comió? Para que te veas que hay nivel aquí en la crema, perrillo.
No te puedes descuidar porque un parpadeo y te llamabas. Pero por acá ya se están instalando los siguientes combatientes para todos ustedes. Gracias ahí a Rebelinsky por los datazos que nos acabas de mandar de cómo va el bracket. Los que siguen vivos, los que andan moribundos por ahí como zombies. Todavía cercenados en la parte de Losers, pero que al final del día tienen oportunidad, siguen jugando por fuera de stream, así que cuidadito con grandes nombres, algunos que ya se fueron, otros que todavía ahí sobreviven, así que cuidadito.
En lo que se reponen, Tristy, después de toda esa violencia, nos vamos a break, amigos. Espero que la estén pasando muy chingón. Ahorita regresamos aquí en la gema City of the Cream. ¡Vamos!
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Fight! Puebla, ubicado en el corazón de México, es uno de los destinos turísticos más hermosos del mundo. Somos un estado seguro, vibrante y totalmente preparado para recibirte. Aquí, la historia se respira en cada rincón, la naturaleza sorprende a cada paso y las tradiciones viven en sus comunidades. Puebla es hogar de la mejor gastronomía de México. Descubre su riqueza cultural, maravíllate con su legado histórico y sumérgete en experiencias únicas. Te invitamos a descubrir un destino que lo tiene todo.
Puebla, Gobierno del Estado. Por amor a Puebla. Pensar en grande.
Ya estamos de vuelta, muchachos. Gracias ahí por esperar tantito después de este pequeño break, esa pequeña pausa. Ya estamos aquí para continuar con todas las incidencias de este torneazo.
Así es, City of the Cream, triste, presentado por Thunderstruck. Ahí es, bueno, Smash Factor y rumbo al Mundial. Un boleto para el eSports World Cup, muchachos, y vámonos on fire. Ahí está haciendo de las suyas, Kjakura en contra de Robert por el top 16 por Winners. Ahí vámonos, amigos. Empieza esto, empieza recio, empieza fuerte, empieza el ataque. ¡Ay, Kjakura! Está haciendo bien las cosas, llevándose el primer round en Perfect Triste. Ojito con Kjakura, se conocen muy bien estos dos perrillos.
Terrible, amigo, terrible ahí por parte de Kjakura, que comienza con ese Perfect a todo lo que da. Vámonos, dice, con todo, pero ahí intenta, se cubre otra vez, viene con el counter 7 hits, round por parte de ese Hokuto Maru, ahí la patada en espiral, 11-13 hits ahí por parte de Robert, intenta abrir, viene con el counter, Kjakura estaba ready and hot, y otra vez ahí buscando, le deja las orbes, los polules, y esto se lo lleva rapidito, easy, very easy, perrillo.
Así es, Tristy, le metió caña, candela. ¿Qué casquere tanto? ¿Tanta candela? Ah, no, solo va a cambiar de color.
Va a enfriar, va a enfriarla.
Ahí está mi teoría del color, perrillo. Tú siempre me has tirado de que no, que soy un loco.
No,
pero
sí,
luego
sí
el
existe.
color impacta. Y dices, es que no me siento cómodo, necesito mis colores, triste.
Y también sabemos que a veces esas pequeñas pausas alcanzan a romper el ritmo del jugador, evita que siga por esa inercia con la que consigue el punto y a ver si puede hacer algo. Pero Kjennet viene inspirado, está on fire, viene de gala ahí con el traje de la primera comunión y otra vez ahí no lo va a soltar. Rebeliski aprieta y ahorca Kjennet. Quiere conseguir el perfect, vamos a ver, vete, saca ahí las orbes, los proyectiles, pero le faltó Rebeliski, aún así dice, vámonos, me urge llegar al top 16 y ya está a un round.
Está a un round, amigos, vámonos, on fire, se defiende de buena manera, otra vez aquí, Kjennet empieza con las suyas, muy bien el rosito, otra vez ahí castigando, excelente, mandándolo ahí en la esquina, pero muy bien ese White Pony, le activa el SPG a Kjennet, a ver qué puede hacer ahora con el fuego interior, perrito. On fire y venga, muy bien de parte de Kjennet. Se lleva el punto y se lleva su pase al top 16. Aquí
se instala en el top 16 ahí Kjennet. Lo conocemos a este jugador que está en los torneos semanales en línea acá en México, enfrentándose a todo el poder Rebeliski de los jugadores mexicanos, así que no me sorprende para nada que Kjennet esté avanzando ahí, saludando a la cámara de parte de Kjennet. GG para él, así que vamos a ir a otro break. Rebeliski, que nos calentaron, nos enfriaron, nos volvemos a calentar y nos vamos. Fue demasiado. Apágalo.
Échenle agua, pero venga, muchachos, ahorita regresamos. No se vayan, suscríbanse a la gema.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Ya estamos de regreso y sí, Ravelinsky ya me está pasando el chisme de quién es el que se viene a continuación, muchachos, directamente desde Perú. Se viene de Gio aquí a stream para todos ustedes, así que muchísimas gracias aquí a toda la banda La Pandilla que sigue las incidencias de este torneazo.
Exactamente, Tristy de Gio, tremendo, Hokutomaru, por si ya te habías cansado de ellos, pero de este no, es
yo
una
no.
cosa de locos, Ya está en contra de Yurikov, que también empezó muy fuerte, empezó a hacer bien las cosas. Y ojito con el de Gio, ganó el combo breaker, perrillo. Entonces, no es cualquier cosa, no es cualquier cosa. A ver hasta dónde llega aquí, quiere su boleto, a ver si lo consigue. Y seguimos por acá, ¿Cómo están todos ahí en el chat? Espero que les esté gustando este ventazo auspiciado por Thunderstruck 3D, Smash Factor, City of the Cream, un pase al World Championship, perrillo. ¿Quién se lo va a llevar, Gracias a la Gema por esa transmisión, perrillo.
Exactamente, muchachos. Se viene Mirror Match a continuación. Otro Hokutomaru. Vamos a soñar a los Hokutomaru el día de hoy porque todavía lo que falta, top 16 y top 8. Así que no se despeguen. Sigan aquí en la transmisión de la Gema a través de Twitch para todos ustedes. Ya Ravelinsky les acaba de decir quiénes son los patrocinadores de City of the Cream. Ahí para que lo tengan bien presentes, muchachos. También vayan, inscríbanse o vayan como espectadores al Smash Factor, que también es un gran torneo a nivel internacional y que va a traer grandes jugadores ahí en el mes de julio. Y vámonos, suena la campana. Ravelinsky, Yurikov del lado izquierdo de su pantalla, de Gio del lado derecho.
Venga, empezamos con Fire y Yurikov lo sabe, le mete candela, no quiere, no deja que de Gio algo, pero muy bien, ahí está ejecutando de buena forma. Aquí de Gio otra vez se viene con todo el fuego interno, castiga fuertemente, Triste, muy bien. Aquí de Gio haciendo cosas que solo los ninjas pueden hacer, perrillo. Mira esa finta, te traigo finto, le dice de Gio a Yurikov y se llama estrellita en la frente, Triste.
Empezando con todo, Gio ahí con el Hokutomaru en color morado, mientras que Yurikov con el Hokutomaru en color ahí como amarillo, cafecito, color arena, para que lo tengan presentes. Y vuelve otra vez ahí, no lo deja salir de esquina, lanza la Shuriken otra vez ahí con el Red Glow, la barrida por parte de Gio, la Throw Tech ahí neutralizando el ataque por parte de Yurikov, se va de bruces con el Red Glow y ahí viene de Gio, suelta el acarreo, lo lleva en esquina, se vuelve a comer, ahí el agarre, Run Forest Run y va a sacar el super, se gasta las estrellitas, pero no se vendió. Rebeliski. Ahí está Yurikov que quiere regresar a poco chi. Intenta de nueva cuenta, pero no. Se cubre perfecto y ahí está todavía con vida. Lo está cazando de Gio. ¡Cuidado! Overhit. Se calentó ahí la olla Rebeliski. Esa presión. Y de Gio se lleva el primer punto.
El primer punto, Tristi. Todavía sirve muy bien ahí de parte de Gio. A ver qué va a hacer Yurikov. Intenta por arriba el antiaéreo. Tristi, perfecto. De Yurikov que le mete caña otra vez en la esquina. Y no deja de Gio en paz. Otra vez se viene con todo el fuego eterno. Pero mira, se la sabe. Aquí de Gio que intenta resurgir. Intenta quitarle primero el SPG. Y ahí hasta se defiende. Muy bien, conteriando, diestra y siniestra, no le importa nada. Rush impresionante a punta de Ramplaus, perfecto. Otra vez intentó desde arriba. Ese que tiene como un delay bien raro, Tristi, que es mortal. Es mortal y mira de Gio, capitaliza todo lo que hizo. Lo tiene en la esquina. Muy bien ese golpe de Gio. Resurge Tristi, está nada de pasar al top 16, perrillo.
Mamadísimo ahí de Gio que quiere clasificar al top 16. Vamos a ver si lo consigue, pero también Yurikov no lo va a permitir. Ya se prendió la gallera, ya se prendió el cerro, ya se prendió esta wea. Y ahora sí. ¡Vámonos! Saca los jutsus, el jutsu bola de fuego. Rebeliski. Le va a bajar bastante a ver si lo puede capitalizar. Ahí 9 hits, ya lo incendió, me lo dejó rostizado como pollo Rebeliski. E intenta de nueva cuenta otra vez ahí el Will Punish. La Throw Touch KO. Esto es para Yurikov. Oxígeno puro, vida todavía. Saquen las esferas del dragón para revivir a Yurikov, perrillo.
Vamos a ver, Tristi, pues ahí va, todavía sirve. Dice, no necesito esferas, yo solito puedo. Y venga, ahí está otra vez con el SPG, a ver si puede capitalizar de una buena vez por todas. Lo sabe, aprovecha, le mete candela, le mete caña, ya le bajó bastante aquí de Gio. Intenta otra vez ahí por arriba, se defiende aquí de Gio, pero está complicado, muy complicado, pero viene con todo. Y ya lo mandó del otro lado, a punta de Command Grabs, Tristi, no le importa nada. Ahí está excelente, con todo, castiga salvajemente aquí Yurikov, pero no puede salir de la presión, perrillo, por todo lo que hace.
Uy, ahí está, alcanza a salir, después se viene con todo, ya ninguno cuenta con barra de SPG, pero sí, de Gio tiene ahí 2 estrellitas, a ver si las utiliza, mientras del otro lado Yurikov ya recuperó también las 2, pero ahí está el tiburón. Esto es para Yurikov. Se empareja la situación. Rebeliski. Un punto para cada bando. Muy bien ahí a Yurikov. Que Igne sigue con vida. Y esto se pone 1-1. Que no es cosa sencilla. La presión que debes de manejar cuando estás tan cerca de clasificar a un top 16 y posterior rumbo al top 8 Rebeliski, así que cabeza fría, que no se caliente, dice plancha, no te calientes, y así es que vámonos, perrillo.
Así es, muchachos, no te calientes, te está diciendo, pero venga, pero cómo no calentarse, Tristi, que está fuerte, esto puede ser para cualquiera. Ahí está la Tech haciendo bien, ahí la Crowd Tech, pero mira, otra vez castigando de Gio, haciendo de las suyas, pum, 14 hits, y quería dejarlo ahí como en infinito. Tristi solo se defiende con lo que puede. Yurikov está en peligro de nuevo con el grab. Y sigue la mata dando, sigue dando. Ahí haciendo lo que puede Yurikov a un pixel, menos de un pixel. Tristi, era demasiado. De Gio se lleva estrellita en la frente, está nada de pasar al top 16.
Too much, era demasiada la presión ahí por parte de Gio. Tenía que suceder un milagro, tenían que rezarle a todos los santos para que Yurikov pudiera hacer un regreso, y eso no le importa a Gio, que ahí está intentando ya finiquitar esto, avanzar al top 16, pero Yurikov no se lo va a poner fácil, no lo va a permitir. Ahí modo de shield, aguardando todos los embates, pero no, de Gio le dice hashtag hoy no nene, y hasta un pixel, las orbes de la muerte se felicitan. Juega limpio, siente tu liga. Y ahí está Rebeliski. Gio avanzando al top 16, mandando a lucer a Yurikov.
De Perú para el mundo, Tristy, ¿eh? On fire lo que está haciendo de Gio. Quiere ganar el torneo y hay una posibilidad muy fuerte, ¿eh? Y venga, ahí está la gente apoyando, muchachos, están llegando, cada vez hay menos lugares, entonces apúrense a llegar a Casa Butler, Tristy.
Que le caigan perrillos ahí. Muchísimas gracias a toda la banda La Pandilla. Si no nos conocen, yo soy el Tristillo. Del otro lado de la pantalla y de los micrófonos me acompaña Rebelinsky. Y esto es la ciudad de la Kregma. Un boleto para ir al SNK Championship está en juego. Por ahí también un prize pool, Rebelinsky, bastante jugoso, bastante
Tristy,
suculento que hay para llegar al top 8. Y también cuidadito que sí nos viene Cloud Rebelinsky, Cloud 805 en contra de Dani el Mazo. Es el combate que vamos a tener a continuación. Otra vez te vuelvo a preguntar, ¿tendremos un Hokutumaru?
¿Para qué decirte si ya sabemos lo que es? Es lo que es, muchachos, pero venga, no voy a decir nada, mejor me voy a omitir a ver si cambia la suerte.
¿Sabes qué es una pegna? Que no veamos ningún Tizoc, ni aquí,
Pues,
ni en el online, ni en
Estaban burlando en el chat de Tizoc, Tristy.
No,
¿Cómo crees? ¿Qué es un Tizoc? Te voy a decir.
No.
Ojalá que hagan algo en el parche.
Mi reino, porque algún día en un parche metan a Tizoc.
Yo quiero a Salvatore.
También.
Quiero ver a Salvatore más.
Me
Se
gusta.
me hace muy divertido ese personaje, pero bueno.
Odiado por muchos, querido
Sí.
por otros. Una gran controversia que se vivió con la llegada de CR7 y también con la de Salvatore Ganacci. Muchachos, que qué hacen ahí, que si sí, que si no, que si golpe mediático y demasiadas cosas. Pero hoy en día, Rebelinsky, no vemos ni a Salvatore, no vemos ni a Cristiano Ronaldo, no vemos ni a Tizoc. Yo sí daría mi reino por ver a un Tizoc en estas instancias finales, pero ni modo, dirían por ahí, es lo que hay.
Vas a decir así, voy a tener que tomar el control y sacar tú solito a Tizoc a ver si llegas a estas instancias.
No.
Eso es lo que debes de hacer.
Una pegna, es más, ni de la primera ronda pasaríamos con mi Tizoc todo chafaldrana. Ay, pero ahora sí, muchachos, recuerden que esto es City of the Creek, es patrocinado por la Hegma, Thunderstruck, Smash Factor, número 12, Esports World Cup y también SNK World Championship Rebelinsky.
Muchachos, ahí está, con un pot de $8,000, ojito, y va a ser 1,000 para cada participante de top 8, güey. O sea, se va a sentir la presión cuando estés a nada de top 8 y que llegues y digas, ay, estoy a nada de ganar $1,000. Ojito, muchachos, se va a sentir candela aquí. Está caliente en Casa Butler, City of the Cream. Presentado por Thunderstruck, Smash Factor, número 12. Vámonos con todo. Comenzamos. Triste el pase al top 16. Cloud A0AO 5 en contra de Dani, el Maza, perrillo. ¿Quién se lo lleva?
¿Quién se lo va a llevar, muchachos? La nube o aquí Dani, el Maza, que hoy está jugando con un rock. Primer rock que vemos. Ya hemos visto también a Kane, no tanto como Hokutumaru, pero me agrada.
Tómale una foto, Triste,
Tómale una foto, porque
¿cuándo va a salir un rock?
¿Cuándo vamos a volver a ver a un rock, muchachos? Y mientras ahí viene Cloud lanzando los proyectiles, manteniendo distancia a Dani el Maza. Otra vez se le quema la olla de los frijoles. Ahora sí, explota ahí la olla express y esto lo va a aprovechar muy bien. Ahí Cloud deja la orbe, busca, intenta overhit, se cubre el Dani, es imposible. Rebelinsky. El embate de Cloud era bastardo, era absurdo y complicado y se hace con el primer round.
Cuando siempre sale en overhit, recuerdas el meme de apágalo, Otto, apágalo. Pero venga, ahí está, se quedó, no lo pudo pagar, Triste. Bueno, Cloud sí lo apagó, pero venga, esto sigue, está Dani, el Maza, pero mira, castigándolo. Otra vez el punish ahí perfecto de parte de Cloud y de nuevo Triste a soñar que la vida se va a acabar. Ahí está, mira cómo le está haciendo unos mix-ups bien bonitos aquí Cloud a Dani, Triste, ojito,
Lindo, busca el Dani, ahí el Just Defense, saca la throw tech, ahora sí, perfecto, ahí intenta KO. Y ahí Dani el Maza se hace con este segundo round. Todavía nada para nadie, pero muy bien ahí por parte de Dani, aguantando todos los embates por parte de Cloud Rebelinsky, que se complica. Siempre esos personajes soneros son un dolor de cabeza. Y si no me creen, pregúntale a Daniel Massa, que ahí activa el SPG, pero también Cloud otra vez mete el counter Red Blow, la pele kick, la de mundial ahí por parte de Rock, pero estaba ready Cloud. Y ahora sí, desde el rayo, traído desde el mismísimo satélite Morelos Turbinsky. Y otra vez busca la orbe, se queda ahí. Dani otra vez intenta Stone Pixel, soplale papi, soplale a las velas del pastel. Ahí para Cloud para llevarse el primer punto, pero Dani no se vende. Aún así, Cloud logra penetrar esa defensa. Se hace con el punto.
La paciencia es una virtud, Cristi. Excelente ahí de parte de Cloud, aguantando el embate de Dani, esperando el momento indicado para ir de frente y atacar y destrozar, y gracias a eso se lleva su primer punto. Y sigamos por acá, muy bien, ahí igual Polis de parte de Dani, el Massa, le mete candela, le mete show, ahí el rush perfecto, los 7 hits, aguantando, ahí le rompe la defensa, le activa el SPG, pero a ver si lo usa porque le está metiendo fire aquí Cloud, otra vez haciendo de las suyas el invencible, no lo suelta absolutamente para nada. Impresionante lo que es Cloud. Se lleva el round. Uno más y pasa el top 16, Corrillo.
Terrible, amigo, terrible. Una pesadilla lo que es ese game ahí por parte de Cloud, pero viene con la throw edge, bota y no es pelota, es Cloud que rebota, y ahí busca otra vez run for el run, muy bien por el Dani, lo mete en esquigna, saca todo el arsenal, artillería pesada, ahí por parte de Dani, que está un pixel, los proyectiles para mantener la distancia, que no se acerque, orden de restricción para Cloud, y ese hit. Y ahí Rebelinsky todavía tiene vida, Dani. Busca ese puntito milagroso que lo ponga en la pelea. ¿Lo consigue o no lo consigue?
Todavía sirve, Tristy, todavía sirve. Vamos a ver si lo consigue. Y ahí está, le mete candela, le mete caña otra vez en la esquina. Ojito ahí bajo presión, muy bien Cloud. Pero mira, el gol Puris. De nuevo el contenido, perfecto. Saca ahí Level 2 haciendo de las suyas. Pero mira cómo le cancelan. Mira cómo lo castigan. Tristy por irse a la ofensiva. A lo desgraciado, perrillo.
Uy, no le gustó para nada. Cloud otra vez busca, intenta la pele kick, se quita ahí con el backdash. Just Defend, aguanta vara. Ya se está ahí acabando todos los poleles del overhit para Daniel Massa, que tiene SPG. Y hasta un pixel, vamos a ver si lo consigue. Y ahí está Daniel Massa, Rebelinsky poniendo esto 1-1.
1-1, una cosa de locos. 13 aquí. Lo que es el Massa regresando con ese rook. Todavía, sí es una roca, Tristy. Sí es una roca el Massa. Y todavía sirve, se empata esto. Puede ser para cualquiera. Ahí viene Cloud a darle caña. De nuevo le activa el SPG. No le importa nada, le avienta todo. Tristy, qué cosa con ese reflow. Una cosa de locos. Invencible y el reversal. Muy bien de parte de Dani. Intentaba el overhead. Se sale muy bien aquí Cloud. Y empieza a soñar. Empiezan los dos a soñar. Tristy, que la vida se va a acabar. A ver quién se lo lleva. Ahí va poco a poco. Hay uno por arriba y otro por abajo. Y mira, Dani dice: yo tengo de todas, yo tengo de todas. Y venga, se acerca. Ahí con las pintas. Pero mira. Ahí 10,000 Just Defense. Tristy no le importa nada. Se viene con todo. El counter perfecto. Viene otra vez ahí atajando, pero se libera ahí muy bien Cloud9. Pero mira, punta de gol Ponis, perrillo.
Cuidado ahí. De parte de Cloud busca llevarse el round. Comienza con las Fireball, ahí los proyectiles. Intenta, no se acerca. Saca las orbes. Just Defend a diestra y siniestra por parte de Dani. Termina sucumbiendo a Stone Pixel. Y cuidado, el tiempo se acaba. 15 segundos en el reloj. doble proyectil arriba y abajo. Era complicado salirse ahí por parte del ataque. Rebeliski, la nube, busca su pase al top 16, perrillo.
Venga, Cristi, muy bien. Haciendo de las suyas y sigue esto, sigue la mata dando, sigue el flow dando. Excelente por parte de Cloud. 805 haciendo muy bien, haciendo lucir bien aquí a Caín Cristi, destrozando. Se lleva el segundo punto y su pase sigue avante. Perfecto, Cloud, perrillo.
No mercy, sin piedad, muchachos, ahí de parte de Cloud 805. Y dice, sí, me sudó, los
Ahí
amo.
está.
I love you forever and ever.
Excelente. Muchachos, ahí la traducción del Tristi, aunque no escucha, no le importa nada, pero ahí está. Un saludito para todos los que están ahí en Twitch, amigos. Un saludo para todos. Y ahí está, estamos en vivo en el City of the Cream por la gema. Suscríbanse al canal de Twitch. No se pierdan de estos eventos, muchachos, que este es uno grande, perrillo. 8,000 en premios en el pot. 1,000 para cada uno del top 8. Entonces, mínimo,
Lindo.
es importante estar en el top 8.
Mínimo. ¿Y qué es lo que se nos viene a continuación? Por ahí veo a Shadow, que ya está por acá. La verdad, nos pone contentos el ver a Shadow, una leyenda acá de los juegos de SNK y en México, que por fin tiene un sponsor grande como lo es Falcons y que ha estado viajando a últimas fechas en Europa, acá también en México moviéndose, porque recordemos que él no es de la capital, es de otro estado, pero le ha estado metiendo caña, se lo merece, está trabajando y tiene una forma muy peculiar también ahí que se ha hecho famosa, no sé si famosa Rebeliski, pero ha dado también ahí un poquito la vuelta al mundo, la forma cruzada en la que juega a Shadow ahí con la palanca y los botones de su Fight Stick. Pero vamos a ver de qué está hecho Rebeliski. Quiere seguir avanzando, busca ahí el pase y también llegar al top 8 para llevarse esos $1,000. Que dime, ¿cómo te caerían esos $1,000, perrillo?
Uy, no, pues ahorita
y ahorita más, ¿no? Y ahorita más.
Ahorita muy bueno, Tristy, pero bueno, no sé qué haría. Me compraría algo aquí en Casa Butler, Tristy. Definitivo, compraré mi pase para venir aquí. Pero venga, ahí está, muchachos. Y mira, ahí está Shadow. Como dirán en los bajos mundos, es el Abraham, güey, es el Abraham.
El Abraham.
Pero ahí está, vamos a empezar esto. A ver qué tal con su nuevo team. Falcons, muy merecido, del bueno de Shadow. Y hay que darle caña, hay que darle candela al City of the Cream. Y vámonos on fire, vámonos con todo para calificar al top 16 de la parte de Losers, Tristy. Gumi contra Shadow X, perrillo.
Uy, Gumi con su Kotaru en contra de Shadow X y su Rock. Si no tuvimos Rock suficiente hace rato con Daniel Massa, ahora ahí con Shadow, pero ¿qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? Ahí creo que hay pequeños problemillas técnicos, checando, revisando que todo esté bien ahí por parte de Gumi, también por parte de Shadow X. Parece que ya le dice, juega limpio, siente tu liga, todo tranquilo, duelo de caballeros Rebeliski, fair play. Aquí hay fair play y no pasa nada. Si revisando que todo esté bien ahí, muchachos, para que no puedan tener ningún inconveniente. Y ahora sí, ahí suelta el golpe, muchachos. Creo que sí, siguen ahí testeando. Parece que ahora sí ya está a todo ready Rebeliski. Y ahora sí nos vamos a ir con el combate. Y recuerden, muchachos, City of the Cream patrocinado por Thunderstruck Smash Factor número 12, la Gema Esports World Cup y SNK World Championship para todos ustedes directamente desde la Ciudad de México, ahí la urbe, el corazón del país, muchachos. Yo soy el Tristillo, del otro lado me acompaña Rebeliski. Y ahora sí, vámonos, Padre Santo, Gumi en contra de Shadow X.
Vámonos on fire, comenzamos este encuentro, amigos. Y ahí está, a ver qué tal, a ver qué show. Aquí Gumi con su Hotaru, ya la habíamos visto hace rato, Tristy. Y Shadow X con su rock, a ver a dónde lo lleva. Y ahí está, empieza Gumi fuertemente. Está en la esquina, a ver por dónde. Tómala, excelente. Ahí sacando el soneo a diestra y siniestra. Ahí sacando el fuego interior. Pero mira, castigando muy bien. Empiezan los neutrales a toma y daca. Pero Gumi encuentra. Se lleva el primer. Ahí, Triste, level 1. Y sigue ahí con el Rob, se defiende. Ahí con lo que puede el bueno de Shadow X. A ver por dónde sale, pero no lo deja, Triste. Gumi estaba completamente ready para cualquier situación, perrillo.
Bien ahí por Gumi, esperando a Shadow, muchachos, jugándole cuerpo a cuerpo. Shadow también intentando. Ahora sí el estrellón, el estampón, hace el cross overhead. Muy bien, no ahí por parte de Shadow, pero Gumi también esperando la oportunidad. Los proyectiles, los misiles ahí de Shadow para ver si se acerca. Y ahora sí, daño perfecto por parte de Shadow, pero también ahí el Will Punish, cortesía de Gumi. Y ahora toma y da caída y vuelta incesante. Y ahí está Shadow que busca. Patada giratoria, Rebeliski, un round para cada bando.
Venga, 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 un round para cada bando, todavía sirve. Los dos empiezan con su SPG, a ver a dónde nos llevan. Y ahí está intentando sonear aquí Gumi y se frena, se espera. Ahí Shadow está esperando el momento. Triste, ahí va poco a poco tentando. Ahí le avienta el terremoto, a ver qué tal. Ahí castiga muy bien el counter de parte de Gumi, pero mira Shadow otra vez aventando de las suyas, arriba, abajo, a diestra y siniestra. Muy bien, se viene con todo. Ahí Shadow, ahora sí que encontró la apertura. Ojito, ojito ahí con Gumi, a ver qué puede hacer, pero está bajo mucha presión, perrillo.
Mucha presión, pero Shadow sabe a lo que se enfrenta. Y ahí está, se cubre muy bien el Will Punish. Ahora de parte de Gumi, se lo quiere llevar, todavía nadie tiene el punto. Y ahora ahí sacando la special, se lo va a llevar a la esquina. Muy bien ahí por parte de Shadow, tapándose Rebeliski. Esto va a doler. Traigan la camilla. Ahí para Gumi, que se lleva la derrota. Y Shadow obtiene este primer punto importantísimo, perrillo.
Importantísimo, 1-0 para Shadow, sacando la casa. Pero Gumi todavía tiene de dónde hacer algo, darle la vuelta ahí, 14 hits, perfecto. Otra vez ahí pegando a diestra y siniestra, se amarra. A ver qué puede hacer, se defiende. Muy bien aquí, Shadow saliéndose, a ver por dónde intentaba el Command Grab. No, se amarra muy bien. Otra vez aquí Gumi, intentaba el brinquito, se defiende, solo se defiende aquí el bueno de Shadow. Otra vez, ahí los neutrales, a ver qué tal, viene con todo Gumi, ¿sabe qué es oportunidad? Ahí está el shoot, y al haberlo, dice Gumi, se lleva su estrellita en la frente, perrillo.
Bien ahí por parte de Gumi, haciendo el castigo pertinente ante los fallos de Shadow X. Bien el Whip Punish. Y ahora busca el reversal. Está ahí utilizando el estrellón, el estampón. Hace un socavón en el piso con Shadow. Y después busca ahí con los proyectiles. Muy bien por parte de Gumi, que busca poner esto 1-1. Le falta demasiada barra, pero lo va a poner ahí en peligro de extinción. Warning, peligro. Ahí hace el cross, just defend, muy bien ahí por parte de Shadow. Hace el cancel, la pinta, ahora sí suelta los proyectiles. Ron por el ron, lo cacha perfecto. Esto puede ser para Shadow. Quiere regresar, quiere robar. Como carterista a las 12 de la tarde, Rebeliski en Metro Patitlán, robando Shadow el round. Match point.
Tremendo, triste lo que es Shadow, y otra vez haciendo de las suyas, metiéndole presión, metiéndole candela. Y venga, ahí está Gumi, perfecto. Ahí se libera muy bien, le mete el convicto. Ahí muy bien, a punta de reps, claro que sí. Se defiende Shadow, pero venga, todavía sigue. Ahí está la defensa, perfecto. Ahí de nuevo, los neutrales, la guerra de neutrales, el toma y daca. ¿Quién se lo lleva? Ojito aquí con esto. Muy bien, el empujón, vámonos, sacando las alas de Ángel, triste de Shadow, las alas oscuras. Y vámonos otra es defendiéndose muy bien. Puede ser para cualquiera. ¿Quién se lo lleva, perrillo? ¿Quién?
Uy, ahí con las alas de Ángel, las alas de Gárgola de parte de ese Rock intentando, ya quiere volver a robar otra vez. Se le está yendo de las manos aquí a Gumi, ¿o no? ¿O no? ¿O no? Ahí viene, cuidado, tiene 2 estrellas, se lo va a llevar en esquina. Esto puede ser para Gumi, pone contra las cuerdas a Shadow. Intenta los dos tanteando, buscando quién es el que abre. ¿Será Gumi o será Shadow? Shadow o Gumi, los dos ahí buscando. Ninguno cede, 20 segundos en el reloj. ¿Quién puede ser para cualquiera? El que toca moja, el que toca moja. Uy, Shadow ahí, perfecto, techando, no lo deja. 14 segundos en el reloj. Se acaba el tiempo, ni uno ni otro. Tiene Shadow, está a punto. Madre santa, me va a dar un maldito infarto. ¡Qué manera de jugar de parte de Shadow! Se prendió esta wea, Rebelinsky. GG.
Tremendo, Tristy, tremendo. Por algo es del Team Falcons, perrillo, no cualquier cosa. Haciendo bien las cosas del bueno de Shadow. Pasando a la siguiente ronda. Y Gumi, kudos para él. Haciendo lo correcto. Pero qué cosa, qué nivel hay aquí, Tristy, en City of the Cream, perrillo.
El momentazo, el momentazo del día ahí con Shadow y Gumi. Muchachos, la verdad fue ahí el momento del día, los highlights que acabamos de vivir a continuación. Que alguien lo guarde, que alguien haga un short ahí, muchachos, de ese tremendo momentazo que acabamos de vivir con Shadow X y también con Gumi. Y que cabe mencionar que esto fue por el pase al top 16 por la parte de losers. Por acá creo que viene Diafon Rebelinsky a continuación. Sí, efectivamente, viene Diafon a stream, así que no se levanten, muchachos, sigan aquí en sintonía de la Cregma. Yo soy el Tristillo, del otro lado de la pantalla y de los micrófonos me acompaña Rebelinsky. Parece que es Diafon en contra de el violento Rebelinsky.
Así es, muchachos. Y aquí suscríbanse a la gema para que no se pierdan nada de estos eventos. La verdad está muy bueno. Vengan a casa Butler, todavía sirve, todavía funciona, muchachos, que apenas esto está comenzando, se está llenando. La verdad muy bien. Y ahí está, muchachos, están preparando. Ah, mira, cambiaron, es Violent Ken, Tristy en contra de Diafon. Duelo elite aquí, como si fuera final, Tristy, pero no, estamos en losers, perrillo.
Cuidadito, cuidadito, esto es loser. Y recordemos que estos dos, Violent Kane y Diafon, estuvieron invitados en el showcase Rebelinsky, ahí de presentación de Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Ahí lo recordamos junto con Mena, junto con ET y algunos otros pro players. Estos dos estuvieron ahí probando el juego antes de su salida. Recordamos a Diafon porque fue el primer jugador que utilizó ahí a Cristiano Ronaldo y el primero que hizo el sí.
Y el único.
El primero y el único, güey. De ahí afuera ya no hemos visto a ningún Cristiano Ronaldo, pero ahora sí, Rebelinsky ahí testeando, parece que están testeando los dos, así que tranquilos, como dirían los italianos, muchachos, ahí los dos checando que esté bien, que no haya ningún fallo con sus controles, con sus sticks, con sus hitbox, con lo que jueguen. Y de un lado vamos a tener a un Billy y a un Kane, que si nos cansamos de los Hokutumaru, ahora los Kane son los que se hacen presentes, pero